Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And as you see, I'm really disappointed of the Christians. If a Muslim kid, he make a little video, Muslims will share the video everywhere. But we bring to Christians not only disasters to Islam and showing them how to refute the Muslims, we show them how Islam is disabled when you have knowledge. Yet the Christians, they have a hard time to bring a friend. And as you see, people are chatting, and we say to them, instead of chatting, what about you invite a friend? And now we have 177. I know that, sometimes the evil try to make you feel you are not doing good. But always I remember that the Lord himself, he have a 12 disciple. So I cannot complain. But I can say that many of those who call themselves Christians don't deserve to be Christians. Today our topic is the Quran unchallengeable. So I said to myself, what about if I go live on air and I say, well, you know what? I am here to challenge the Quran. And I want to see who is the Muslim he can take the stand to prove that nobody can challenge the Quran. Is that something the Muslim they say for the propaganda, or it is something true? If you are a Muslim and you are listening, I am a Christian prince, and I offer you a challenge to challenge me about what you call science and Quran. I say in the front of everybody that every single claim of science and the Quran is a joke. Look at the list here in the page, astronomy. The Quran speaks about astronomy, the Quran speaks about the sunset. But I'm not going to make any statement now. Choose any topic of astronomy in the Quran so we can laugh. The sun, moon, and earth, geology, end of the universe, human biology, historical, philosophy, plants and animals, human being, what is left? All of those in the Quran. So who is a Muslim he want to take a challenge to prove me wrong? I say that every single one of those is a joke. Every single one of those claim is actually the opposite. It is proving that Islam is a false cult. You will notice that all those who can refute me, they don't call me. Did you notice that? And they will not even allow me to call them. For sure, the only one who will call me is the guy from Nigeria. What's his name? This crazy guy. He can explain the Quran by himself. He don't accept Muhammad explain the Quran. He don't accept scholars. He don't accept hadith. He has his own religion. But this guy is an idiot. All those who can refute me, they don't call me and don't let me call them. The question why? Isn't it a great opportunity to talk to someone he claimed that Islam is a joke and you destroy his claim? Isn't it a great opportunity to show them live on air that this guy is not sharing the truth? So how come they are so good as they claim? A Muslim, he's making a video exposing Christian Prince. You see the funny about videos, even some videos made by Christians, like this guy destroyed this guy, and this guy he destroyed that guy, and destroy. And this is very silly. Hold on, you're not destroying me. And I'm not destroying you. The challenge here is about your book. It's not about me and you. So because they are silly, they make it personal. This is why they make fun of the person, etc. Who care about you? Who care about me? I'm not a prophet. You can say whatever you want about me. The question is, can Muhammad and the Quran and Islam stand? Little questions. In front of me there's an article. And the title, as you see, the Quran, the title of the website, Quran Unchallengeable Miracle. Creation in three darkness. Okay, this is in the Quran, brother. Okay. Creation in three darkness. Okay, what is that? Let us see. It is He who created you in the womb of your mother in stages, one after other, in three darkness. And here we go, the three darkness. The Muslim, they found a solution for this, brother. This is the first darkness. This is the second darkness. And this is the third darkness. Is that what your prophet said, really? Is that what the Quran is saying? Just to show you how easy to get them busted with their lies. The first question you ask yourself, who understands what the Quran is saying better? Abdul in YouTube or the Prophet of Islam? Any Muslim can help us? Who can understand what this verse means? Abdul in YouTube or the Prophet of Allah? Any Muslim can help us? Because, you know, we are not sure anymore that Muslim, they follow who? The Muslim, they follow Zakir Naik or they follow Muhammad. So the question, why Zakir Naik, he says something, and Muhammad, he says something else? So if we try to investigate this verse, and you will notice, by the way, that the Muslim, when they quote a verse, always you will notice this. There's a three dots. Why? Okay, why you put the three dots? Why? Why you don't quote the whole verse for us? What is the secret? And then there's three dots after. That's it. Because this is the only point he wants. He don't want you to show. He don't want to show you the stupidity, the rest of the stupidity. He want to play with this. Okay, three darkness. Here we go. We have three darkness for you. Okay, and now we go here, and this is the abdominal wall and the uterine wall, and this is the I don't know how you have to read them, to be honest with you. But if you go and you see how Muhammad explained the verse, or even the scholars of Islam, you will see none of them he say what they are saying. Let us go to the hadith. And then we will see if the Muslim is saying the truth or not. Okay, we found the three stages. The three stages the Muhammadan they are saying is a fraud. This is the three stages in the Quran. Read carefully. The messenger of Allah, the truthful, the receiver of the truth. Look at all of this. All of this happened to Muhammad. I mean, he is the receiver. I mean, come on, everybody needs a receiver. Even if you have an internet, you need a modem. This is a receiver. You need you have satellite, you need a receiver. Muhammad is the receiver. He received what? He received truth. Let us see the truth. He informed us saying, the creation of a human is gathered in the form of semen in the womb of your mother for 40 days. This is the first darkness. Let us go to the website of the Muslims back, just to compare between what Muhammad is saying. Huh? You see the stupidity? They fabricate. This is why Islam is invalid, the most stupid cult. They think by lying and fabricate meaning is not there, people will believe it. Well, why Allah don't say those three stages? Like, name them as they are. Why Allah He say three darkness? What the three darkness? And by the way, even the word darkness is not, you know, I mean, if you want to take it correctly, there's no absolute darkness inside the human being. This is why X-ray can go through the body, which means always there is a ray going through your body. Are you listening? So the word darkness is kind of, you know, if one take it in a scientific way, it's not really true. However, how the Muslim they come to this conclusion that this verse is speaking about those three things when their prophet saying something totally the opposite? Let us close some pages. Too many hadith in my screen. So the first lie Muhammad he said, which is proving that Muhammad is a fraud, that you are gathered in the form of a semen for 40 days in your mother belly. You see here it says the word womb. In Arabic it says fi batni ummihi. Batn mean the belly. Usually we use it for stomach too, but it can be just the whole belly, you know. Any Muslim? See how easy to conquer the lies? See how easy to expose the stupidity? I mean, why? And okay, what is the second darkness for stages? And then he became a clinging thing for the same period. And then he became a lump of a flesh. That's it. This is how the human being is created. Well, according to science, human semen cannot live more than 5 days. Secondly, what do you mean we are gathered in the form of a semen? How many semen a human being is? According to science, it's one will fertilize the egg. Maybe we should disable the chat for some time so you can invite your friends, because instead of inviting your friends, you are busy chatting. There's only one thing I say: Muslims are better than Christians. When it's come to support their lies, they do everything. Christians are very relaxed people. It doesn't matter really how many lies Muslims they say, and it doesn't matter how many Christians they lie to them and deceive them. Christians, they are very relaxed. They want to come here just to laugh at Islam and to have fun. Then after we finish the broadcast, nobody share the video, and then we stay away for 2 days, 3 days, and then the view is 17,000. If I was a Muslim, I would have 170,000. But anyway, I don't depend on Christians in what I do. I depend on myself and the truth, which is my Lord. So myself, I trust the Lord that people will watch and people will see and people will learn. And let us say from 17,000 fake Christians, maybe there's 7 true Christians. I care for those. And the Lord, He cares for them. Time will come, and many they will say to me, Lord, Lord, God, God. I will say to them, depart from me, I do not know you. But you Muslims are the first one to be denied. Because look what happened to you by following the Satan Muhammad. Not only you are following a false prophet, which is proven to you in your own translation, in your own website, in your own prophet words. In the top of that, you fabricate miracles in order to fool others, which means you now became officially a certified false prophet too. Because you are lying to people about what the Quran is saying. While your prophet is saying something, you claim something else. All of this for the purpose of what? To deceive. Otherwise, you tell me why you are lying. Give me one reason why they are saying what they are saying in the screen. Why they are not quoting what their prophet is saying. to explain what the Quran is saying. How suddenly Muhammad's statement is not the one can explain the Quran, it is Abdul, any Abdul. When I say stupidity is amazing, I have many reasons to say that. The funny, there is a Muslim in the comment section in previous videos. You know, he said, Christianity is a joke. Okay, why, my friend, Christianity is a joke? Your Quran saying that Jesus, he can resurrect people from death. Do you know what Christianity mean? Do you know what Christianity mean? You don't know. The second you say Christianity is a joke, you are making fun of Christ, because this is his name. Secondly, let us see who is the joke. Is that a joke in front of you or not? Suddenly Muhammad became Dr. Muhammad, and he knew how you are created, and now he make for you a statement that you are created in three darkness. The first darkness, you are gathered in the form of a semen for 40 days. What else? What about, look here, Muhammad is not sure from the numbers, so he have to be honest with you. Like there's an error margin. The Prophet said when a drop of semen, no problem, remain in the womb for 40 or 45 nights. Look, Muhammad, how honest he is, my brother. 40, 45, depend on Airbnb. You know, maybe they are like not available for rent for 40. You know, they're like, you have to take it 45. You know, they will say we're not rent you 40. You have to rent 35. 40, 45. What? Is that an authentic hadith? Yes, this is Sahih Muslim. So why you don't quote your prophet saying those statements? Is that because your prophet statement is embarrassment to you? You are trying to make Islam scientifically, you know, fit, but Islam is unfit for anything. I mean, this guy is an idiot talking. Somebody shut him up. Somebody turn off his microphone, because the more he talk, the more he make Islam look like a joke. Is that your prophet explaining the three darkness and how the baby is created, or we cannot count Muhammad's explanation because he's an idiot? Any Muslim can tell us why you Muslims are making your own fabrication interpretation for the Quran, when your prophet, he explained those things hundreds, if not thousands of times. Right? We have a Muslim here. You know, the funny that Muslim, they use Christian names, but it's okay. I mean, they are following a fake prophet, so they claim to be, they use the Christian names because they are fake like their prophet. Look what this guy, he said. Thank you, Mr. Simon Muhammad, for making such a statement. But, you know, sadly, you will become famous and everybody will laugh at you in a second. I'm kind of inclined to laugh at you, CP, for the belief of Augustine Christianity. But I know you better. I think you make notice Christianity because you show the way your religion respect. So like if we respect you, I don't know what does that mean, religion respect. Maybe I should not call you an idiot, a fool maybe. Okay, I will not use the word idiot, just to show you how stupid you are. When somebody says to us the Christianity of Augustine, then why your stupid prophet, he take an oath in our book? Why your prophet in his book, he keep calling us the people of the book, you idiot? Why your prophet never used the word Augustine? I will give you a solution for this, brother. Your prophet was a certified donkey. He did not know about Augustine, but you do. Look, your prophet never said the word Augustine. I wish, brother, that you will exist in the 600 years after Jesus to tell the stupid Muhammad, you idiot, shouldn't you say that this is a Christianity of Augustine? And the stupid you, don't you know that the Quran says that those who they are Christians and those who they are Jews, they will go to heaven? So how 600 years after, and they are following the Christianity of Augustine, as you said, but the Quran says we will go to heaven? Are you there? Are you there, Simon, the Muhammadan? Do you want to answer? You see, the Muslim, they attack Paul. There's verses in the Quran about Paul. You remember Mimi Hijab, he says to me, you said this is Paul? You said this is Paul? You said in the Quran it says Paul, where it says Paul? Here you see the hypocrisy of this religion. When they want, it was made to appear to Alexander the Great that the sun set in murky water, but there is no word appear. And when they want, they say, where is the word Paul? In the tafsir. Simon, I don't need your support, my friend. Please leave the chat, because I have no place for idiots. Your comment is proving to me that you are an idiot and you are seeking attention. Take care. If you are a Muslim, I will keep you in the chat, but look like you are not, you're an idiot. Do we have any Muslim to explain to us how the Quran is a book nobody can challenge, and we are here to challenge? Who is willing to call me in Skype? Let me open my Skype. And see if we can get an opportunity of a Muslim. He can make the title of this website true, that nobody can challenge the Quran. Do we have any Muslim would like? My Skype is open right now, if you are interested. By the way, we receive a translation for my book Deception and Allah in the Persian language, which means those people in Afghanistan, they can read it too, and that is very good news. But we are checking it to be sure there's no I mean, everything is correct, as we give it to somebody who's an ex-Muslim from Iran to read it and to confirm that everything is fine. All right? And then when we do that, when we have a confirmation, we will post it for free, you know, for free. We have Mr. Okay, let us see. It look like he have no internet. Do we have any Muslim would like to contact us? Prove us wrong? Anyone? Let us see this person here. This is from yesterday. Well, doesn't look like he will answer. Yeah, it says call declined. So why they are texting me? Do we have any Muslim would like to call us and show us that nobody can challenge the Quran? Anyone? All right, well, look like we don't have any for now. But if you feel like, you know, you can call us, please feel free, just text me and I will be. What about my new channel? My friend, you guys are not encouraging me to open a new channel. You see, I mean, look, you know, don't you see? Like, even now, today, you know, I said, look, you know what? Maybe the majority don't deserve you to go live, but there is a few, still those are worthy. So I came for the few, not for the majority. This is how I feel. You will see a Muslim kid making a video, a kid. He will have 200,000 views. Why? Because Muslim, they share, Muslim, they work for their cult. Christians, they just, most of them here, they are coming just to laugh how stupid Muhammad is. They are just seeking entertainment, they are not seeking knowledge. Do we have any Muslim want to prove us wrong? That what they are saying in those websites is true? They are Zakir Naik. Well, how come the Muslims, each time science discovers something, the Muslims, they discover it in the Quran, which means why you don't discover it before they discover it? Zakir Naik, he have an answer. For sure, Zakir Naik have an answer. So why you Muslim don't discover things unless it's discovered already? I mean, why the Quran don't say it before somebody else say it? How come you don't notice that this is what it is until science discover it, as you claim, you know?
Quran says in Surah Shura, chapter number 42, verse number 29, that it's Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who has created the creatures in the heavens and the earth and has placed creatures in them. So Quran says there is life beside this earth. Today science hasn't proved there is life beside this earth. Scientists say there are high possibilities that life will be there beside this earth.
You see here how they lie about their Quran translation. The verse he is saying, is quoting, doesn't say there's a life beside this earth. He's saying there's dabba. Dabba. Dabba is an animal. This is the chapter he is quoting. Read with me carefully. Did you see anywhere it says there's there's a life beside the earth? No. It says among his sign is the creation of the heaven and the earth, and all living beings he dispersed through both. Don't you Muslim believe that Allah, he have their angels? Don't you Muslim believe that Allah he sent his donkey Al-Buraq to Muhammad from the sky? Don't you Muslim believe that Allah have a dog? So this is the life beside the earth, that God have a donkey in heaven and he have a dog in heaven? This is what scientists are searching for. Isn't it Muhammad, he said to his cousin in the chapter of An-Najm, why you don't believe in the God of the Najm, which means the star? He said, I don't believe in the God of the star. So Allah, he sent his dog to eat him. Who want to challenge me to prove that to be what Muhammad said? So here, the guy, he asking him, how come you cannot find something, you know, to be discovered before the scientists discovered? And most of them, they are either Christians or Jews or even Hindus, whatever. How come the science of Islam suddenly disappear after science appear? So Zakir Naik here is giving you like a game. Okay, you know, the Quran says there's other creatures. But this is stupid, silly, because the Quran tell us already, and Muhammad told us, what are those creatures? Here you see how easy to debunk. I don't want to use even the word debunk. I mean, this is silly. What debunk? To show them how stupid on their claim and how false their claim is. And actually, I just received Quran and Science in Albanian language, so soon we will publish it. That's mean we have Deception of Allah in Albanian and Quran and Science in Albanian. Very, very wonderful. I want to say special thanks for those who they are translating the books, and they are doing that for free. You know, those are special people. I don't know them. You didn't know me. I don't even know their names. And I don't want to know their names. It is the Lord who knows their names. Because of their work, hundreds of millions, they will receive those books for free. And nobody can stop those books from flying around. Albania, soon we will publish the book to, you know, in Persian. Somebody, you know, working in the Chinese translation. We need somebody to do Korean. I don't know if somebody can volunteer, but it doesn't look like it. Korean people are busy. But it's wonderful. What is the verse in the Quran that says you can eat in your house and if and your parents? Let us finish this and then we can go. I mean, this is not important now, you know, verse in the Quran. I mean, how even we can call such a thing a verse? You see, the Muslims, when they make the Quran, did Muhammad give them verses? No. So where this is verse coming from? Even that word is not Islamic. This is coming from the Bible. Everything they have is a theft. There's a chapters in the Quran. Did Allah give Muhammad a chapter like those we see now? No. Did he even give them like a whole thing by, you know, like the whole thing like as you see it here? No. All right. We are waiting for any Muslim to confirm to us that we are wrong. You see, if Muhammad was lying in one thing, he is a liar in the rest. So if a Muslim, he is going to be honest for a second, and that is very hard to find, otherwise he have to leave Islam. And then he see what his prophet said. And this is, as you see, this is Sahih al-Bukhari and this is Sahih Muslim, which means the most authentic books. And this is what Muhammad said. This is how the baby is created. Isn't it this is alone is enough for anyone who is seeking the truth to know that Muhammad is a fraud? Not only, it's not what science is making Muhammad fraud, but this is like a basic knowledge these days. This is not even science. The word science is very flexible, like if science is the knowledge, then all of us, we are scientists because we have certain knowledge, correct? If science is let us say, the method to find out, well, all of us, we have method to find out about things, in life. However, when things come to a very simple fact everybody knows, that is not even science anymore. This is something this is knowledge for everybody. The man sleep with the women, they have a baby. This is a knowledge since the beginning of time. They do not need to be scientists, but somehow this is part of the science. But Muhammad, he take knowledge to different level. He claimed that he is the one who knows and nobody else knows. So he's providing to us knowledge which nobody have. This is not an average, supposedly, information. This is a high quality information. This is why they are saying to you that he is the receiver of the truth. He received it from who? Receive it from Allah. This is why they are saying Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Allah pray on him and salute him. Muhammad is greater than Allah. To the point that God of Muhammad, he praise Muhammad and he salute Muhammad and he pray on Muhammad. And now the great Muhammad, he is telling us information which nobody knows. And now you need to ask yourself, why the Muslims, when they explain that verse about 3 stages of darkness, or how the baby is created, don't use this to prove their statement? Why none of them use it? I mean, who is the best to know what the Quran is saying except Muhammad? Why do they want to use it? Right? Any Muslim can explain to us why you don't want to use your prophet explanation for the Quran. What is the problem exactly? Do you think he is unqualified? Do you think he is dumb? He's silly, he's stupid? Do you think that Zakir Naik, he knew what the verses mean? Or somebody, the one who made those articles, he knew better than Muhammad? Obviously you do. Otherwise, your prophet, he explained it. How it's made from blood clot? Yeah, the Quran says that, it's actually, it says in front of you, you see. And the funny, according to Muhammad, every darkness period is 40 days. So the total of a human being creation is 120 days. And by the way, this is the contradiction for what he said in the Quran, because in some hadith he make it 4 stages, in some hadith he make it 3 stages. So if you read here carefully, it says that you will be gathered in the form of a semen in your mother belly for 40 days. And then it became a clinging, which means clinging blood, for a similar period. This is another 40 days. And then he become a lump of a flesh for a similar period. Okay, what is the total? 40 plus 40 plus 40, 120 days. That's science. And you became a clinging thing, which is a congealed blood. You see here the translator, he said clinging thing, but this is not correct translation. If I copy the same hadith, I will copy 3 words, and I will take it to the search engine in the Abdul website. Okay. This is the science of Muhammad. Do you see it? Like this one is showing us too many hadith, have nothing to do with our topic. Hold on, let us see. Do you see the science? Who is a person can oppose the science of the Prophet of Allah? Any Muslim. In fact, all of them, they oppose it. And the proof of that, not even a single Muslim website is speaking about the biology according to the Quran, use the interpretation or the explanation of their Prophet to explain the verses. You know what I mean? If they are not against what Muhammad is saying, if they are truly believers in what Muhammad brought to them, which is the Quran, then they should take what Muhammad said to them about the Quran. But they don't do that. They make their own article and they fabricate their own interpretation, and they hide all the statement of Muhammad because it is embarrassment. Any Muslim? Any Abdul? You notice this is the same hadith, but the translation here is different. Look here, it's more clear that this is a congealed dead blood. Then he become a clot of thick blood. Do you see it? In the previous translation, they tried to avoid using that word because this is again an embarrassment. A reply to surf in YouTube. What does that mean? We do not need to reply to anyone unless he contacts us. Did he contact me? Here we go, my Skype is open. Don't come here and tell me reply to this guy and to this guy. All of them are kids until they prove that they are men or enough to be considered men to call me. Well, we have our friend Bilal. He is back online and he is just texting me. That's wonderful. Let us see Mr. Bilal. He's a nice guy, Bilal. I like this guy. You know, at least he is not, you know, like the rest. Let us see what Bilal want to say. Hello?
Oh, let me,
Yeah, it's okay. Turn off your camera, please.
guys, go to the room. Guys, go to the room.
All right, Mr. Bilal, you are with us? He's taking the kids away.
Guys, go to the room, please.
Mr. Bilal, you are with us?
Okay, hold on. The Christian Prince, the kids, yeah.
It's all right, my friend. I understand. No problem.
Go to the room, guys. Go to the room.
Just tell them Teddy Bear is outside and they will leave.
I think there's a little bit of a delay, but go ahead, Christian Prince. Explain to me what the topic is for today and what's the issue.
All right. Well, you know, we have tons of websites, as you know, Mr. Bilal. And those websites, they keep saying that Quran is unchangeable, like nobody can challenge the Quran. And it's talking about scientific miracles. Do you really believe in those things, or this is a, you know, some Muslim lying about science in the Quran? talking about scientific miracle. Do you don't think this is a... If you can mute YouTube, please. About science and mute.
Yes, I do believe there are Quranic verses that are miracles that were...
Okay.
Sorry?
Can you mute YouTube, because I have two sound coming. So you have YouTube on. Mute YouTube. Keep it running if you want, so you can see the screen with me. But mute YouTube and hear me only from Skype. Keep it running if you want, so you can see the screen with me.
Yeah, the problem is I'm using my phone and I'm putting it on my Chromecast TV, which yeah, it's a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, but can't you mute YouTube? Mute YouTube.
Hold on a second. Let me see. How do I? Let's see. How do I... Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna just shut off the...
All right, okay.
Because I'm not able to see the screen at the same time.
No problem.
You know, I'm not able to see the screen at the same time.
All right, no problem. Okay. Let him set up his stuff and he will be back with us. So we heard Mr. Bilal saying that he believed that there's some scientific miracle in the Quran. So we cannot wait until he comes back to us and tell us where we can find those things. But before he calls us, how many of you think that Mr. Bilal is right? How many Muslims here, they accept what Mr. Bilal said, that there is some science in the Quran? If you are a Muslim and you agree, give us one, please. If you are a Muslim, and you agree, give us one, that there is some science in the Quran, as Mr. Bilal he said. No Muslims here? What happened? Where are the Muslims? Okay, let's do this. Do you think that Mr. Bilal, he will be able to prove anything really to be scientific in the Quran? Anything? Not even one. I mean, can he prove one thing to be accurate? Because now when he come back, you know, we will ask him to show us those things. All right, Bilal is calling.
Hi, is this better?
Yeah, that's good. So Bilal, go ahead, my friend. You know, what is the science in the Quran?
I'm not seeing anything in front of me, just to let you know.
No problem. If I want to share something with you, I will post it for you in Skype. No problem.
Okay, and also I would like to mention to the people that are watching, I am not a scholar of Islam.
Okay.
I am a regular Muslim, but I do believe wholeheartedly that Islam is the truth.
Okay.
And so I just want the people to know that I am not a scholar.
No problem.
And I have not studied anything before even coming on this. Like for this topic, I have not studied. I just like talking to Christian Prince. I like to see his point of view, and we'll take it from there. Go ahead, Christian Prince.
No, actually, I want to listen to you because you said you believe there is some science in the Quran. So tell us something. Choose the most strong one, Bilal, please. The strong one, like something you think there's nobody can refute this one.
Okay, I'm also not a scientist, but I do believe that 1400 years ago they did not have the technology that we have today.
Okay.
So for the things that the Prophet mentioned in the Quran, for example, the mountains, right? The mountains being pegged to the ground. So the mountain is not. It's not only that mountain that you see like we can see, but underneath that mountain there's also like a mini mountain that is pegged to the ground. That's something that I don't believe the Prophet would have known unless it was God sent to him.
Okay.
Can you debunk that, or?
No problem. No, sure I can. No, come on. This is very hard for me. Bilal, Bilal, let me ask you. Is the mountains coming from inside the earth, or somebody placed it in the top of the earth?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, I'm asking you because you are the one who mentioned science now. Because you know, I mean, you do not know much about. You are the
I
one.
told you I'm not a scientist, but what I see from the mountain, I see it there. Like when we see it there, right? But if I lived 100 years and I just keep looking at the mountain, I will say, "Wow, that's the mountain." I can see the top of it, just like the house, right? You see the house,
Yeah,
but you don't see the base.
But you mentioned that the mountain is made like nails in the ground, right?
Yes, like pigs.
Okay. So is that scientific? Is that how the mountains are created, really?
That is scientific, yes.
Okay. Based on what? Because according to your Quran, Allah, He placed the mountains in the top of the earth. Is that correct?
And also they're pegged. It's also mentioned in the Quran as well.
No problem. But according to the Quran, the mountains is not part of the earth. Allah, He placed the mountains in the top of the earth. Yes or no?
I do not know that exact verse. I would have to read it again. If you can bring it up, it would be nice.
No problem. Chapter 16, verse number 15.
Yeah. Can you put it on my screen, please? Because I'm not
Sure. I will give you the link. You want me to give you the link in Skype?
I guess so, yeah.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Open the link from your side, please. And as you see, this is your translation, so you can change translation as you wish.
Arabic, English would be nice, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you speak Arabic, which is good. It says, وَأَلْقَى فِي الْأَرْضِ رَوَاسِي. What أَلْقَى mean? What أَلْقَى mean?
He put.
أَلْقَى mean he thrown.
وَأَلْقَى, he thrown, okay.
Throw. So he throws something in the top of the earth, and that is mountains. Is that what science says? Is the mountain something we throw in the top of it?
No, but he's into the earth firm mountain, so it does not shake with you, as well as rivers and pathway. Okay. For the rest of the place, but how he placed it, placed them though, Christian Prince, you cannot tell me exactly how he placed them. You can only, because you weren't there when he placed them, correct?
Yeah, but what science says that the mountains is not something placed in the top of the earth. They are coming from inside the earth. So when there is either a volcano, and the volcano will make the magma go out, that will make a mountain, or there is a mountains, they are like exist because the tectonic plates, they are a pressure between two tectonic plates, and that will raise the ground. According to the Quran, it's the opposite. According to the Quran, the earth is flat, and Allah, He placed the mountains in the top of it so the earth will not shake. But according to science, areas with mountains is the most shaky place. As an example, Japan, they have an average of 1,000, 1,500, even more sometime, earthquake, and it's an island of mountains. And why they have mountains actually? Because there is the ground there is not stable. So mountains is not to stop the earth from shaking. Mountains exist there because the earth is shaking. And the mountains are coming from the ground inside out, not outside in. And you studied that in school, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay. So how the Quran teaching you something very false, according, maybe elementary school knowledge?
Like I mentioned, Christian Prince, I do not know how he placed them.
Doesn't matter how he placed them, but this is not what happened. You see, he placed them. He placed them. I mean, me and you agree on that he placed them. Okay, Bilal, do we agree that he placed the mountains in the top of the earth? He placed, correct? He placed it. Okay, so that means there was no mountains. Allah, He created the earth, and then Allah, He make mountains, and then He put it in the top of the earth, correct?
Put it on top of the earth?
Yes.
How he did it? Yes. There was mountains on the earth.
I don't know how he did it. It's not a question. The question is how he says such a statement that he placed mountains in the top of the earth, when all of us we know, and you just agree with me, that mountains is coming from inside. Actually, scientists today, they try to fight Christianity, even Islam, by saying, well, if you want to know the age of the earth, study the age of the mountain. Why? They say like the mountain of Himalaya increase an average of whatever centimeter a year, you know, and they say we can measure how many centimeter or millimeter, whatever, and then we will find how many years was the age of this mountain. That's what they say. That is what they call it, science. So when I asked you about science, you said, okay, I will give you this one. But this one again proving that Islam is false, because mountains is not something placed in the top of the earth. Mountains is part of the earth. Actually, it's coming from deep inside the earth. As an example, mountain of a volcano.
Fair enough, Christian Prince. So can you tell me how this earth, from your Christian perspective, how this earth came about?
Well, you know, the Bible doesn't give us details much, except that God, he created the earth, God created the heaven. It doesn't say too much about it to tell you what, you know, because this is not really important for me. And the Bible is not a book of science anyway. I mean, if God want to create, if you know, when a guy he studied to be an eye specialist, just to study the eye, he study 60, 80 books just to study the eye. So if God want to tell us how he created the eye and how the eye function, he'll need to write for us 60, 80 books at least, so we understand the eye, right? But the Bible is not a book to understand the eye, is to understand God. So here, your God, he is voluntarily jumping into knowledge, which is supposedly nobody knows, and this knowledge is false.
Okay, like I mentioned, I do not know how he placed them, how he created, and you said you as a Christian you don't know how he created it. So I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna move to another topic, because we don't know how the earth was created.
Okay, give me another one.
Okay, so you mentioned, and this one you can tell me from the Quran as well, and also from science. You because I seen you talking about this one, and I'll let you speak about it here. Give you the floor about the child being in the womb of the you know, the steps a child is made in the stomach. Can you explain to me what's wrong with the Quran in that aspect?
Well, if we go on, let us see first verses speaking about that, you know, and then we will understand better. And for sure, you know, I think you agree with me, Bilal, that's the best one to explain these verses is your prophet, correct? Not a guy in YouTube or Zakir Naik.
I would love the Quran, because we're not Arabic. We're not really Arab. I wouldn't consider you or myself Arab experts, like in the Arabic language, especially in that time.
Why not?
Because and if you look at Sibawayh and like some real Arabic scholars, you know, it would be probably more. My friend,
my friend, Bilal. You see, there is always in certain time people who they spend their life studying something.
Yes.
Right. Okay, that make them experts. So I'm not going to compare myself by that person, but doesn't make me that a person I do not know what Arabic is, right? So he might be a person who is able to create a grammar rule, new grammar rule, you know, because he's smart. He's studying this for long. So you know that the one who fixed the Arabic language is not even an Arab. Correct?
That's right.
Okay, the Arabic language was horribly hard to understand, horribly hard to have a grammar for it. It's a horrible language when it's come to grammar and how to make it work. Then a person who have nothing to do with the Arab, he just learned Arabic. He is so smart, he said to the dumb Arab, stupid Arab, let me fix your language, and he did. And until now you are going by his rules.
Yes.
Okay. So the excuse of not being scholar in Arabic, that's not an excuse, because Allah supposes speaking to every human being in that book, correct?
No, I mean like like when you're in you're translating it to English, and also the hadith itself, you know, like I like to stick with your Bible and my Quran. If we can stick to those two, it would be very nice.
You know, we can stick to anything you want, but the question is, are you trying, my friend, to avoid what Muhammad said because it's embarrassment?
No, I'm not
maybe
trying to avoid. I'm not an expert in them. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, okay. How suddenly you just say the Quran language is hard, but Muhammad language is harder? So you can understand the
no.
Quran, you can understand the Quran, what it's saying, but you don't. But you cannot understand what your prophet's saying. Explain the verse.
No, first of all, when it comes to sahih, not sahih, those kind of things, I don't know if you're an
We
expert in
will,
it.
we will use only Sahih.
Are you a muhaddith?
My friend, I am not a Muslim at all. This is my friend.
Are you a muhaddith? It
No,
doesn't
no,
mean
no,
you
no.
don't-
I will use your scholars saying this is Sahih. The
No,
scholars,
no.
the
No,
scholars.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, if we stick to the Quran, at least I can. You will hold more weight, Christian Prince, because the Quran is like every Muslim
My
that is
friend,
watching this.
okay, you as a Muslim, how you learned how to pray?
Of course, like I mentioned, we do have hadith that we do follow.
Okay,
Very,
but
very
how
well known.
then? How come when you want you follow the hadith, and when
No,
you
well-
want you don't follow the hadith?
There are hadith that are like universally accepted all across, and prayer
Okay,
is one of
what
them.
if I do this? I will use only what is universally accepted. Is that okay?
See, I don't know which one is universally accepted because you're not a muhaddith, and I'm not
My
a
friend,
muhaddith.
I am not the one who will say that. It's you Muslim who will say this is very authentic.
Okay, can you just prove me wrong with the Quran? Like I don't know what's the problem.
Okay.
It's every Muslim here watching this. You might have a Sunni, you might have a Shi'i watching this. The hadith that you bring, Bukhari, Muslim,
No,
the Shia.
no problem, no
Yeah.
problem. Let us go first to the Quran, and then, and obviously, you know, I can tell Bilal that you are terrified if I show you what your prophet said, because it's terrifying. I understand. Now, I want you to read for me. This is a chapter 23. I like it. I like it when a Muslim he laugh about what I say. You know. By the way, like I said many times in front of people, I like this person. Bilal is a nice guy. You know, so you are always welcome to call me. So
Okay.
Bilal, listen to this.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Chapter 23, verse number 14. Can you read it for us? Open the link.
Okay, you just sent it? Okay, hold on. I'm going to read it here.
Yeah.
Chapter 23, verse 14.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, it says here, I'm going to read it in English. Okay, then we made the sperm into a clot of congealed blood.
Congealed blood, yeah.
Congealed blood, sorry. Then of that clot, we made a lump,
Okay.
a fetus,
Okay.
or a lump.
All right.
Then we made out of that lump bones and clothed the bones with flesh. Then we developed out of it another creature. So blessed be Allah, the best to create.
All right.
Okay.
So, do you find any mistake, or I should help you?
You should help me, please.
Okay, what is the first stage according to the Quran verse
It
here?
says the sperm, right? It says sperm.
Okay. And the sperm will become what?
Comes into like a little clot.
Is that what science teach?
I don't know, what does science teach, Christian Prince?
The sperm itself, I mean, come on, you know, Bilal, what is your education, with my respect to you?
No, Christian Prince, seriously, like I do not know how the baby is formed in the stomach. I really don't know.
Okay, did you've been in school, right?
I know that the sperm goes into the woman's part, and then it goes into the egg, right? It fertilizes the egg,
Correct.
and then the egg. After that, I really don't know what happens.
Okay, so it's not the sperm will be transformed into blood. You just answer yourself. You just said the sperm go to the egg, and then the egg, what will happen? The egg will start, multiply cells, correct?
The egg multiplies, yes.
Okay.
The eggs?
Yeah. So the first part of the verse is absolutely false, because it is not the sperm who will transform into anything. The sperm will deliver the DNA message and will fertilize, which means activate the egg. That's it. And then the sperm demolish. That's it. The sperm is not going to be a baby. According to Quran, the sperm...
Can I just jump in 1 sec?
Sure.
But what is that, like here it's mentioned, right? The sperm into a clot, right? So after the egg is fertilized by the sperm, it does turn into like a small clot, doesn't it?
No.
It doesn't.
No, because first of here, this is a clot of a congealed blood. Congealed blood means dead blood.
then what's a fetus then?
Where is the fetus? Did you see the word fetus here? This is you Muslim putting things in the Quran. It's not there. This is not in the Quran.
This is what it said. Then of that clot we made like a lump. A lump is a fetus.
Exactly, but this is the third stage. So the first stage is a sperm.
Yeah.
Then the second stage is a dead blood, as you see, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And then the third stage is a piece of hard meat, lump. Okay, but not a single person in the world accept that a baby stages is like that, because congealed blood is not in any stage of the baby creation. And look what your prophet is saying, or his God saying, that it is the sperm who became, it is the blood, which it is the dead blood, and then the it is blood, which is dead blood, become a lump. So what he is saying, that the same object is changing.
But it says alaqatan here though in Arabic. It says that's not blood.
No, I've opened the dictionary. Alaqa is alaqatud dam.
ثم خلقنا نطفة علقة. علقة is like a clot. It's like a little.
My friend, you are an Arab who live in Saudi Arabia, but your Arabic is not good. ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. فخلقنا العلقة. العلقة is the congealed dead blood. علقة الدم أي ما تخثر من الدم على الجلد. And this is why your Islamic translation is saying the word congealed blood, which means dead blood.
There's no dem here though, brother.
No, there is. This is the blood. This is the alaqa, the word alaqa. This is why the. Okay, did you ask yourself? Okay, why this guy is saying congealed blood? Why he's adding the word blood? Is he a Muslim lying? He's lying as a liar?
I don't know, but I know dem is blood. Everybody knows. If any viewer is watching, dem means blood. Alaqatan does not mean blood.
My friend, alaqa is alaqatud dam. Alaqa is a name. Alaqa is a name for a blood which is not a liquid no more. This is what alaqa is. And we can open the dictionary right now, and we can open the interpretation for you. Shall we open interpretation?
Okay, here it says in the English dictionary it says leech, you know, but I don't. Obviously, it's not a leech, right?
No, the congealed blood is not a leech. Alaqa is, you know, I can show it to you. What about we open the interpretation? Why we don't do that?
No, just make a dictionary. Alaqatan, what is it?
Alaqa is khatrat al-dam. You know, the blood when it is dead, it became solid. Let us see. Hold on.
Yeah, so yeah, you can show the viewers that.
No, I will show you too, my friend.
Yeah.
All right. I want you to open with me. Here we go. This is the dictionary. I will give you the link. I will put it in the screen, but I will give it to you first. And as long, and you know, I'm very glad that you speak Arabic, because that will make things a lot easier for me. So, read me carefully with me. It says, علقة قطعة من الدم غليظ جامد وهي طور من أطوار تكوين الجنين. According to the Quran. And right away he quote for you the verse of the Quran after it. You see it? It is,
yeah, but,
it is a piece of a thick blood which is solid, not liquid. And it is a stage of the baby. And he quote for you the verse from the Quran.
Hey, but you said dead, right? Blood that's like dead, right?
My friend, does it say دم غليظ جامد?
قطعة من دم غليظ جامد. Yes.
جامد.
So
okay, what jamid mean? What jamid mean in English?
Like hard.
Okay,
like
so solid, right?
Solid.
That happened when the blood is dead.
Okay.
Okay, so you said, show me the dictionary. This is the dictionary. And you said to me, where is the word blood? Here we go.
Well, and then it says here, وهي طور من أطوار تكوين الجنين.
Exactly, according to the Quran. This is why he's quoting for you the Quran. Al-alaq ismu surah min al-Quran al-Kareem. So according to the Quran, it is a stage of creation of the baby.
This is you're showing me this is a translation, right?
No. I'm showing you the Arabic. I gave you the link in Arabic.
Yeah, this is Arabic. There's no ayah in the Quran here. It's just saying, well,
No, it shows. No, read carefully. العلق اسم سورة من القرآن الكريم وهي سورة رقم etc.
That's al-alaq. That's another name.
My friend, he is mentioning to you to prove what it is, that this is mentioned in the Quran and this is what it's mean. Okay.
Christian Prince, I read Arabic. I understand. It's saying here, it's giving you all the different alaq.
No,
it's giving you
no. They are giving you a different pronunciation of alaq. This one is not alaq. This one is al-ulaqa. This one is ulaq. This is a different one. This is a different one. This is a different one, my friend. This is a different one. This is a different one. This is a different one. Those are words, are close.
This website is ma'ani. This has nothing to do with the Quran. This website is ma'ani.
My friend, it have to do with the Quran. Isn't you who asked me for dictionary?
Yeah.
Okay. What the dictionary? Okay. What is the first word saying for the dictionary? Alaqa. What it says? It is قطعة من دم غليظ جامد. Do you agree? Does it say that, or I'm making things up?
Yeah. But it also continue though. It says وهي طور من أطوار تكوين الجنين.
Exactly, and it is one of the stages of the baby. So
just to become a child or to become.
Okay, but this is according to the Quran. This is stupid. This is not true.
So don't give me this don't give me this website then, if that's the case. Give me the
my friend, it is you who asked me for dictionary, and this is a dictionary.
You're giving me a Quran dictionary? That's what you're giving me?
This is Islamic dictionary.
No. I don't want Islamic. I want a regular dictionary, man.
Oh, this is I mean this all regular dictionary are Islamic dictionaries. What's wrong with you, Bilal? Come on.
all dictionaries.
Bilal. Okay, hold on, Bilal. Yes, all of them. You know who is the writer? His name is Muhammad Abdul Potato. The other one, his name is Khalid Barra, etc. So it's Islamic dictionaries, and as you see, right away they insert the Quran. If I'm a Christian, I will not use the Quran to explain a word in Arabic. The last thing I will do is the Quran. So this is an Islamic dictionary. Okay, you see, you remember I said to you, Bilal, I said to you. Can we go and see the interpretation of your scholars?
To see the interpretation, yeah, if you would like, but like I said, I would rather the viewers stick to the Quran and the Bible, because when we get deep, there's too many viewers. Christian Prince.
No, it's not. This is not the point. The point is, as long, my friend, listen.
Only
Bilal.
regard as 100%.
Okay.
Why can't you stick with that?
Listen,
it's the only book.
No, because now, my friend,
it is the only book.
Because now we are trying to understand what the chapter is saying.
No, it's clear what it's saying.
What's clear? Okay, make it clear for me. Go ahead.
Okay, it says we made sperm, and then ثم خلق نطفة علقة.
What is alaqa? Let us stop here. What is alaqa?
Okay, alaqa is we said it's like it's solid blood.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is that what science says? Let us stop here. Is that what science says?
What is that solid blood though? I want to know, what is that called?
You just told me it's your translation. It's your translation. You told me it's a solid blood. I'm asking you, is that what science says?
What I told you, first of all, I told you that you didn't bring me like a proper translation, but it's okay. That's okay. You gave me alaqatan. Alaqan is like a clot, and we know that the fetus is a small clot. That's why when women have abortions, these things come out of them. When a woman has abortion, clots come out of them, like dead blood comes out of them.
Okay, but this is not what the verse is saying. The verse saying that the sperm, there's no fetus yet. There's no fetus yet. It says the sperm became a clot. It's nothing yet. There's no bones. You see, even the Quran says the last thing is the bones. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is not what you were talking about then. So this is the stage. You see, you're a prophet, he said, that the stage is as the following. And this is why you're trying to avoid to talk about it, because that will make it clear. And obviously you don't want it to be clear, Bilal, because it's embarrassment. Let's read what your Prophet says. Bilal, honestly, you know, isn't it you Muslims say that Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim is the absolute books of hadith?
No, it's not. It's not the absolute.
Okay.
No, it's not.
It's not? So why you call it Sahih?
It's the Quran.
What Sahih mean? What Sahih mean? No, I'm talking about hadith. Is it scholars in the past who have studied hadith? Okay.
And who have claimed for it to be sahih from their ijtihad, from their
so it is not sahih.
But can I ask you a question? Are those guys that studied, are they perfect?
Is your Prophet perfect?
My Prophet is not. What do you mean by perfect? Okay, perfect. I mean, in given the message, like the absolute, and he gave the Quran, which is perfect.
Okay, but
the Quran is perfect.
So are you saying to me that Islam is only Quran, because hadith is not trustworthy? We cannot trust the hadith.
That's not what I'm saying that we are not scholars.
Well, I am reading the scholars' words, and I'm reading your books, and this is what you teach. You know, you live in Saudi Arabia, and you know, like you go to the school 5 hours a day talking about Islam, and the last hour talking about sport. I mean, what are you talking about? There's no education in Saudi Arabia except Islam. You know, and the question is very silly. What is the name and the exam, guys, of the history? What is the name of the king, the founder of Saudi Arabia? I mean, everybody knows this question. You say it, you pass. I mean, come on, there's no education there except Islam. So I'm asking you now, is Sahih al-Bukhari, be honest with me, is it the most accepted, authentic hadith of your Prophet's statements? Either you say yes or you say no.
Yes. Sahih Bukhari. Sunni it is the most accepted.
Okay. So I'm showing you the most accepted hadith. Okay. So your Prophet saying that the creation. Read me carefully, my friend. Read me carefully.
You should respect my wishes. That you stick with the Bible and the Quran. That's all I want to hear.
Because now we have to solve a problem, which is understanding what the verse meant, and who is better to explain the verse except your Prophet? Not me, and not you.
Go ahead.
Are you saying you are higher than Muhammad to understand the verse? No. Okay, so you're a prophet explaining the verse, so why wouldn't I hear the Prophet speaking? It's like you are saying to me, Bilal, that Muhammad trying to explain the verse to us, he's listening to us now, and he say, okay, let me explain to you. You say, no, shut him up, I don't want to listen to him. But that's not right. So you're a prophet, he explained the verse, and look what he said. He says, the creation of a human gathered in the form of a semen for 40 days. Let me give you the link so you can open it from your side.
Yeah, send it, please.
Okay.
Also, Christian Prince, not to get off topic, but do you ever look into like the good hadith or the hadith that are pretty sound of the Prophet, or you just look at the ones that you think they're negative or they're lying? Or
my friend, you can tell me later anything you want about something positive, no problem. But that will not change the fact that he's a liar then, because all prophets who lie, they try to present themselves as good people. The Bible says, Jesus said, be aware of false prophets who come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So a person who is a false man, he will not come to you and say, I want to rape your wife, right? He will make himself like a friend. Then you open the door for him, then you make coffee for him, then you trust him, and maybe one day you give him the keys because he is a closer friend. And then when you trusted him, he do the crime he is planning to do because he's evil. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
So if a man, he says something good, let us say he said, okay, respect your mother. That's wonderful. Okay, that's great. But doesn't mean he is a good person. So here your Prophet saying the creation of you as a human is gathered in the form of a semen in the womb for new mother for 40 days. According to science, semen can live only for 5 days maximum inside the body of a woman. So when Muhammad, he made such a statement, speaking about the Quran, explaining the Quran, as you see the word alaqa, as you see the word mudgha, You see, this is exactly the verse in the Quran. So alaqa, mudgha, nutfa, this is what the Quran is saying.
I apologize, that's wrong. Actually, in Arabic, inna ahadakum
Okay.
jamma khalaqa fi batn ummihi 40. Khalaqa. It doesn't say semen here, brother.
My friend.
It says khalaqa.
Okay, no, you see, your Arabic is not good. Inna ahadakum yujma'u. Let me read for you. Let me read for you. Listen to me. Inna ahadakum yujma'u khalquhu fi batni ummihi 40 yawman nutfa. So he is, okay, nutfa is a semen.
Hey, what?
Is a drop of semen. So
but in what though? Like semen, like what? In the egg? Is it
no,
like
you are not, Allah is gathering you now just as a semen. That's what it says clearly. Allah, He gather you as a semen, and this is what the real translation. Okay, let's say Christian Prince is not giving good translation because he have an agenda. What about you Muslims? It's your translation. That's your Muslim website.
No. Fair enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay.
That is correct.
The creation of you.
I want to ask you though, Christian Prince. No, this is a serious question. I'm not joking here. So here it says arbina yoman, right?
Okay.
Does that mean like just swimming around, or does that mean fertilizing the egg, or what?
It says fi batni ummihi. Obviously, it is in the belly. It says the word button. You know what the word button mean, right? What the word button mean?
Button, womb, right? The womb?
No, the word button mean a belly or a stomach.
Yeah, this is the Arabic. This is why I'm telling you.
No, my friend. The word womb is raham.
Raham, but
correct?
Can button mean raham or no?
No, button mean belly or stomach. If I say batni yu'limuni, I'm saying my stomach hurting me. If I in the belly of your mother, that's mean in the belly of your mother, the belly. Okay. So we can say it is about womb, no problem. But as you see here with me, you're a prophet. He confirming that the first stage that you are gathered as a semen. Allah is collecting semen for 40 days. And then you are staying as a semen for 40 days. This is the first stage. And then you become a clinging blood for a similar period. This is 40 days, total of 80 days. So now you are a semen for 40, and now you are, the semen itself became a congealed blood for other 40, and then the last 40 you became a lump of flesh. That's mean the total of the creation of the baby is 120 days. Is that what science says, that a woman, she give birth after 120 days?
A clinging thing, then it becomes a lump of flesh like that. It's not a. First of all, it says the creation of humans is gathered in the form of semen in the womb of your mother for 40 days. Then it becomes a clinging thing in similar period. A clinging thing, which can possibly be a fetus. Okay, then it becomes a lump of flesh like that. Then Allah sends an angel who breathes the life into it, and then the angel is commanded to record 4 things about it. Okay, we don't need to read the rest of that, but here it doesn't say the baby is complete, my friend.
No, it says right there. That's it. Allah here now, He is writing his destiny. He's finished. Yeah, يؤمر بأربع كلمات, and then the angel. My friend, read carefully with me. And Allah, He sent the angel who breathed life into it. So according to the Quran, the baby don't have a life. He don't have a life until the last stage, which is very funny. So what is the
no, sorry, don't what do you mean until the last stage?
Yeah, here we go. You see, it is you who keep using the word fetus. It's you, correct?
No, I'm telling you right here, it does not say. It says the Allah sends an angel. Okay, look, let's read, right?
Okay,
it says,
when Allah, He sent the angel after everything is finished, correct?
No, that's not true.
What do you mean wrong? Okay, read. Become a lump. Okay, then read. Then it become a lump of a flesh like that.
Please. We all know that the baby is alive in the stomach.
He is.
We all know this.
So why Allah breathing life into him?
No, not right away though. The baby is not alive right away. Obviously, he goes through the period. He's explaining here how it goes through the period of creation.
So when the egg is fertilized, it's not a living creature. It's not living. It's what?
When the egg is it's definitely not a baby.
This is the baby. The egg is the baby. The egg
is not a baby.
my
No,
friend,
the egg
no.
needs the egg
My
needs,
friend, the egg is an early stage of the baby.
No, the egg is an egg and the sperm is the sperm. They come together, they fertilize, and they become slowly into the stages of
That's
a
what
baby.
we are saying. No, the egg after fertilization is the first stage of the baby. It is the baby.
Okay, can I just take 1 minute to speak so that I can finish what I'm saying, and then you can take it, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, it says, I'm going to read it again for you. The creation of humans is gathered in the form of semen in the womb of your mother for 40 days. Then it becomes a clinging thing. I'm not going to say fetus. I'm not going to say anything. This is what it says here. In a similar period. Then it becomes a lump of flesh like that. Okay, so how much is that? Let's just say when a similar period, let's say it means 42. Okay, so 40, 40, 40. How many days is that?
120.
120. Perfect. 120 is how many months?
4 months. Yeah, I mean...
about four months, right?
Yeah.
About 4 months. Okay. In the time of the Prophet, in the time of the Prophet, did they have babies like we have babies, or they had special babies that came out 4 months?
In the time of the Prophet, there's babies, they are born in 4 months.
No, I'm asking you, is that the case? Because that's what you're saying. You're claiming that the Prophet
No,
said
according to your Prophet, babies can be born after 4 years, not 4 months.
4 years?
Yes. If you right now, if you search for Muddatul Haml fil Islam, the period, the maximum period
you're
of...
jumping to another thing. We're sticking with your hadith and you're jumping to another thing. I'm asking you a question.
No, this is we are talking about the same topic. You know, you are the one who mentioned the word 4 months. I'm correcting you. It says Islam believe that a woman, she can carry the sperm of a child for 4 years. Some even they say unlimited, some they say 10 years. And I can show the reference. What is your sect, Bilal? What is your sect? You're a Sunni.
Christian Prince, let me finish, Habibi. Let me finish.
What is your sect? Can you tell me, please?
It says 4 months.
Okay, what is your sect?
Here it says 4 months. And clearly, we know that a baby takes 9 months. Every human being since the time of whatever was 9 months.
All right.
Clearly. So this does not mean in the end here, when it says the angel blows into him, it does not mean the end of like when the baby is going to be born. That's the stuff that happens in the stomach, in the womb.
Okay.
So don't make out the Prophet to look stupid here, like he didn't know that a baby comes out in 9 months, because we all know, every human being that is a parent or whatever knows that it takes 9 months, or at least it could be 7 if it's premature, or things like that can happen. But so this hadith doesn't really validate what you're trying to say here, because the formation of everything in the stomach, it happens, and the angel blows into blows the spirit into the yeah, you can look, yes, blows the spirit into him. Okay, so what do you have to say about that? If you want to,
I mean, what I can say, I mean, come on, that's it. You proved me wrong. I mean, Bilal, listen. It's say after your Prophet, he stopped with the last 40 days. Did he mention anything else would happen? I mean, come on, you know, I feel for you. I mean, the guy, he stopped. He says 40, 40, 40, and that's it. And then the angel, he says, okay, this is your life. They breathe into him, and then he tell him his deeds. So that's it. But you are struggling to find a solution, trying to add the stages, but there's no stages to add. The guy, he said 40 and 40 and 40, and the poor Bilal is trying to look in the manual. He look in the, you know, Bilal is like an Arab guy, like all of us Arab. We buy a car and then we want to fix the car, but we never knows anything about car. And then we take screws and we try to put it back. We cannot find the place for the screws. So here Bilal is trying to find how he can close the holes in this story. My friend, it says 40 plus 40 plus 40. And then what happened? That's it. He gave him life. He's a baby now. Why is giving him life?
He's the baby. I didn't say like he's not. What I mentioned is he doesn't come out of the womb at that time.
What do you mean coming out? Okay, did your Prophet continue saying there's more of 40 days coming? Something will happen after that? No.
No.
Okay, that's it. That means it's over.
No, he's talking about the creation of the baby in the womb, and that's it. He didn't say,
Exactly.
oh,
So, like, okay, are you saying to me that after the 120 days, the baby will go and live in the brain, or live in the tongue, or live in the neck, or live? Come on. So all of this is in the womb already. So because the baby is staying in the womb, the baby stay. The baby.
Christian Prince,
okay.
he's talking about the process from the beginning
Uh-huh.
to the womb. He's not talking about the process from the beginning till she comes out of the woman's vagina.
Ah,
He's not talking
uh-huh.
It's clear.
It's clear, like, okay, like the sky, my friend. It's so clear. Okay, let us try to help.
Oh, Christian Prince. Oh my God, Christian, where are you from, man? Where are you from?
Let us try to help Mr.
Can you at least tell me where you're from?
Okay, listen. Let us try to help Mr. Bilal, my friend.
Go ahead. I'm listening now. I'm going to give you the floor.
What is your sect?
I believe in the Quran.
What is your sect? You are a Muslim. You are a Muslim Sunni, right?
You can say Sunni, but I don't like.
I know. But you are a Sunni what? You are a Sunni Hanafi. You are a Sunni Shafi'i, Hanbali, Maliki.
No. I'm nothing like that. I follow the Quran and authentic hadith.
Okay. But you did not. You just gave me a false hadith now.
A false hadith?
Yes, you just made up things. It's not in the hadith. You added things saying the prophet. He did not say this is until he come out of the vagina. He said until you are in the womb. Okay.
I said he did not do that.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so when the baby he is a sperm for 40 days.
Yes.
Is that true that the baby is a sperm for 40 days?
Okay. Once again, my friend, you keep saying, is that true?
Yes, I'm asking you.
The sperm, like I told you, it says here, if you read the hadith, your hadith that you brought, the creation of humans is gathered in the form of semen in the womb of your mother for 40 days. Now, when we say semen here, right? Does that mean? Because we know does that mean like it goes to the egg and then to the womb? Like that's like the details I'm not sure about, right? The details I'm not sure about. So that's my question to you. 40 it fertilizes, then goes to the womb. Or am I wrong?
Now, friend, the verse is so clear. It says that you are gathered in a form of a semen for 40 days. So you are semen for 40 days. According to science, or what doctors they study, that the maximum semen can live inside the body of a female is 5 days. So your prophet, he just added 35 days to the period only.
Okay. When it says a womb here, my friend, we know that like when you're ejaculating into a woman, it's in the vagina area. It does not go to the womb, right?
Yeah, it's going to take 40 days journey, right?
No, like I said, like okay, I'm not. Like I mentioned, the details I'm not. But here it says womb, like it's in the stomach. How did he jump from like semen to womb? When you know clearly it has to go through the vagina, obviously, and then that area, you know. Yeah,
Bilal.
The ovaries.
Bilal, I feel for you, my friend. But when they say that it is 5 days maximum, and then your prophet says 40 days semen, it's a lie. This is not 1 day mistake. Let us say if Muhammad he says 6 days, we'll say wow, it's so almost close, you know. If Muhammad he says 4 days, he said okay, well, you know, but he said he gave extra 35 days. And Muhammad, remember, he claimed that a person he is a person who is receiving this information from his God, correct? This is not him being a doctor, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
So when Muhammad he gave information claiming to be from God, and then we find that this information is absolutely foolish, that means this person is impostor and he is not a prophet. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me ask you.
Can I ask you?
Hold on.
I have a Bible question.
Before we change the topic to something else. According to science, who is the one who decide the gender of the baby? What did decide?
According to science,
Yeah, what decide the gender?
the male, right?
The male. Okay, thank you. Well, Bilal is educated in that field. That's wonderful.
Not really, actually.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, the male. You are right. The sperm of the male. But look
Yeah,
what you're. Okay.
The X I believe is female, and the YX is male, right?
Okay. Well, no problem. This is like a symbolic they give it to understand, to make it easy. So,
Okay.
according to your prophet, if the woman she have orgasm first, the baby will be a female, and if the man have an orgasm first, the baby will be a male. Is that correct, or this is another foolish statement from false prophet?
I never heard that before, but if you want to just show the viewers and show me, it's fine. Like I mentioned, I'm not a hadith expert, but go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. You're gonna send me the link?
Yeah, sure. Here we go. And as you see, this is Sahih hadith.
Yeah, go ahead.
And the one who is saying it is Sahih, it is you. I mean, it's you Muslims, not me.
Hey, be careful. It's not me. I'm not, like I told you, I'm not a muhaddith.
No. And I'm not the one saying that too. It's you Muslims saying it's Sahih. So, you Muslim lie about hadith. Okay.
Christian Prince.
The messenger said.
There's knowledge to everything.
Okay.
We have to know our level of knowledge.
No problem.
We have to know our level.
Well, here we go. The knowledge. This is the knowledge of your prophet. The messenger said, the man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them comes first, that child will resemble the parent. Is that true?
You did not send it to me. I didn't.
No, I sent you the link already. No, hold on.
I still didn't get it, so I'm not able to see it.
Let me do it again. Let's see. Maybe. Okay, you're right. I did not send it. I sent it in the chat, maybe. All right. Now you have it.
Okay. Okay. It says here, the messenger of Allah, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, said, the man's water is thick and white, and the woman's water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them comes first, the child will resemble that parent.
Is that scientific? Okay. Is that what science teach, or Muhammad is making things up?
I don't know what science teaches in this topic, to be honest with you. Can you explain to me what science teaches?
Well, according to your prophet, if Zakir Naik having sex with his wife, his child will look like Zakir Naik, not like the wife. If the wife came first, the child will look like the wife, which means female, and will look like her. According to which madness that is true? I mean, who cares who comes first? Because even if the baby, even if the woman, she never have orgasm. Well, actually, most of women, they never have orgasm. Actually, your prophet wife, she never have orgasm. So if the one who have orgasm first would decide how the baby look, then none of the Muslim women should decide how the baby look, because most of them, they are circumcised and they never have orgasm. They cannot have it because you killed that area. So you're a prophet making a statement that the one who has to come first is the one who decide how the baby look like,
Yeah, look like, but not male or female, right?
No, it says in different hadith, adhkar, so it's going to be a male. I can show you the hadith too,
Okay, go ahead, show me the hadith.
Okay, let me find the hadith. Hold on, give me a second, please.
Go ahead. Because this one, guys, just mentioned how the baby will look like.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah. Okay. It does not mention male or female.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know that you should know by now that Christian Prince will not say something unless it is true, correct?
Well, I met you through my friend who is Christian. He's I gotta give a shout out to Zuzu.
Oh, somebody invited you. His name is Zuzu.
Oh, Zuzu, yeah, Lebanese guy, Lebanese Christian, good guy.
All right. Yeah. Well, here we go. Let me give you the link, my friend.
We were best friends growing up,
Yeah, but you cannot take him as a friend. You know that, right?
When you say friend, I know the ayah you're going to bring from the Quran. This ayah I know. Actually, from what I understand from the ayah, it's like leadership, right? Like if you're in a No.
It says it clearly. It says it clearly. Okay, we can go to the topic after we finish this one. No problem.
No. I know what you're gonna say about that one,
Okay.
but like I mentioned to you,
Okay.
we live amongst Christians and Jews, right? Throughout time, we live amongst Christian Jews and even atheists and other people too.
Yeah, and we kill them when we got a chance.
No. You see, whoever is governing,
Okay. My
they're
friend,
the ones that control the system,
okay,
right?
okay, no, but okay. Let us go there later. Let us go to the. You said to me, show me the hadith. I give you the link.
Okay, hold on. Let me check it out. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man, the freestyle. This is in Sahih Muslim. This is not in Sahih Bukhari, but no problem.
Yeah, it's sahih. You can go down just to save yourself. Go down where it says that the water of the women is yellow. You know.
Oh, what? Hold on a second. Okay, okay, keep going. Where it says like, what would be their drink? Okay, and he said the reproductive substance of man is okay. So the Prophet ﷺ said the reproductive substance of man is white and that of woman yellow. And when they have sexual intercourse and the male substance prevails upon the female substance, it is the male child that is created by Allah's decree. And when the substance of the female prevails upon the substance contributed by the male, a female child is formed by the decree of Allah. The Jew said, "What have you said is true. Verily you are a messenger." He then, also the Jew even confirmed this?
Even the Jew confirmed that. You can believe it. You know.
I can't believe the Jew confirmed it. Sometimes you like to use the Jew but,
so you asked me to show you where it says that if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a male, and this is the that says that. And look what the Muslim they did in translation. Do you notice they say the word substance? Suddenly the water is substance. Did you notice they say the word chromosome between two brackets? Suddenly the yellow water the woman she see in her vagina is a chromosome. It's orgasm. Women orgasm is a chromosome. So in order to cover, look at the Muslims what they do. In order to cover the stupidity on this story, they add a chromosome, they add the word substance, they add, when the Arabic it says, read with me, here we go, it says وَمَاءُ الْمَرْأَ أَصْفَرْ وَمَاءُ الرَّجُلُ أَبْيَض. Read. ماء الرجل أبيض وماء المرأة أصفر. The water of the man is white, that is the sperm, and the women water is yellow, that is the water she see in her vagina when she have orgasm. But this is not what make the baby. فإذا اجتمعا فعلى مني الرجل, which means he comes first, مني المرأة, then is going to be a baby by the will of Allah. And if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be untha, a female, by the will of Allah. Look what the Muslims they do. In order to cover the shame, the stupidity, they add the word chromosome, substance. If we go to the other hadith, which is exactly the same hadith, but there is no chromosome. Read with me carefully. The water woman is thin and yellow, and the water of the man is white and thick. And whichever of them comes first, the child resembles the parents. Actually, to make it more clear, you know, let us see different hadith. Just one more to make it more clear.
Yeah. These intricate details that you are trying to pick and choose from Islam is very funny, because I mentioned to you the pillars of Islam before and you could not argue with them.
Yeah, though we can argue with them because they are very funny and very stupid. We can go there after this one if you want. My friend, the pillars of my friend.
Jesus wouldn't speak like that. They're stupid, they're this, he wouldn't speak like that.
No, Jesus, he's I can show you verses from the Bible saying to them, stupid, hypocrite, false, even he called them snakes.
Hypocrites, yes, but not
no, he called them snakes, he called them stupid, he called them foolish, he called them idiot, you name it. So don't tell me how to talk out of Christian, please. So okay, read me carefully. Read with me carefully. Is the water is the yellow water, Bilal? Don't you stop it.
No son of God or God will speak like that.
No problem. No, your God, he call us kuffar, he call us animal, he call us an'am, he call us najis, he call us pigs, he call us monkeys, he call us dirty. So don't tell me about how to speak politely. You just said, no, God will speak like this. But your God, he said, we are kal an'am, the same as animals. He said, وَالْمُشْرِكُونَ النَّجَسِ, they are filthy, dirty. The kuffar, you call us kuffar, which means we are liars. Kuffar means the one who hide the truth. So don't tell me that your God speaks nice and he's polite. He's not. So now, don't change topic, Bilal. Please. I respect you as a human being. Now, Salama said, Salama said,
yes,
when a woman, she came to Muhammad, and this woman, she have a special topic, because your prophet is a sex expert. This woman, she have orgasm. She was touching herself during night. She is imagining, تحتلم المرأة. So she was imagining herself having sex, touching herself. And then she come to the prophet, because he is the one have the specialty. She said to him, as we read, that Salim, she said, Allah does not refrain from saying the truth. And is it obligatory for a woman to take a bath after she get nocturnal discharge? He said, yes, if she notice a water, i.e. discharge. Salama smiled, said, does the woman get discharge? Allah also said, yes. Then why does the child resemble its mother? Do you see it, my friend?
Yes.
Okay. So according to your prophet, the water which the women she have from her vagina when she have orgasm is the reason for the baby to look like her. So when the other hadith saying, if the women she have orgasm first, the baby will resemble the mother, and if the man have orgasm first, the baby will resemble the father. Muhammad is speaking about what? Muhammad is speaking about liquid women she have in her vagina, not the egg. It's a water. Where she see, it says she sees. She sees. You see it? She got, he said, yes, if she notice water, i.e. discharge, if she notice, if she sees in the hadith Sharif. You know, in the Arabic it says إذا رأت الماء, and you speak Arabic. إذا رأت, correct? It says إذا رأت. So if she sees, so it's something you see. It's not something inside. It is something you can visually see. So if she see that water, she have to wash. Salama, do you know who's Salama?
Salama? Believe it's one of the prophet's wives, correct?
Exactly. But look what your prophet wife she said. Like what? Women have orgasm? How in the world Salama, she never heard that women have orgasm? That's mean Muhammad, he never been able to make his wife have an orgasm. She never heard of such a thing. She was like, what are you talking about? Women, she have orgasm, and who is talking is the wife of the prophet. So the wife of the prophet, she got him busted in many ways. He cannot have sex, because there's no way he's having sex with her, and still the women, she can't have orgasm. And
well, I know many men, they didn't. They're well, I'm not gonna discuss, but Christian Prince, I don't know if you're a professional sex guy, but a lot of women don't have orgasms, by the way.
Okay.
Just with regular sex. It's true.
Yeah.
No, it's true. They like vibrators and dildos and stuff like that, extra stuff, you know.
So your prophet, he cannot do what the dildo can do. This is what you are saying to me, Bilal. You're laughing. I know. You see, this is the problem. You know, the Muslims, they say things and then they regret what they said. You just said that a dildo. Hey, Muslim women, go and get a dildo, because the best. How you Muslim, you proud say Muhammad the prophet, he was the best man for sex, and now you are saying to me, Muslim women, they buy dildo because the prophet or the man, he cannot make them have orgasm.
Come on, man. Are you gonna go that low to sex, man?
I'm not the one who mentioned the word dildo. It's you.
No, but I'm saying, like, is this what you're gonna cling on to? Like cling on to something with more, like.
Okay,
like,
but let us go back to the topic. Okay, but according to the hadith, if the women she have discharge, it's not me who went to talk about dildo. It's you. It's not me who used the word vibrator. It's not me. It's not me who used the word vibrator. It is you.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't tell me don't go that low. It's you who did that. So I'm asking you now, is it accurate that the water in the vagina of the women, which she sees and she have to wash it, is that what decide the gender of the baby?
Okay, not all water in the vagina is orgasm. Actually,
doesn't matter. I don't care what kind of water. Let us say it's a cocktail of whiskey. My friend, Bilal, please. Bilal.
What does that mean?
I don't care what kind of water. It is a water she see in the vagina. It is outside. It's not an egg. It's a water. It's a discharge. Discharge. Correct? It's discharge. So
discharge, yes.
Okay, so it's a water as a discharge coming from the vagina. She have to wash it. Okay, now she have to wash it. Is it true? It is you who said to me. Is it you who said? It is you who said to me that the one who decide the gender. This is the first question I ask you. Who is the one who decide the gender of the baby? You said the male. You said the.
I did not say the male. You read the hadith. That's
no. You say the male. Go back. It's recorded, my friend. It's everybody's my witness.
You mean the XY? Yes, I did say that. Yes,
okay, but now, yes. But you're a prophet now saying that this is charge which the woman she see in her vagina, which she can wash out, is what decide the baby gender.
Yes.
Is it true? Or this is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet again?
This is not something of substance to me, so I'm just going to agree with you on this one.
Okay, thank God. At least Bilal agree with me in this time. That means Muhammad is a false prophet. Thank you.
No.
Would you agree with me? I mean, this is stupid.
Oh, do you like to sneak in little lines like
so,
that?
Okay, you agree with me after speaking to you for more than 40 minutes about this. That means you agree with me in everything I say. Yes, I said I have to agree with you. Okay, you agree with me. So you agree with me about what? That this is not true. You agree with me that this is false. You agree with me that your prophet is making a false statement. So you agree with me. Thank you.
I proved to you that your first hadith that you brought was totally not taken in the right context and not understood properly. But
I said to you, can we read the interpretation? I said to you, can we read the interpretation of your specialist scholars? You refuse.
Okay. Can I? Okay.
Let me ask you. Okay, hold on. The sperm of the man is coming from where? And do the women have a sperm?
The sperm of the man is coming from the scrotum of the male.
The scrotum. What is the scrotum? What is that?
That's like the balls.
The balls. So the balls are not decoration.
They're not decoration. No.
Okay. According to your religion, the sperm is coming from the backbone.
The backbone.
Yeah, the backbone of the man, where the sperm man coming from, and the sperm of the women coming from the ribs.
Like I mentioned to you before, Wallahi, Christian Prince, I don't want to argue with you. How things move around in the body, that's not my science, my friend. That's not my science.
I'm not talking about your science and my science. I'm talking about the science of Allah.
No.
Bilal, a second ago you said to me it's coming from the balls. I mean, why you bite back? Why you are biting back what you said? Isn't it you who said to me that the sperm of the man coming from the balls? Did you say that, or I'm making things up?
No, you're not making things up. It is in the balls.
So why you are taking it back? You know what kind? What? Okay, so what kind of God? Great. So you don't take it back. So what kind of God? He says that a sperm of the man is coming from the backbone of the man, and women have a sperm coming from her ribs. How we can believe in such a thing?
Women have sperm coming from the ribs?
Yes, her ribs.
Her ribs.
Yeah.
So it says nutfatan min the ribs.
Exactly.
So, like I mentioned to you, is it fair to say are you like a person who doesn't like a Muslim to say I don't know?
Oh, you can say I don't know, no problem. But can we say the prophet? Did the prophet Bilal? I'm not. You see, it is you. It's not you who is my topic. Yeah, Bilal. Listen, my friend. It's not you. I'm not trying to prove you wrong. It's not you.
Understand like that.
Bilal, I'm not trying to prove you wrong. You are not the purpose of this conversation. It's nothing personal, right? Okay, so it's not about you do not know. I respect that on you, but can we say the prophet do not know? Can we say Allah do not know?
Yeah.
Okay, so if Allah he say that, open the link I just gave you. just to show you that I'm not taking things up. It says يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب. Okay, الصلب والترائب. The sulb of the man, which means the backbone of the man, and you are the one who said to me the sperm coming from the testicles, the balls. So, and what taraib? A taraib is the name of the top ribs of the women's chest, not only the chest, the top ribs where the necklace location is. So this is the word used for women specifically for the location of the necklace of the.
You're saying God is saying that they have semen? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Read with me carefully. It says, meaning here it says, proceeding from between this water, the gushing forth, the one we are talking about, the yellow water coming in the vagina of the woman, where it's coming from. Listen carefully, Bilal. Where the yellow water is coming from, it's coming from the ribs of the women. Read carefully. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women.
Okay.
Okay, which is referring to her chest.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Is that what is? But it's you who said to me that the sperm of the man is coming from his balls.
Yes.
But you're wrong, my friend. Allah is correcting you. Allah saying no, it's coming from the backbone.
When I say coming from, I mean it's there, like it's placed there. Where does it get?
Placed there. Is it you? Didn't I say to you? So the balls are not decoration. You said yes.
They're not decoration. They're not.
Okay, but according to the Quran, the balls there, they hang them. The man, he hanged them in his private part as decoration, so the woman, she can see them. You see, look at the big balls. So like they have no duty according to the Quran. Like maybe he go and buy them from the store and he hang them there. You know, maybe he glue them there, because according to your Quran, meaning the backbone. And look, they say between two brackets or lines. Doesn't say that. It says backbone. A sulb means the hard bones, not only the bones. The sulb. A sulb is the last bone in the ass. You know, in the spine. This is a sulb. So the sperm is coming from the last bone in the spine. And the woman, she have a sperm, and her sperm is coming from the location of the necklace of her ribs, not all her ribs, the top of her ribs, the last ones, the one is meeting with her neck. This is where the sperm of the woman coming from. What kind of God he say such a thing?
Yes, correct.
I read with me, Bilal. You see, just to show you, I'm not making. This is what even your scholar says. The backbone of the man, the backbone and the man, and the ribs of the women. He continues saying, it is the fluid. The fluid is yellowish and fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them. The sexual fluid, and those are. He is confirming the hadith we just showed you about the women. She have a yellow. You remember? The woman, she have a yellow fluid. The man, he have a white fluid. So the baby will not be born except from both of them. But where this yellow fluid is coming from for the woman? From the top ribs in her chest.
Okay.
This is why I'm not married. I don't want to go to the bedroom. She take off her clothes. Instead of seeing the breast, I see testicles. I'm scared. I mean, come on, put yourself in my shoes. I mean, come on. If the Quran is saying the truth, then when women, she take off her clothes.
You gotta be married though, Christian. You have to get married.
But I'm afraid. I mean, you need to take this verse first from the Quran, then I will marry right away, because I'm terrified. You marry a woman, you dream about having a woman, she love you, etc., and then we go to the bedroom, and then she take off her. You know what? I think I will not allow her to take the top. You know, she have to keep it, because I don't want to be shocked. You know, because the Quran is telling me the truth that women, she have testicles in her chest.
Testicles in her chest.
Yeah, because those two big things you see in the women, those are not breast, my friend. According to the Quran, those are breast testicles.
Okay, fair enough. That's what you say, Christian Prince. That's what you
say. It's not me saying that. It's in front of you, and you agreed it says that.
Okay, fair enough. Can we change the topic now or no?
So do we agree, me and you, that your prophet is false prophet?
No, unfortunately we don't.
Okay, do we agree that this statement is a false statement?
The statement, like I told you, I'm not an expert in science.
So Bilal, after I talking to you for 2 hours, the answer for all this disaster, I'm not expert.
It's not a disaster. When I told you what I
Okay, Bilal, isn't it you? A second ago, you were expert. It's you who said to me, Bilal. I asked you. The first thing I said to you before we open this
I'm gonna
verse.
just move on.
No, hold on. Did I ask you where the sperm coming from? Bilal, just wait. Use your break for a second. Isn't it my question to you was, where is the sperm of the man coming from? You said the balls.
Correct.
Okay.
I did say that.
So your God says the backbone. Which one? Okay. Okay. So according to science, so you agree? According to science, it's not coming from the backbone, correct?
I do not know.
What do you mean not? So why you told me it's coming from the balls?
But I told you it's there. It's in the balls. That's where it is.
Okay. Why you told me? Why you choose the ball? Why you not choose the nose? Why you said the word ball? I said to you, where the sperm coming from? You did not say from the nose. You did not say from your eye. You said from the balls. Why you chose the balls?
Because that's what I know.
Okay.
I know what's in the balls.
So where do you get what you know?
Where did I get what I know?
Yeah.
From sexual experiences.
Ah, so you did not read that in books.
I probably did. I believe I did in science.
Okay, so that's okay. Thank you. So now you just agreed that you learn from books that sperm is not coming from the backbone, and this is wrong. So you don't agree that the Quran is a shish kebab book.
Like I mentioned, I when they taught us that, I did not study it. I did not study science. I did not study biology. I did not study what the tafsir of this, or what's understanding what this.
Okay, let us make it simple. You did not study science. Do women have a sperm?
Do women have sperm?
Yes.
Honestly?
Yeah.
I know that they ejaculate, but what they ejaculate, I don't know.
This is just a water. Have nothing to do with the sperm. Women don't have a sperm. They have an egg.
They have eggs, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, water.
Okay. Let me make it simple for you.
I mean,
when the women ejaculate, Bilal, when the women ejaculate, do they ejaculate eggs?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I swear to God, I don't know.
So are you saying to me that according to you Muslims, women they lay eggs?
No, no.
Okay, so you are married with my respect to your family. You are married with my respect to your family. I mean no insult. You know that it's not true. You know that the egg is inside the woman, not something come outside.
How small is the egg? How does it look like? Do you know?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It is something she ejaculate or something stay inside her.
Have you seen sperm? By the way, have you seen sperm? It doesn't look like the sperm on the microscope, brother.
Oh, you know.
It looks like when it comes out, it looks like a wet semen-looking white thing that comes out, but it doesn't look like when it's in the body. So the egg could be the same thing, my friend. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, the best answer is I do not know. Okay, yeah, Bilal, I will free you from all of this. Tell me something else. Go ahead.
Okay, so when men fight with one another, and the wife of the one draws near to rescue her husband,
okay,
from the hand of him who has beaten him and puts out her hand and seizes him by the private parts, then you shall cut off her hand. This is in Deuteronomy 25, 11, 12.
Okay.
In the New International Version. What does that mean? That verse mean?
Okay, I want to ask you again. I don't mean to disrespect you again. Just you mentioned the topic. If I'm fighting with you, and your wife, she put her hand there in my private part, is that okay in Islam? Yeah. Is that okay for Muslim women to do?
You're bringing this into the Muslim. I'm asking you what that verse means.
I know. I'm explaining. This is my explanation. I'm asking you, is it okay? Are you saying to me, because what is your problem with the hadith? You need to tell me. I mean, with the verse. What is your problem?
You shall cut off her hand. So you cut off one.
Yeah, that's mean that a woman, she do such a thing. Obviously, she's a whore. Obviously, she have no respect. Obviously, she's a bad woman, because a woman, she respect herself. Okay, she want to help her husband. She could not find a place to grab the guy except his balls. So, are you saying to me, Mr. Bilal, that Muslim women, if I fight with a Muslim man now, his wife, she will be happy to grab me from my balls, and maybe she will bite it, and you will be saying to her, good for you, do it more. So you see here in the Old Testament that those are very conservative. Those are very conservative. This is very conservative verse saying a woman, she should not act like a whore. You don't grab a man from his private part. This is an extreme act. This is an extreme act of being filthy. Now I'm asking you, according to your religion, what is the penalty? What is the penalty for a woman she grabs someone else's balls?
My question, the topic that I brought, you're gonna avoid it.
No, I'm not avoiding. I answer you. I just answer you. I'm asking you now. I'm asking you, what is the penalty of a woman she grabs someone else's balls?
It's a sin. There's no penalty. There's
Where it says that? Where it says that? Where it says that? Bilal, I challenge you to show me it's a sin.
Go ahead. I can send it to you right now.
Okay, I'm saying what is the punishment? Show me. And what is the sin? Go ahead, guys. He's going to show me a verse in the Quran saying that if a woman she grab a balls of a man, that is sin.
No, I'm talking about the Bible here. I'm talking about the Bible.
I'm talking about, I answer you about the Bible. I said to you why, because that will make the women very filthy, and to prevent people from being filthy, the punishment is extreme. I'm asking you now, how come?
So you guys cut hands in Christianity as well?
That is Judaism, and yes, we cut hands. Why not? Are you saying it's bad?
No, I'm just going with you here.
Okay,
no Christian
so
ever
if there's a law, you respect the law. You live in Saudi Arabia. The law says if you do something like this, or you steal, sorry, they will cut your hand. Yeah. Correct?
In Saudi Arabia, or you're talking about in general?
In Saudi Arabia.
I never seen anybody get that. I seen people
because
get their head chopped
because in Saudi Arabia, if they cut the hand of every thief, they have to start from everybody. Everybody is a thief. But this is not the topic right now. So listen. So I ask you now, in the Bible, they are very conservative. A woman, she cannot do such an act. What if I show you in the Quran that a Muslim man, he can grab the vagina of a Muslim woman? And that is not even counted as a sin.
So you could cut off a woman's hand in Christianity. Can you behead them as well?
Well, I'm not saying we can cut off the hands of a woman in Christianity, because we don't practice the law of Moses. The law of Moses was given from Moses to the people of Moses. And I think you know that. But I'm saying to you, if I am a Jew, if I was a Jew in the time of Moses, this is the law, and we will practice the law. We will obey the law. So he is the when the king, he says this is the law, this is what we should practice. We practice what the king says. If the Bible says so, we practice what the Bible says so. Now I'm asking you, how come we cannot find the same in the Quran? You Muslim, you claim to be conservative. We find that Islam is the most lousy religion. In the Quran, it says that if a man, he commits something, it's called al-lamam. This is not even a sin. Allah forgive it. It's not even, there's no punishment. And we read the story of a guy, his name is Nabhanut Tammar. This man, a woman, she came to him, to the store, and he said to her, go inside the store. Go inside the store and I will give you extra palm fruits. They are so good. And when they go there inside the store, he touched her everywhere. He had orgasm. He kissed her. He did everything. And then he went to the Prophet and he said to him, Prophet, I did with this woman everything except intercourse. Everything, Mr. Bilal. Do you know what your Prophet said?
What did he say?
He said, no problem. There's no punishment. There's no penalty. Allah forgave this sin. This is not even considered. Is that true, or I'm making things up?
I don't understand the context of that. I don't understand the place.
Well, here we go.
I don't understand.
It's chapter 53, verse number 20. Hold on, Bilal. Look what we discover. Look what we discover. Look what we discover. We discover that Judaism and Islam, they are no match. Muslim, they claim that following God, yet a Muslim man and a Muslim woman, they can grab the penis and the vagina of each other, even if they are married. And that is not considered as fornication. And it is not a big deal. It's a small fault. Read carefully. This is the Quran translation in front of you. I will put it. I will give you the link. Here we go. And if you don't believe me, I can show you the interpretation for this. You will die laughing. So when the Muslims, they say to the Christians, Islam is a religion of being conservative, Islam is against sin, the fact is the opposite. In Judaism, you are the one who quote for me the verse. If a woman, and she is not grabbing the penis of the guy because she want to play with it, she is trying to save her husband. Imagine, she is not grabbing it because she is horny. She is grabbing the penis or the balls of the enemy. Still, they will cut her hand. In Islam, if a woman, she is married, and a man, he is married, and they touch each other vagina or penises, Quran describe it as a small fault. Explain to us how such a thing happened.
Okay, can I give you another verse?
Don't give me we have to finish this one first. I gave you one for one.
Okay, one for one. Okay, let me see. Okay, you want me to read it? Verse 32, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Those who avoid great sins and shameful deeds, only verily the Lord is ample in forgiveness. He knows He knows you well when He brings you out of the earth and when you are hidden in your mother's wombs. Therefore, justify not yourselves. He knows best who it is that guards against evil. Okay?
Okay, explain to me this verse.
Well, just explain to you it? Like, what do you mean explain to it? Okay, so it says here in Arabic, basically those who avoid great sins, kabair al-ithim, and fawashah, and to...
Bilal, I will help you. Read for me.
What does it mean? What does that mean?
I will give you the interpretation. Read for us. I just gave it to you.
I did. And shameful deeds.
No. Read the interpretation. Read it in Arabic and translate. Let everybody laugh. And this is your Saudi Arabia website, official government website. So you cannot deny it.
You didn't send me a website.
Yeah, I sent you the part because the page is linked. Here we go. I send you the link. I send you the website. But I want you to read because there is a long interpretation for the whole chapter. So I'm asking you to read that part.
Do you have an issue with this? Do you have an issue with the verse, or do you have an issue with the interpretation? Which one?
The verse. Interpretation of the verse is the verse. So
no,
does it say that this verse, does it say, my friend, does it say that Bilal, does it say that this verse came down? I sent you the Arabic text, you can read in the website. This is the Saudi Arabia Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the university.
I don't know if the people are watching, but anybody can read this verse. It says those who avoid great sins and shameful deeds.
Okay, except small fault. Only into small fault. Okay, what is al-lamam? Al-lamam is a guy was grabbing the vagina of a woman. A woman, she was grabbing a penis of a man. They were touching each other. Read with me the interpretation. Here we go. I'm not making things up for you, my friend. Here we go. It says here, إن هذه الآية نزلت في رجل كان يسمى نبهان التمار. This verse came down in a person, his name is Nabhan al-Tammar, and he have a store. He sell pond date fruits. A woman, she came to him, فجاءته امرأة تشتري منه تمرا. A woman, she came to him to buy from him a pond date fruit. He said to her, inside the store there is something better. And then when she entered, راودها, he wanted to have sex with her, but she refused. وانصرفت نبهان التمار. But then he went to the Prophet and he said, what exactly happened? He said, فأتى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وقال ما من شيء يصنعه الرجل إلا وقد فعلته إلا الجماع. So when he did that with the women, he did everything with her, everything except intercourse.
Okay.
The Prophet said, and then the Prophet says, maybe her husband doing
this is how he said it, right? Maybe his husband doing like that. That's how he said it.
Yeah,
right?
it says لعل زوجها غازٍ. Can't you read? Are you blind?
Yeah, it's not about being blind or not. You cannot debunk the ayah, so you go to interpretation.
No. You just said that. Does it say that? I said yes. Read it. لعل زوجها غازٍ. She is married. Her husband is doing. Her husband. Her husband. He joined ISIS to defend Muhammad. And then it says فنزلت هذه الآية. Do you see it? So the man, he did with the women everything the man he do Everything. Everything except sexual intercourse.
Okay.
So, what okay?
Okay, I'm like I told you before, I am not going to take any interpretation that you bring me.
I'm
gonna go with
not giving you this is your religion. This is not my interpretation. Why you are saying, my friend, why you are saying this is my interpretation?
Because, well, I mean, it's coming from you, like, to me. I mean, I'm not talking about.
This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi. It's coming to me. That is funny. What does that mean? Al-Qurtubi now he worked for me now. He's a Christian.
Is America Christianity?
My friend, don't change the topic. So you are the one. Okay, look what happened, guys. Look what happened. In Islam, a woman, she can grab a penis of a foreigner man.
Wow.
There's no single penalty in the Quran or in the Hadith. It says there is a penalty. Can you show me?
Yeah, because our religion is the real merciful religion. It's not yours.
See, you are not answering. You are the one who showed me a verse from the Bible says if a woman grab the private part of a man, but he is the enemy, she is not grabbing it to touch it, to have fun with it. She is doing that because she is defending her husband. They will cut her hand. Imagine how serious this crime is for the Jews. I'm asking you, how serious it is for a Muslim man if his wife, she go to the store and she hold the penis of the guy who owned the store and he touch her vagina. How serious such a thing is in Islam?
Okay. Are you a Sharia expert?
I am not.
Is there any country right now?
I am not a Sharia expert. I wash my hand from such a Sharia. There's no Sharia. How you can be? This is Sharia. This is Allah. This is Allah. What can when you're Muslim you use the word Sharia? If there is Sharia in the Sharia, there's no law in the law. Look what this guy he said. The man he is married. The woman she is married. The man is touching her vagina. He is touching her boobs. He is touching her ass. And then the Prophet he said to him, "Don't worry, be happy."
Don't worry, be happy. That's what he told him.
Read it. Okay, prove me wrong. Read it. Read it.
Be happy.
Read it. Read it. Read it.
Okay. Don't worry, be happy.
My friend, why don't read it?
What do you mean, my friend? Don't read it.
Why you don't read it? You read it and translate. I will listen to you.
The verse for you. You told me verse for verse, and then you brought me interpretation. I never brought you interpretation.
I gave you a verse, and you said to me, you are the one who said to me, what al-lama mean?
Yes, what does it mean in Arabic?
Al-lama mean, you go and you grab a woman from her vagina, she is not your wife, and she is married, and she grab your penis, and you touch each other, as long as you don't have intercourse, that is al-lama.
I didn't know a word has that much meaning, man. That's crazy.
I know, but this is your interpretation, my friend. It's not me. This is you live in Saudi Arabia, don't you?
Oh yes, I do.
Okay, this website is owned by the king. This website is owned by the king of Saudi Arabia. Are you against the king now?
Yes, I am against anybody who does not truly follow
Bilal,
Sharia
take it back. They will arrest you. This guy, he just said he's against the king. Don't say that, my friend. They will arrest you in 2 seconds.
No, I'm against anybody who does not follow Sharia law. When it comes to Islam,
okay. But this is the Quran interpretation. So the king is following the Sharia law. It says a woman, she went inside the store. The guy, he grabbed her from her vagina. He grabbed her everywhere. He did everything with her. He did not do intercourse. She refused to do intercourse, but she allowed him to touch her everywhere. And Muhammad, he said to him, don't worry, be happy. It's okay. So look what happened. You brought for us a verse from the Old Testament, thinking that you are going to create a okay, how you can explain that? We can explain it because this is a religion which is about faith, not just a religion created by a man. So they are very conservative. A woman, she cannot do such a shameful thing, but a Muslim woman, she can grab the penis of somebody else, and there's no penalty. And I am challenge you to show me. You can go right now and search in Google. What is the penalty of a woman, Muslim woman, she grab a penis of somebody else? What is the penalty of a Muslim man who grab the vagina of somebody else? No penalty. No penalty. Can you show me? Because this is not fawahish. This is called lamam. The man he told Muhammad, I did with this woman.
My friend Zuzu said. He said it means small faults. Lemon.
Okay, so your prophet, he called a man playing with the married women a small fault.
No, hold on a second. What does now in the small faults? What are the small faults?
The guy he explained. He said, I did with her everything.
I respected you, but there is
my friend. It is the interpretation and the interpretation in the front of you. It says, I did with her everything the man he do with the women. My friend,
I do not
does it say?
Interpretation.
No, you need the interpretation. It's not up to you.
It's not up to me. Why is it not up to me?
Because you are saying this is your interpretation when it is not mine. It's yours. You are the Muslim. This is what you teach you in Saudi Arabia. This is when your son he go to school. This is what they teach him to explain the verse for him.
Okay, fair enough. I agree with you. Fair enough.
Okay, so what kind of a religion, as long as you agree with me, what kind of God, he say a woman, she can do such a thing. She can't touch a private part of a man he can touch her private part, and she can play with it, and this is a small fault.
Okay, so God didn't say that in that verse, but if you want to go with the interpretation, I'll say, oh, that's
okay.
Yeah,
so are you saying to me that the God, he did not say that in that verse, but you Muslim, you lie?
No, I'm saying small.
So why in the interpretation it says this is what it say? What happened?
Mr. Prince, I said I do not know what small faults entails, and then you bring me a story.
Okay, the story is coming about your prophet being told.
Oh my God!
It's your prophet's story. It's not my story. Why you don't want to hear that? You see, you Muslims are ashamed of your prophet's story now.
No, it's not about a shame. We don't know what's authentic.
Is that a story? If it's not authentic, why it's in the Islamic website? Why is it the Qurtubi?
It's from Saudi Arabia, like they're the pillar of Islam.
Guys, listen. We don't know if it's authentic, but so why it's there?
You know how many lies on Christianity on the internet?
We don't know if it's authentic, brother. We don't know if it's authentic. So why it's there, guys? Brother, we don't know if it's authentic, brother. Like, come on. How we know that this is authentic? Brother, there is no proof it's authentic. So, the Bahan Tammar, read carefully. This verse, I'm using Google Translation because Mr. Bilal, he refused to translate because he's ashamed of it. This verse was revealed about a man who was called Bahan Tammar. He had a shop which he sold dates. And the woman, she came to him to buy date from him. And he said to her, there is something better inside the shop. And when she entered, the translation is not showing correctly, he tried to have sex with her, but she refused, which means she did not have intercourse. But then Muhammad, the guy, he went to Muhammad. Listen. Then he went to Muhammad. So he came, listen, Bilal, let me read. So he came to the Messenger of Allah, and he said to him, there's nothing that a man does except having sexual intercourse. So I did with that woman everything the man he do, everything except intercourse. The Prophet, he said, maybe perhaps her husband is going in a invasion for me. And then that verse was revealed. So it is a lamam. So look what your Prophet said. It is, the lamam is, such is, as long it's less than intercourse, like such as a kissing, winking, looking, if you do any of that, kissing, touching, looking, this is called a lamam. So now, do you understand what al-lamam is, or still you don't understand?
Yeah, small faults, yes. I understand.
Okay.
It means small faults, yes.
So the man, he touch a woman, he kiss a woman, she touch him, she grab him from his penis, he grab her vagina, he grab her ass, and it's still, according to Islam, this is a small fault.
Interesting.
Exactly, interesting. So you see the difference? In the Old Testament, if a woman, she grab a private part, and the purpose, imagine, we can't even compare. The purpose of that woman, she grabbed that penis, is not because she is filthy, because she is defending her husband. Still, they will cut her hand. In Islam, you send your wife, with my respect to your wife, she go to the store, a man, he invite her inside, and he touch her everywhere, and he have orgasm, but he don't have intercourse. That is called a small fault. So what is fornication in Islam then?
Fornication in Islam?
Yeah. As long as a man, he can touch a woman, in her private part. He can have orgasm. She can touch him. She can kiss him. They can kiss each other. So what is fornication in Islam?
The penis entering the vagina.
Exactly, guys. Did you hear it? In Islam, the only thing is considered as a fornication is the penis entering the vagina. But now let me ask you: is it true that you have? Is it true? Is it true, Bilal? Is it true that you have to have 4 witnesses to prove it?
Now, okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
So imagine, guys, you go home, you find your wife is sleeping with someone else. You cannot do anything. You have no proof. You have to go and find 4 witnesses. You go in the street, knock at the neighbor door. My husband is not there, because the witnesses have to be men. And then until you find 4 witnesses, you come back home. And now they need to see the penis of the man going in and out. Not only they see them naked, it's not enough they see them in the top of each other. They have to see the penis of the man going in and out. Is that true, or am I making things up?
Christian Prince, you asked me what's fornication, and I'm going to give it to you here. It says Abu Huraira, that it was narrated from Abu Huraira, and I'm going to send it to you, so you don't tell me I'm lying or something.
All right.
It was narrated from Abu Huraira that hold on a second, let me send it to you, and also send it to a friend here.
Copy the Arabic for me, please.
1 second.
I like Abu Huraira, the father of the cats.
You like him? All right.
You know, he's a cat boy.
Okay, it was narrated from Abu Huraira that the Prophet, peace be upon him, said, Allah has decreed for every son of Adam his share of zina, which he will inevitably commit. The zina of the eyes is looking. The zina of the tongue is speaking. One may wish and desire, and the private parts confirm that or deny it.
Thank you. Guys, do you see? Okay, Bilal, did I pay you to bring this hadith, or you did it voluntarily?
No, I did it by myself.
Honestly, did I bribe you? Because I was going to use it next.
Really?
Yeah, because look what you did. You just approve that you just destroyed Bilal. You just demolished Muhammad. Look what happened, guys. Read very carefully. This is the choice of Mr. Bilal. He is the one who chose the hadith, not me. Be my witness. He is the one who sent me the link, not me. And before even he sent the link, by the way, I was opening the hadith. Read carefully. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in. Bilal, according to your religion, when a man he sleep with a woman, Allah is forcing him to sleep with her because this is a destiny.
He's forcing her to sleep with her?
Yeah, read it. This is the hadith that says that. Read it.
Yeah, it says Allah has decreed for every son of Adam his share of zina, which he will inevitably commit. The zina of the eyes is looking. The zina of the tongue is speaking. One may wish and desire, and the private parts confirm that or deny it. So he's giving you types of zina. So does it necessarily have to be the penetration, the actual
This is not a question. Focus with me. Focus, Bilal. You know, it's the food you are eating is not working. Listen, verily Allah has the fixed very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in. So Allah, okay, and then he says, and which of necessity must commit. So Allah, he decree for you fornication, and he decide for you how much fornication he will do.
He commit, in which he will inevitably commit.
No, which he will commit. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so Allah, he wrote for you before you are created, this guy is going to sleep with 10 women, he will kiss 100 women, he will touch the ass of 50 women, he will grab the boobs of 200 women, and then Allah will punish you for sleeping with those women, but he is the one who decreed for you.
The punishment is not based on that. It's based on if you seek repentance. You seek repentance from God.
Hold on, guys. But I can show you a hadith where a woman, she came, she said she did fornication. Still Muhammad, he stoned her. She repented.
Christian Prince.
Voluntarily she came and she repented and she said, I did fornication. Still Muhammad, he killed her. So your statement is false. So why a woman she will be stoned, and why a man will be punished, and why a man will not be punished if he grab a penis, a vagina of a woman? Very stupid religion. And look what happened now. We learn now that everything you do, all the wrong you do, is not your decision. It is a destiny.
Well, the God wouldn't be the all-knower if he didn't know what you're gonna do.
Okay, this is not about knowing. It's about decree. He decreed for you.
Yeah, it's decreed.
Okay, so Allah he decree, Allah he decide for me, I'm going to sleep with this woman. Why I will be punished for sleeping with her?
He knows that you're going to do it.
No, it's not about he knows. You agree? It's the decree.
Okay.
Okay, so it is a decree, which means it's not your decision. It is Allah's plan to make you fornicate. So why Allah will punish you for His plan?
Christian Prince, hold on a second. Why is he punishing you for the plan? You can say a lot of whys. Why is somebody, he made somebody handicapped? Why is somebody not? Okay, but I don't want to get into there.
There's not a question. There's not a question. You see, somebody is handicapped. Somebody is handicapped doesn't make him less than me. But this is not a sin. This is not a sin. Hold on, don't go there. So a person is a handicap. He might be a very wonderful man, way better than me. What that have to do with our topic? I'm talking about now this. A God who make us commit sin. He forces us to commit sin. So Islam is not a religion which is asking you not to commit sin. It's the opposite. This God is evil. He is the devil. He decreed for you that you have to fornicate. And then you are saying to me, oh, you have to repent. So Allah, He make you commit sin. And then you ask Him, please forgive me, Allah. This God is a mentally ill, because He made you do it, and now He's asking you for forgiveness for something you did not do.
The Quran states He teaches you the right and the wrong.
My friend, how He teach you the right and the wrong? What the benefit if He's forcing you to do the wrong?
He's not forcing you. We have a
It's
decision.
a decree. You agreed. It's a decree. It's a decree. So He's forcing you. When we say it's a decree, it's mean you have no choice. You must commit. Does it say there? Does it say which he of necessity must commit? Does it say that?
Hold on. Can we just confirm that zina, fornication, does not mean only adultery? Can we confirm that from this hadith?
Yeah, but your prophet confirmed that touching a woman's vagina is not considered fahisha, which means a sin. It's a small fault.
But here it does though.
Here it says that all of this is a form of fornication. I agree with you, but according to your prophet too, because we have to connect. According to your prophet, kissing a woman, touching a woman's vagina, playing with her, even if she is married, is not a fornication. It's a small fault, a lemon. So,
wait, this one or the one that you brought me? Which one is right?
Oh, you are saying to me your prophet, he says stupid things. He contradicts himself.
Lele, I'm asking you.
No, you tell me, because both of them they are wrong. Because here your prophet is getting your God busted. He in one verse in the Quran he's saying that those are small fault. Hold on, a small fault. Those who you do the following: kissing, touching, seeing, blah 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 blah. Those are small fault. But intercourse is a sin. But listen carefully. But here he's saying too that intercourse is not a choice. So how that can be sin?
Oh my God. Okay. Do you know what's going to happen to you in the next hour?
I know.
What's going to happen to you in the next hour?
We will laugh at this video. This would happen. Honestly, people will die laughing. You know, you are jumping from a tree to a tree. I feel sorry for you, Bilal. So guys, do you know what will happen after 1 hour? Your God did not know what will happen after 1 hour. He said to Muhammad that send your men 100, they will fight 1,000. They went to war, they lost.
Oh my God.
Don't say my God, say oh my Allah. Come on, you know.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my Allah.
So my friend,
sorry.
When you commit sin, according to Islam, is not a choice. In Christianity, it's a choice. So what kind of religion this religion is? This is mad. So your God will decide for you. Okay, let me ask you: Do you choose to go to heaven? Is it up? No. This is the same story, the same hadith, the same thing. I'm asking you.
What?
Is fornication will lead you to hell or to heaven?
Fornication, if without repentance, will lead you to hell. Yes.
Okay. Why will lead you to hell?
Because it's sin. It's sins.
But if Allah He decreed for you the fornication, why you go to hell?
Okay, so He decreed for you the fornication. Why are you going to hell? Are you positive 100% you're going to hell? Because we have repentance.
This is the question I'm asking you. If you let us say I'm driving a car and there's God who control me and He make me make an accident, okay,
Yeah.
and then this God He says the one who make accident He will go to hell, but He is the one who made me go make the accident. How that work in Islam? How you are forced to do the accident, which is not accident anymore because this is planned for. It's a crime.
Very good, very good. So He decreed for us to do certain stuff, and that decree we don't know about, correct? We don't know about.
Yeah, they will happen later to you, right?
So we live our lives not knowing. But God knows, right? God knows, but we live our lives not knowing what He decreed for us.
Okay.
So your question for me is, if He decreed someone to be like a sinner, right, or a fornicator, his whole life, and that person never didn't know about it, and to change.
Can you change? Can you change?
Can you change?
Yeah.
Well, we have choice.
Where it says that?
And Najdain. He gave us a Najdain. He showed us the right and the wrong.
No, hold on. You just say that Allah He decreed for you to do sin, right? Okay. Then where is the free choice? How you can change? How you can change? Can you stop doing sin? Can you stop doing sin if Allah decreed for you to do sin?
Did God give us also free will?
Where we can find that? Let us go. Hold on. You see, Mr. Bilal is a gift from God to us, not from Allah. Look, hold on. You know,
Hold on a second.
hold on. We go back to the same hadith we mentioned. We go back. Remember the hadith about 40 days and, you know, the sperm, the semen. We will go back. We're not changing topic. Okay. So, according to your prophet, that Allah, He wrote your destiny, and then what Allah He wrote for you will decide where you go. It's not your choice. So what you said to me is absolutely false. Read carefully. Let me give you the hadith so you can read with me. You know, you don't say I'm like saying things is not there. So here we go. This is the hadith. Open the link and read with me. Your prophet said the same hadith about the 40 days of sperm, which is hilarious. Your prophet, he said, Allah, He will command the angel to write your destiny, your provision, the terms and the word, etc. Blah 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 blah. Happy or miserable, everything is written by Allah. Even bad things will happen to you is destiny. Good things will happen to you is the destiny. So let us laugh. Then it says, Muhammad, he swear, he says, I swear by Him who like my soul He have, you know, that a person of you. He will work the act of people of heaven, you know, the doors of Jannah, until there's only one cubit between him and the Jannah. You are doing the work of heaven with very good things. Okay, then what Allah ordained will come to pass. Do you see it? So what Allah decree for you will come to pass, and then He performed the action of inmate of hell, and he enter it. So what is the free will?
He did the actions of hell after.
But Allah, He forced him. Don't you read?
He forced him to do it. It says He forced him.
Yes, it says what Allah He ordained for him to do will pass. Yeah, the decree.
It's ordained. It's known. It's in His.
No, this is the decree. This is the decree. What Allah He wrote for him, wrote for him, will come to pass, and then He will do the act of people of hell, and he will enter hell, and the same will happen again for the opposite. And one of you, read carefully, and one of you would perform the action of inmate in hell, until there's only one cubit between him and hell. and then he would perform the act of the doors of Jannah, and he will enter it.
Yeah.
Okay, this is all destiny, right?
Hold on a second. The true conformance, the creation of humans. Did you send it to me?
I sent you the link. I can send you a new one too. I have tons of them. Man, I have like I have 10,000 of them. You know?
I know you. I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Wish I had the time to just sit there and.
Wonderful religion, you know?
Man, how do you make money, man? You must make good money on this. Huh?
I make a lot of money, my friend. Thank you, Lord. The Lord, He has given me. Yesterday, I was able to buy bread, and I was able to have a tomato. Is that a problem for you?
No, that's very good. Well,
yeah.
That's I want to live that.
Yeah, the Lord is our, my friend. The Lord is our provider. We are not. You see, since I go live, did I say to people, give me money?
At a fireplace.
Hold on, Bilal. Did I say to people? Did you hear me saying to people, give me money?
No. To be honest with you, this is the second time I'm listening to you.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Let me ask you. Did your prophet he claim that if you give him money, Allah will forgive your sin?
Are you selling books?
This is my books. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's my books.
Give it for free because it's the.
I give it for free. Who said I don't? I'm giving my books for free to everybody. Ask them in the chat. Yeah. All languages. What is your origin language?
English, but I'm originally Arab, but I was raised here in Canada.
Oh, okay. Because we have an Indonesian, soon we will publish it in Persian for free. Soon the Chinese for free, Albanian for free. I mean, you name it, Malaysian for free. All is for free. No problem, my friend. But your prophet, he never gave anything for free. He claimed that if you pay him money, you go to heaven. But this is a different topic. Now read with me carefully. Is it your choice? Is it your choice to enter heaven, or what Allah He wrote for you as a destiny will make you go to hell or heaven?
So God says, "Yahdi man yasha wa yudhillu man yasha," correct?
But this cannot be true, because if Allah He guide who He want and misguide He want, can be true only if we accept the destiny. So Allah He destiny for you that you will be misleaded, and Allah He destiny for you to be guided, correct?
Yes, everyone.
Exactly. So where is the free will?
God knows where people are gonna go. Yes.
This is not about knowing. Don't change the word. I said to you, destiny. He destiny for you where you will go.
Okay.
Okay. So you said to me, you can change, you can repent, but this is not true, because
it is. Well,
no. Because if you repent, that's because Allah He wrote for you to repent. It's not you who repented.
Yeah. Well, no, it's free will though, right?
My friend, how it's a free will, but fornication is not. Going to heaven and to hell is decision made by the decree. Does it say in the hadith that this is a decree?
Yes, it does say it's
okay. Yes. So it's a decree before He created you. Okay, okay. My friend. You know, Bilal. You see, the point of you and me talking is not me shouting at you and you are shouting at me. It is you and me being honest with ourselves, correct? Because if I'm lying to you, I will be ashamed of me claiming to be Christian, and if you try to lie to me, you will be ashamed of yourself to be a man.
That's right.
Okay, that's right. So I'm showing you everything I say in the screen. Did I show you what I say? Does it say in the front of you it's a decree? It says that. Okay, so what Allah wrote for you as a decree is going to take over. Let me give you the other hadith, because here they are using the word decree clearly. So it's a decree, and then what will make you go to heaven, and the decision will be by the decree of Allah, not by your own deed. Because as you see here, a person who is doing the deed of heaven, he almost enter heaven.
Yeah.
But then what Allah He decree for him will take over, and that will make him go to hell. So it is a decree, which means Islam is a joke. There's no point of converting to Islam or not to convert. There's no point of praying or not to pray, because at the end of the day, what Allah He wrote is going to pass, and I will do what Allah He decided for me before He created me.
I agree with you there. But I have to tell you that we don't know the decree though.
Exactly, but doesn't matter who knows or not. But this is mean. But this is mean. Islam is a foolish religion, and there's no fair. So being good or bad doesn't matter. Being a believer or not, it doesn't matter. Being a Christian or a Jew or a Hindu or a Buddha, it doesn't matter, because all is a decree. And then what Allah He wrote in the decree will happen at the end of the day. So Bilal he pray, I don't pray to Allah. Bilal he fast to Allah, I don't fast to Allah. Bilal he do jihad, I don't do jihad to Allah. So Bilal now he might go to hell, even though he did all this, because it says here it's a decree. At the end of the day, before you die, Allah will make you do what He decreed for you.
Yes.
So what the point?
The point is we do not know.
Who cares if we know or not? This is a stupid. So now Islam is a stupid religion, because you believe or you don't believe. Who care? It is what Allah He decreed for you. So Bilal, you pray 5 times a day. Who care? Allah saying to you, you pray, you don't pray, I don't care. You fast, you don't fast, I don't care. You hate Christian prince or you take him as a friend, I don't care. At the end of the time, you do all those things before you die. I will make what I wrote for you happen, and that will decide where you go.
Okay, so you feel, right, Christian Prince, you feel that when you pray, when you do good deeds, you give charity, you feel good, right?
No, I don't know. Sometimes I feel bad. Like now, I'm doing charity for you. I feel bad for you, actually.
Oh, you feel bad for me, but I'm talking about you. You feel
No,
good, right?
I'm just giving the answer. Not all the time I do charity, I feel good. Now I feel bad. I feel bad because a person I'm trying to save him from a stupid cult, still he don't want to listen. So sometimes we do good, but still we feel bad. I feel bad for you. Look at this. You just agreed with me. You just agreed with me, Bilal. What's wrong with you, Bilal? You just agreed for the sake of whoever you believe. You agreed with me that at the end of the day is not what you do. It's what Allah decide. So why you are a Muslim? Because at the end of the day, what Allah decide is going to happen. So you leave Islam, it's a decision of Allah. You become a Christian, a decision of Allah. You become a Hindu, a decision of Allah. You fornicate, a decision of Allah. You are a thief, a decision of Allah. Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with this Allah? So why we are alive? According to your religion, we are insect, and we are programmed. And Allah decide for us where we will go. It's not us who choose. So now you understand why I feel bad. I'm doing charity right now. I'm talking to you. I'm not charging you. It's for free. I'm a person who have degrees. I can make money instead of talking to you, spending my time, losing my voice, screaming. Maybe I will have a heart attack one day from screaming at people. I go have fun and have make some money and go to a restaurant and have fun. But I'm spending the time with Bilal, and all the time Bilal is agreeing in his heart, but trying to resist the truth.
Can I break it down like real simple?
Break it down. Go ahead.
You have God. He's the all-knowing, all-wise. He decreed who's going to go to heaven and hell. Fair enough. We agree there. He has humans. They don't know if they're going to hell or heaven. They don't know. He sent messengers to teach them how to go to heaven and how to go to hell.
What? Bilal, stop. Bilal, stop. He teach them how to go to heaven. He teach them how to go to heaven. Well, this is how to go to heaven. It's not your choice. What's wrong with you, Bilal? We are going to zero. It is not teaching you how to go to heaven. Will make you go to heaven. Why you are going back to zero? You are the same as a grandma. She's trying to learn how to drive, and she is 113 years old.
My goodness.
How you say to me the messengers will teach you how to go to heaven when we just found out that there's no teaching to go to heaven. It is decree. It's the decree. Do you see in front of you this person? He prayed to Allah. Listen carefully. This person, the person he prayed to Allah, he is doing the act of inmate of paradise. And there's only 1 cubit between him and heaven. 1 cubit, which means less than 90 centimeters. The guy is almost there. And look what will happen. Then what is decreed will overcome him. Correct? So 90 centimeters, my friend, in your life, the last 90 centimeters in your life is the one will decide where you will go. And none of them is your choice. None of those centimeters is your deed. Is what Allah He wrote for you. Correct?
He wrote for you.
Yeah, decree.
But you don't know what he wrote for
Who
you.
cares if I know or not? This is not that question. So let us say, for the sake of argument, somebody was able to hack the computer of Allah, and he found out that he will go to hell. Is that going to make any difference? So all of Islam is a joke, because in the Quran he says to them, if you do deed, if you do etc., you will have heaven and garden, and then we find that it's not true. It's a decree.
That decree we do not know.
Who cares if we know or not? This is a joke. It's like,
doesn't matter.
so Islam is a gambling machine. So like you don't know if you will win or not. And, and the only one who play in the table is Allah.
It's all about sincerity. Islam is all about sincerity.
What sincerity? What sincerity, my friend? We just showed you that a man, he can grab the vagina of a woman, and this is okay for Allah. And even this one is the decree of Allah. Where is sincerity?
Yeah. No, I understand. We don't understand what he decreed. So we live this life.
My friend, we understand what he decreed. You will go to hell.
Who?
Maybe you.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so don't tell me we don't understand what he decreed. You can say we do not know what he decreed, but it's already decreed, so it's not you, believe it or not. So Islam is a joke. Because maybe me, in the last 90 centimeters, maybe Allah, he decreed for me, I will do something, and I will go to heaven, according to it says.
What does Allah say in the Quran, the first surah in Baqarah, Surah Al-Baqarah, the first ayat? What did he say?
What Allah said in the Quran, beat them with the beef, he will come back alive, and this is how Allah resurrect people. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid statement like this?
ألف لام ميم ذلك الكتاب لا ريب فيه هدى للمتقين
لا ريب فيه.
لا ريب فيه هدى للمتقين.
Guys, let us go there, just because he's trying to escape, but we will go with it. So you are the one who chose this verse, not me.
No.
Oh, no, it's you who choose it. Alif Lam Mim, Alif Lam Mim, hold on. Alif Lam Mim, this is the book of guidance. Like, hold on, how this is the book of guidance, and you just said to me Alif Lam Mim. What Alif Lam Mim mean?
Alif Lam Mim are letters that Allah knows their meaning.
So how this is the book of guidance if only Allah knows the meaning?
Is that the only words in the those the
Well,
only
this is
words?
what he start with. This is what he starts. So this is the book of guidance, Alif Lam Mim. How in the world this is the book of guidance? And when I show you the interpretation, you refuse it. So if you are guided by the book, so why you have millions of interpretation? Each one of them is different.
99% of the Quran, and you're gonna focus on Alif Lam Mim?
Okay, hold on, guys. 99% of the Quran, it is you who choose for me a verse, and we laugh at it. It's you who said to me, the mountain Allah, he placed at the top of the earth. This is the one. Is it clear for you? Okay, hold on, Bilal. I have a challenge for you. Can you show me a verse is very clear in the Quran, or a chapter is very clear?
What do you mean a chapter that's very clear? What do you mean?
I'm asking, is there one chapter in the Quran is clear? It's not stupid.
One chapter in the Quran.
Yes, it is one chapter in the Quran. It's not stupid. Like, challenge me that there's a chapter in the Quran, you cannot find something stupid about it. Can you challenge me that?
You can challenge me. You can tell me.
No, I'm asking you to challenge me. Say to me, I challenge you to find me one chapter in the Quran that's stupid, and choose the one where you think there's no way I can find something stupid in it. And my duty to find you how stupid it is. What do you think?
Okay, no problem.
This is how sure I am. You have 114 chapter. I am sure that every single one of them is stupid.
Every single one is stupid.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. So then, you mentioned also a lot of the stuff came out of Christianity and
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Show me a chapter is not stupid. Just one. You have 114. There's no way that this God, he cannot talk without saying stupid things. Can you find me out of 114 chapters? A chapter is not stupid.
Okay, give me Surah Al-Ikhlas. Go ahead, Surah Al-Ikhlas.
Okay, we'll go to Al-Ikhlas. Guys, he chose Al-Ikhlas.
Go ahead.
What do you want to, you like Al-Ikhlas chapter?
Yeah, go to Surah Al-Ikhlas. Go ahead.
Okay, remember this is this is your choice, not me.
Yeah, fine enough.
Okay. قل هو الله أحد. What Allah Ahad mean?
قل هو الله أحد, the one.
Ahad mean one or one of?
قل هو الله أحد, the one.
My friend, Allah, Ahad. Ahad is not a word by itself. Ahad mean one of, correct?
No, so that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna
No, the word Ahad. You speak Arabic. Ahadut Tullab. Translate. Ahad Tullab, one of the student. Correct.
He is the one.
No, he's one off. He cannot be one. He is one off. So the verse here, look what Muhammad did. He says, "Qul huwa Allahu ahad." Ahad must be the idol, which is the Muslim they worship and the Arab they worship. Ahad, one of the idols of Mecca. But look what he did. قل هو الله أحد. He is trying to steal a verse from the Old Testament, say that God is Echad. This is what Ahad. But because Muhammad is a fool, he used the Arabic word Ahad, which does not make sense here, because Ahad is always a word mean one of, not one alone. So Muhammad is one of alone. Hold on. Allah is hold on. Allah is a Samad. Huh? Allah is a, okay, hold on. Let us see how stupid that is. So say that Allah is one. Allah is a Samad. What does Samad mean?
What does it mean, as-Samad?
You tell me, I don't know.
No, you tell me. You said it's stupid, right? You gotta find
Samad
it.
is from Masmuda. This is an Aramaic word. The one who is gathered. So how Allah is one, but he is gathered in Masmuda? You in Arabic, you use the word Masmuda, where people, they put coins, they have something made from clay, and they have a hole in it, and they collect coins.
I apologize to the watchers. I'm not an Arabic expert. If whatever he says,
it doesn't matter. You can check it out. So Allah is the collect of God. And then it says, hold on. It says here, he begotten not, nor he is begotten. Okay, so he did not have a children, and he is not begotten. He is not born to. That's wonderful. Okay, how that can be true? Then in the Quran, in different chapters, it says that if Allah, he wanted to have a child, or he will have a wife from ourselves. You see, you are the one who says to me that this verse, this chapter, you choose supposedly the best. It's not stupid, but this is stupid, because Allah in the Quran says in chapter 21, verse number 17, if I want to have a woman for fun or a wife, I will choose it from us. Us who?
When I checked the translation of Samad, it said the everlasting.
What everlasting? You mean the Samad?
Yeah.
They are guessing, because, okay, this is why you see everybody giving you different meaning, because they don't know what Samad mean. This is Aramaic word. So listen carefully.
Yeah.
Allah, if you want to take a wife, he will take it from us. Is Allah is one? The verse you gave me, chapter you gave me, قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٌ, you claim that Allah is saying he's one, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so when Allah, he says, if you want to take a wife, he will take it from us. Us who?
Sorry, say that again. Take it from us?
If Allah is one, according to the interpretation you are trying to understand.
Yes.
Allah in chapter 21, verse number 17, and let me send you the link, saying if Allah, he want to take a wife or a son, whatever, he want to take it from us, that partner, he will take him or her, sorry, from us. Who's us?
Hold on, I'm gonna get it here. In verse 17, right? Had we intended to take a wife or son, we could surely have taken it from us. If we were going to do that. Lahu la atakhnahu min ladunna.
Us who? Allah want to take a wife from us. Who is us?
Yeah, I do not know.
But what do you mean you do not know? You gave me a chapter saying, challenging me about something stupid. This is stupid, because if that a chapter, listen, if that a chapter does not mean, hold on, you see, now I confirm that the chapter you gave me, Al-Ikhlas, meaning that Allah is one of many Allah. Otherwise, this verse here does not make sense. When we ask the Muslim what the word us mean, they say Allah, he speak about himself as a majestic. He say we, but this is here different, because here is talking about taking a partner. This is not about us, like we order you us. This is about taking a partner for sex. If we want to take a partner, which is a wife, we will take that wife from us. Us who?
Us, I don't know the word ladunna. I don't know who's us.
So you see the Quran, you gave me Alif Lam Mim Al-Baqarah saying the Quran is the book of guidance. Now we are guided.
Yes.
The answer of guidance is I don't know. You see how much guidance we have? I don't know. Each time I say something to you, you end it with I don't know. Like this is the killing switch.
Well, they say half of the knowledge is I don't know actually.
Half of the knowledge is I don't know. Is that goes to your God? So if Allah is one, Allah want to take a partner, Allah will choose one of us. Is us is a female? Is us is a female? Bilal. Is us is a female?
Mr. Christian Prince, I did confirm prior to starting the conversation with you, I did confirm I am not an expert.
This is no problem. I'm talking to you as a Muslim man. Aren't you a Muslim?
Yes. As a Muslim man, I can tell you the 5 pillars of faith.
That's it? So all what you know about the 5 pillars of faith? That's it?
No. I'm telling you the 5 pillars of faith.
Okay.
6 articles.
Can you show me? Can you show me the 5? Okay, hold on. You said the five pillars of faith. Who is the one who decided these 5 pillars?
No, hold on a second. Let me just finish because you were speaking. Christian Prince, you have to let people speak, please. The 5 pillars of faith and the 6 articles of faith. Do you have any issues with them?
All of them, they are a joke.
They're all a joke.
Absolutely.
So giving charity is a joke to you.
Okay, give me, guys, give me charity. Let us talk about charity then. Do you want to talk about charity?
Oh my God! I'm telling you,
my friend, don't tell me, oh my God, say, oh my Allah, you don't have a God. Now listen, you are the one who mentioned charity. Is it true that if you give a charity, and this charity is the rings of your wife to your prophet, that will erase your sin?
Yeah, Christian Prince, stick to the 5 pillars of place.
My friend, it's you who choose it, it's not me. What's wrong with you, my friend?
Zakat. What is zakat?
My friend, I'm asking you. Zakat is a Hebrew word. Muhammad, he stole it. You Muslims don't have zakat. This is from the Old Testament. Zakat. Can you tell me how much the zakat is?
It's about 2.5%, I believe.
Where you get this from? Is it in the Quran?
No, that's what the Muslim.
So you don't follow Muhammad. It's not in the Hadith. It's not in the Quran, and you fabricate things. So let me ask you now: is it true? Is it true? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Is it true? Is it true? If you give your wife, she give her bracelet and her rings to the prophet, even though if she will go to hell, Allah will make her go to heaven?
Okay, now you're going to another topic again.
No, this is the charity. It is you who mentioned charity.
No, I mentioned the 5 pillars in the 6 articles. It
is you who mentioned the charity. This is the charity. How in the world there's a religion? If you give the prophet, those women, they will go to hell. Those women are going to go to hell.
God and believe in that.
Hold on, yeah, but those women, they will go to hell. So how women they will go to hell if they give Muhammad? Hold on, Bilal, just to show you the joke. Let us say I am a prophet, God forbid, and now I am 10 women. You will go to hell because you are kuffar. You don't, you don't pray. You don't blah 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 blah. But then he says to them, but if you give me your rings and your bracelet, you will go to heaven.
Okay, fair enough. The second pillar, which is praying 5 times a day or praying at all?
Wonderful. Do you Muslim pray to Allah 5 times?
Do you Muslims? Are you asking?
Yeah.
We're supposed to pray 5 times a day.
Where it says in the Quran you're supposed to pray 5 times a day?
Where it says in the Quran you're supposed to pray 5 times a day?
Yeah. The Quran says 3.
The 3, the Prophet explained that, correct?
Don't tell me explain that. I'm saying it's you who said to me you don't want to follow they want to talk the Hadith. Stick to the Quran. So the Quran does not say. The Quran doesn't say 5 times a day. Hold on. The Quran doesn't say that. The Quran says you pray the 2 end of the day and the approach of night 3 times. That's it.
No, but there's also a very famous.
Okay, are you saying to me that the Quran is not a book of guidance?
Isra wal Miraj. Can you explain that? Like Qissat Isra wal Miraj, when he went to receive the prayers.
Okay, okay. How many prayer Muhammad received in the Isra al-Mi'raj?
50, and then Moses kept telling him that it's going to be difficult on your people. So it went down to 5.
So
but the reward. 50.
Okay, so Allah, he said 50. Moses, the Jewish guy, he told Muhammad, this is bad, this is stupid. You cannot do 50.
He's not stupid. He's not. It's. You think God didn't know he was gonna do that? He knew he was gonna do that.
Oh, so Allah, he told him 50, but he's playing.
Yeah. Listen, what God does, that's his kingdom. This is his kingdom. What he does is what he does.
But okay, let me ask you. When Muhammad, he went to the 7th heaven, you said Moses told him to make it until he go to 5, right?
Correct.
Okay. Was Moses alive?
Was Musa alive?
Yeah.
The angels, from what I know, the prophets and messengers, their soul, actually everybody's soul lives on. Actually, it's just the body that dies. But the Moses and them were risen to the heaven, I believe.
Where do you get this from?
Because Isra wa Miraj, the story.
Where do you get this from? That this is his spirit, not him.
No, I do not know if it's him or his spirit. I do not know how he looked like in heaven.
So don't they say things? It's not true. He saw a man. He even described how they look like. You know?
Did you see the man? Did you see him? Christian
it's
Prince?
not me, your prophet. He went there in the top of a flying mule.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not me who said that. So when he saw a man, he described even how Isa looked like. He described Adam praying and tears coming from his ears. So he described a man. So, but according to your prophet.
Okay. So what does that have to do with what I told you though about the prayer though?
Okay, what does have to do with the prayer? The prayer is 3 times in the Quran. Muhammad, he come with different story. Allah, he told him, you pray to 2 end of the day and the approach of the night 3. Then why Allah later he make it 5? Is that a joke?
Sorry, say that last.
What is the purpose? What is the purpose? If Allah told him pray to 2 end of the day, which means in the morning,
purpose,
okay, and when the sun set, and then the approach of the night 3 times. Okay, why Allah he changed it? He found that he's wrong.
No, I do not know the purpose of why he
okay.
Told him.
Let us see first. Do you really Muslim pray? You don't pray. Do you pray?
Maybe you can look at it as how merciful he is. He's understanding. Maybe
but he increased it. He did not decrease it. It was 3. He made it 5.
No, I'm talking about in the story in the hadith when he goes up to.
Okay, so as long everything happened is a decree. So did Allah decree to Moses to say 50?
Mention this, by the way. When we say 5, guys, it's actually worded as 50. So God is showing here a lot of mercy.
Oh, okay. So you pray 5 times, you get 50 prayer.
Yeah, it's rewarded as 50.
Why not 500?
That's how it is.
Okay.
I don't know why.
When you are rewarded 50, what does that mean? Allah will put like in bank some deeds for you?
Yeah, we definitely have a good. We definitely has a good account and a bad account.
Okay, but we just showed you that it's decree. So what is the point? I mean, how stupid is that? If it is a decree at the end of the day, you pray or you don't pray. At the end of the day, is what Allah wrote for you. A decree will happen.
It's a decree that we do not know about. So
no. Doesn't matter. You pray. It says in the front of you that the person he was praying to Allah, doing what is in made of heaven, doing. Until there's 90 centimeters between him and Allah or the heaven, and then what Allah decree for him will happen. So what the point of the decree of the prayer? Nothing. And what kind of a prophet he says to women who will go to hell? If you give me your bracelet and your rings, you will not go to hell no more. Can you bribe God? Are they now better people after giving the ring? So if a woman, she is a whore, and now she give a ring to the prophet, she will go to heaven. But this is what she do for a living. Is that okay? It's okay. And by the way, is a business as a whore forbidden in Islam?
Sorry, is what? Sorry?
Is business, the pimp work, the pimp, is it forbidden in Islam? Like a man, he make women work for him as whores.
Oh yeah, it's forbidden, of course.
Where do you get this from?
Where do you get from? It's forbidden. It's
Where it says it's forbidden. As I know, it says no. It says it's allowed.
correct. Pimping whores is fornication. No.
Well, no, fornication in Islam is okay as long you are having sex with the slave girls. So Muslim men, they capture women, they force them into a sex human trafficking, and this is allowed in Islam, chapter 24, verse number 33.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so you capture a woman, you force her to be a whore.
In a worse, no. You don't give her to other people. It's your slave.
No, you give her to other people. It says here prostitution. Read it with me, and it says force them not to do prostitution, which means if they agree, try to make them agree. So if they agree for prostitution, it is halal, and even if you force them, there's no penalty. Allah is all merciful.
Can I go up to a woman in the street now and make her my slave as a Muslim?
You can, as long as she is a Muslim.
As long as she's what?
As long as she is not a Muslim.
I can go on the street now and make her a slave?
Yes, you can. As long as she is not a Muslim. According to Islam, you can.
They didn't make the Jews in Medina.
He did. Okay, who is Safiya? Isn't she? She is one of his slaves.
From where though? From what happened?
He killed her family. He killed her husband. He killed her father. He killed her brother, and he raped her half-mile away from the house.
A half-mile away from the house.
Yes.
What happened in that situation though?
What situation? They killed the husband. The woman, she is just a bride. He killed the husband. He killed the father. He killed her brother. He killed her tribe. And then, listen. And then he raped her. And a guy was guarding him out of his tent when he was raping the women.
He was guarding him outside of the tent when he was raping the woman?
Exactly. I can show the reference. You know, I don't say things unless I can prove it.
Yeah, no problem. I'm talking about what did those Jews do that they killed?
My friend, they did not kill anyone. Stop lying. That's not true. That's not true. They did not. They did not kill anyone. That is a lie, my friend. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your prophet is the one who started assassinating the Jews. The story Abu Akif, a guy, he is over the age of almost 90. He sent a guy to assassinate him just because he refused Muhammad. Your prophet, he killed the women. Her name is Qufa. He split her to pieces between two camels when she's alive. She did not go in war. She didn't have an army. She killed, and he took her daughter and he raped her.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is your prophet. So as you see, prostitution in Islam is legal.
Came to attack the Muslims. I'm going to bring you, and then they
it is your prophet. Okay, hold on. Your prophet, when he attacked the Roman, did he attack them to convert them to Islam or to get the blonde girls? Your prophet.
When he attacked the Romans?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Did he?
He attacked them for what reason? To bring them to Islam or to get their blonde girls?
The Prophet gave three choices.
This is not the question.
And there's no. The Prophet gave three choices. First of all,
this is not the question.
Like he claimed to be, right?
Before the what your prophet says to the Muslims, let us attack the Roman to do what? To convert them to Islam?
I'll tell you what he does. I'll tell you what he does. He gives them three options. He sent letters. He sent letters to Persia and I believe Romans as well.
Okay.
He told them, either you become Muslim,
okay,
and follow God's law, or either you pay tax and you live under the Muslim rules,
under our shoes,
or not under our shoes.
Okay.
You have a right.
So now I live in America, and we are the most powerful country in the world. We will send you alarm. Listen, we will send you alarm. Says you have 3 hours to accept. Either you pay us jizya as a dog, and you live under our rules, or we are going to kill you. That will make it good people, right?
Yes.
So you don't mind if we go and invade Saudi Arabia and force you to pay us money to stay as a Muslim?
Right. As long as he is if he's truly the prophet of God.
Okay, we have a prophet. His name is Mr. Trump. He was sent by a God. His name Aloha.
No, hold on. I'm talking. Listen, let's stay on topic here.
Hold on, guys. As long as he is a prophet of God, he can do that. So a prophet of God, he can attack the neighbors to get the blonde girls. And look here, this is your prophet said, attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. Is that true?
It's not mentioned in the Quran.
This is in the interpretation of the Quran, and this is in the story, and this is in the hadith.
You're always going to bring me interpretation. I'm not going to listen.
But you are the one who said the prophet, he sent the letter. Is that this is a hadith?
It's a hadith, yes.
Okay, so how come you accept that hadith? You don't accept the rest of it?
Because I don't know where you're getting your hadith from. I don't know what's.
I'm giving a reference. I never said something.
Yeah.
Without giving the reference.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have no excuse.
I do have an excuse, because if the prophet wanted a woman, he would have married 9 virgins. He only married 1 virgin.
What do you mean 1 virgins? He slept with many virgins. We do not know how many.
Yeah, no, from where he married. I'm talking about marriage.
Ah, so you don't count the one he raped.
No, you say raped like as if you were there, brother.
Hold on. You say only 1 virgin she slept with him, correct?
Yeah, from what I know, Aisha, yes.
Okay, was Aisha a virgin?
She was a virgin, correct.
Okay, then how do you explain to me this hadith?
You can bring me any hadith you want.
Well, for sure, I bring a hadith I want. Why not?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, how a woman, she never had sex with anyone before Muhammad. She is a proud. No. Hold on. If my wife, she say that I am the best in effing.
Wow, she said I'm the best in effing?
Okay, now I'm saying to you, if my wife, she said I am the best in effing, that means she knew many men before me, correct?
No. Tell me someone penetrated her. Say there was
my
a
friend,
guy.
If Aisha, she said that he is the best of those who control his penis, وَمَنْ يَمْلِكُ إِرَبُهُ, and he is the best of we have a one who have a desire. How she knew?
So that means she's not a virgin. That's what you're saying.
Well, how she knew that she is asleep in the bed with someone else?
Okay, so you're bringing me an obscure way of thinking that what I know to know.
I'm not bringing for you. If a woman, she never have any relationship with any man, how she knew that he is the best between all men when it's come to their penises? Is that based in experience, or she's lying?
Read the hadith, man. Read the hadith.
Read the hadith. Read the hadith.
Read it.
Okay.
Read it.
Okay, read the hadith. Okay, your prophet was a perverted man. When the women, they have their menstruation, still he wanna F them. Read it. It's in front of you. Here we go. Let me give you the link. Isn't it the Quran says وَإِنَّمَا الْمَحِيضُ أَذًى, and the menstruation is hurt? Stay away from the women when they have their menstruation. Your prophet, you don't.
Okay, here's what it says. What he sent me. He sent me. Aisha said, the Messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, said. Sorry, not said. Sorry. He said the Messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, would ask us in the beginning of our menstruation to tie the waist paper, the waist wrapper. Sorry. Then he would embrace us, and who amongst you can have as much control over his desire as the Messenger of Allah had over his desire.
So a man is embracing women, touching them, fondling them when they have their menstruation, is controlling his desire. Guys, look how much control he have. And Aisha said, and who of you can do that? Aisha, she have expertise. There's many men that slept with her, and they cannot do that. Otherwise, how she know? Secondly, how she is proud about the husband. He controlled himself to the point he forced his wife to push a sheet between her legs. She is pushing a sheet so the blood will not come to him. And actually, there's some hadith says that the blood was all over him when he was doing that. So how that is a sign of control of sexual desire when the man, he have tons of wives and slaves to sleep with them? Why he want to jump over a woman? She have her menstruation.
So that's your proof she's not a virgin?
That's my proof that she's not a virgin, because she's comparing him between him and man about sex. And the second thing is prove that Muhammad was not controlling himself. And number three, Muhammad is a filthy man because he is even working against the Quran. The Quran says that mahid is a hurt. Stay from the women when they have their hurt. Muhammad don't follow his own book.
No, he doesn't say stay away. Like it says, no intercourse. He's not having intercourse in this.
So the Quran allow you to fondle your wife, play with your penis with her when she have her period. Correct?
You can kiss her. You can hold her breast. You can do that.
He was kissing her.
Huh?
He was kissing her.
Of course, you can kiss.
Okay.
You can do.
Well, let us see what the Quran is saying. The Quran says stay away from them. Doesn't say you can kiss them. It says don't even. It says don't even get close to them.
No.
Read it carefully. Here we go. Here we go. Chapter 2, the chapter you like. You told me this chapter is the chapter of guidance. Alif Lam Mim. Read it very carefully. وَلَا تَقْرَبُوهُنَّ حَتَّى يَطْهُرْنَ. And don't even get close to them until they finish their menstruation.
Intercourse, my friend. Through intercourse.
Does the word taqrab mean you get close? Does the word taqrab mean intercourse, or it mean don't get close to them?
So hold on. So kick her out of the house is what you're saying?
Does the word taqrab mean get close to her, or mean intercourse?
So basically, if you're both in the kitchen, she has to be in the next house, for example.
Why not? Muhammad, he have 13 houses.
Okay, so that's what should happen?
Why not? He have 13 houses.
That's your logical way of thinking of this.
Well, this is not my logical. The Quran says don't get close to them.
Somebody with a brain understand blood comes from the vagina, so it's gonna be. And he mentions it here, waste paper or waste wrapper around it, and he will. You do not touch it. You do not have sex, man. It's very clear.
Okay, so your prophet, he have all those women, all those slaves, and now there's a woman, she have her period, and now he is controlling. The hadith says that he is the best who control his desire. Is that a way of controlling your desire? Why you don't go to other women? She don't have her menstruation.
He did go to his other woman.
Well, it says here he wanted to satisfy himself by the women who have she have menstruation.
Can you show me something that shows she's not a virgin, man? Can you actually show me something?
Well, obviously she is not.
No, that's your obviously.
Okay, hold on. You know, have you ever heard of a virgin? She say things which is, I mean, very sexual. Someone she is shy. A virgin is a shy. A woman, a woman she is virgin. She will not be speaking, loud about sex. But when your wife, your prophet, okay, do you appreciate your wife? Would not respect your wife now? To go on Facebook and she say, my husband Bilal, he ordered me. Hold on. Let us see how shameful it is. What we see in front of us. Do you appreciate your wife to go on Facebook and she post a post saying, my husband Bilal, he ordered me to put a sheet between my legs and he fondled me? Is that a good post of a good woman?
Was that a good post of a woman?
Of a good woman. It is? Okay.
Yes, to teach the people how to live. Just like the Prophet taught us how to use the bathroom. He taught us how to eat. He taught us how to do many things. And that's something part of life that women need to know. It's fair. It's good.
Okay. So I want you to confirm that the women who post such a thing, she is a good woman.
She's a good woman, yes.
What if I show you that your prophet, he said that she is a very bad woman?
No, okay.
Now he will change his station. Now, okay, hold on. So now, okay, hold on, Bilal. So she is a good woman. Do you promise me that you will not change your statement?
I will not. I promise that anything that a woman teaches of the religion to men or women, that's a okay woman. And I will not change that statement.
Okay. Repeat again what you said again.
I said any woman who teaches, authentically teaches, sincerely teaches men or women the religion, obviously through not obviously through like how can I use that word, like modest ways, right? Modest, not like alone or something like that, but teaches them about the religion sincerely and authentically, then that is not a bad woman.
What the woman speaking about sex with the husband is religion?
Yes.
Why? Okay, so what is the business of the prophet?
Because if we did,
are you saying that your prophet, he did not do his job, and Aisha, she was a prophet too?
oh no, the prophet is the one that told them.
No, it's not the prophet who told them. Don't lie. It's Aisha.
Here I said,
where it says
the prophet would ask us in the beginning of our menstruation.
Okay, but did the prophet says to Aisha, go and tell everybody what I did to you?
Like I mentioned, she's teaching the people.
Okay, is she the teacher? Is she the teacher or Muhammad?
No, Muhammad is the teacher. But
okay, why Muhammad did not say, if you want to have sex with your wife, put a sheet between their legs when they have their menstruation?
Okay, he probably did say it in other sentence, but this is the hadith that came out. Why did Abu Hurairah's hadith come out?
Okay, here we go. This is your prophet saying that the most evil woman is the woman she mentioned to others what happened between them in secret. The most evil woman.
The sexual acts.
It's secret. This is the most secret should be. This is secret between having a wife and if this is not a secret, what is secret then? Why a woman? Listen, it says the most wicked among the people of the eye of Allah in the day of judgment is a man who goes to his wife and she come to him and then he divorces her secret. So a man speaking about the secret of the wife, talking about how he have sex with her, and now we will show you the opposite. The opposite. If a woman, hold on, if a woman, she tell the same. So you're a prophet confirming that women she do that is evil, and a man who do that is evil.
Yes.
Okay. So how Aisha, did she get a permission from Muhammad to tell them about how they do sex?
Christian Prince, hold on a second. My wife last night, she like we did so and so last night together.
Did you?
I'm just telling you, that's what I did. So now
no did you do and so?
That's what's wrong.
Okay,
you understand?
Hold on, but Aisha should not say we did so and so.
Aisha say that the prophet penetrated me like this or did this?
He cannot, because I mean, if he did, she will do, because simply now she have her menstruation, so she is telling you what he did.
No, do you have a hadith where he said the prophet used to penetrate me like she used to talk, like she talked to another girl?
Okay, we will see. Hold on, we will go there, don't worry. We have millions of hadith. You're talking to Christian Prince. Let us see this one.
I gotta talk to you.
You're a prophet. He said it clearly that a woman she tells such a stories, she is a shaitana. She is a devil.
That's right. That's right. Any woman that says my husband, he what's it called? For example, I go to someone, I say, hey, listen, my husband, man, he does this like this, like he licks like this, he does.
Okay. So if a woman she say that my husband he ifs so good, is that okay in Islam?
He ifs so good? Like that?
I like that.
like he ifs so good. Like well, yeah, that is, I don't think it's like good if you say like he f's so good like that. No.
I'm just asking you, is that okay?
No. It's not to say he f's so good. No, it's not good.
Is it okay for Muhammad he say that he is so good in effing?
It says he's so good and he has the strength of whatever, that many men. That's what from what I know. Do you have another one where he said I have sex so good?
Did you just say that your prophet he can f how many women?
I don't know how many.
Okay, what kind of a prophet he go around and he say I can f those women as many as etc.?
No, that's what he said. I can have the power to sleep with that many women. Is that the hadith you're talking about?
I don't know. You tell me the hadith you are talking about. So your prophet, he go around and he say that he have a powerful penis?
No, the strength. He said the strength, right?
Okay, but he's talking about strength of his penis, right?
No, even the strength of his body. No, he was.
Also, this is your prophet. He don't have sex with his penis. He uses his finger, maybe.
No. This like his total.
Okay,
strength,
so when you talk about the power of effing, is that involve the power of the penis or his nose, maybe?
No, the power of effing is.
Okay, so finally you say it. Thank you very much. So what kind of a prophet he go around and he speak about how good his penis is?
He actually said that, how good his penis is?
Well, you are the one who mentioned the story for me. You said the prophet, he mentioned that he have the power of etc. Not me.
No, show me the hadith where he said that my penis is so good.
It is you who mentioned to me a second ago that I know that the prophet, he mentioned that he can do this and that. Correct?
No.
Okay.
I said that as the strength.
Strength of what? In what?
Like the strength of.
Okay, why you don't tell me the hadith? Tell me the hadith, what he said.
I honestly, I don't have it up here. Maybe you're better. You can pull it up.
No, tell me, remind me.
Okay, if you give me time, I can try to pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will wait for you. Pull it up.
Christian Prince, you mind me asking you? I'm looking at it, but I'm looking for it. But have you been Christian all your life?
There's nobody who was a Christian all his life.
Okay. When did you accept Jesus into your life?
I don't like to talk about myself, but I accept Jesus every day.
Oh, every day?
Every day.
Okay.
Because every day you have to review yourself, review your life, and you have to be consistent. So a person who claims to be a Christian, he have to go through a life journey. And I can say I'm a Christian just by saying I'm a Christian. I have to review my life every day and accept Jesus every day as my Lord. And this is why we pray, our Father, Lord, in heaven. So we give him the authority. Which means we announce the authority that his authority is over us, and that is something we do every day. Because if you do it once and you stop, that means you don't care.
Oh, okay. So to be a true Christian, you have to do it every day.
You have to be confessing to Jesus that he is your Lord every day.
Okay.
And every second. Your prophet, he was busy speaking about his penis.
I'm not finding anything here.
Okay, I will help you. I will help you. Is it true that your prophet, he says that he was the most weak person between mankind in effing?
He was the most weak guy in effing?
In effing, yeah.
He didn't mention that. Did he say that?
Oh, yeah.
Show me.
Okay, no problem. And then he invoked his God. Open this link, please, with me. This is your official Islamic website. And then he invoked his God.
Don't do that. Don't tell me official Islamic website. Is it? Oh, did you just send it or no? Not yet.
Yeah, here we go. I'm just copying the link. All right. So read for me, Mr. Bilal. Let us have fun with this one. Fayd al-Qadir, volume number 5, page number 54. We can give it to you from many books. It's the same hadith. Hadith number 4626. كنت من أقل الناس في الجماع حتى أنزل الله علي الكفيت فيما أريده من ساعة إلا وجدته وهو قدر فيه لحم. I was the most weak person between all mankind in effing until I invoked Allah and he sent me a dish of shish kebab.
Okay, this is the hadith.
Okay.
I don't know if it's authentic, if it's not, if it's up to you.
Okay, but hold on. What's up to you, not up to me? I mean, what's wrong with you? I'm asking you now. Why Muhammad is speaking about a God? He sent him a dish of shish kebab to fix his penis.
Yeah.
Is that logical for you?
I don't believe this hadith, so no comment on that.
How come you Muslims? Well, how come the rest of the Muslims believe in it?
No, they don't.
Who said they don't? So why is there?
Quran. Does it mention that the Prophet had a weak penis in the Quran and he made him strong? Did it mention that?
Yes, it mentioned in the Quran. Let's go to the Quran.
Okay, let's go to the Quran.
Okay. Chapter 108, verse number 3. People were making fun of the penis of Muhammad, that he cannot make babies, he cannot have sex.
Chapter what?
Chapter 108.
Verse?
The whole chapter is 3 verses anyway. I mean, it's just a silly chapter. They call it chapter.
Okay. Oh, Al-Kawthar, huh?
Uh-huh. People, they were making fun of Muhammad, that he cannot have sex.
No, I told you the Quran.
This is Quran. This is Quran, chapter 108.
Uh-huh. Well, so guys, this is what it says in the Quran, right? It says, indeed, we have granted you, O Prophet, abundant goodness. So pray and sacrifice to your Lord alone. Only the one who hates you is truly cut off from any goodness. Indeed, any goodness? Okay, that's it.
Cut off from what? What is goodness? What is that goodness?
Okay, now here comes Christian Prince, and he's going to give us the explanation of the Quran.
Okay, are you saying to me that your Muslim explanation is funny?
You told me his penis was weak, and you're going to mention it in the Quran. You give me this verse.
Yeah.
What is that?
Okay, hold on. Are you saying to me that you're Muslim, when you explain those verses, you lie?
No. When you.
Okay, so I'm asking you. This chapter is about what? Is it about the penis of Muhammad, a man he accused him that he cannot have babies? Yes or no?
In your opinion, it is.
Oh, okay, I did not say my opinion. I said according to Islam. According to Islam, is it about the penis of your prophet? He cannot have babies. Yes or no?
Granted you, O Prophet, abundant goodness. So pray and sacrifice to your Lord alone. Only the one who hates you is truly cut off from any goodness. That's what it says.
Cut off from what?
Cut off from any goodness.
Okay, I thought the Quran is clear. What is the cut off? Who is the one who insult him, and what he is cutting off from?
Well, it says here, huwa al-abtar, right?
Yeah, abtar. What abtar mean? That's wonderful word. Abtar.
Now you give me your Christian Prince explanation.
No, I'm not giving you. The word abtar is the one whose penis is cut off.
It means it.
Yeah, he's cut off. Read with me. This is Ibn Abbas. Tafsir Ibn Abbas. This is the official government website of the King of Jordan. They are saying that Muhammad, he cannot have babies, he can't have children, he can't have sex.
So clearly, guys, we see in these ayah, it does not say penis at all. But
it says penis. It says he is abtar. He's cut off. Okay, cut off from what? Where is the word good? Where's the word good? Okay, hold on. When the Muslim translator says he is cut off from good, where's the word good? You speak Arabic. Show me the word good.
No, it says cut off. It says
okay, cut off from what? What is cut off? What is cut off? Cut off from what?
From what?
From what? You tell me.
From what? I'm asking you from what? From what?
He can't have offspring. He can't have babies. He can't have sex. And here we go. This is confirming what Muhammad said. Are you against that? Muhammad, he said, this is At-Tabaqat al-Kubra. This is way more powerful book than the other books. Actually, the Muslim, they use it to refute me in their videos. And which is funny, you know. It says At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, Muhammad ibn Sa'd, volume number 8, page number 192. Muhammad, he said, I was the most weak person between all mankind. And then in effing, imagine, until Allah, he sent me down a shish kebab. Then I ate, and I get it in right away. I ate it, and it's have a meat in it. And then after I ate it, here he continues saying, Allah, he sent me Jibreel,
and he gave me a dish. I eat from it and I get the power of 40 men in effing. So Muhammad himself, he say, not me, not Christian Prince. Hold on. Muhammad himself, he's saying, I was the most weak person in effing. Correct? Why he's saying that?
It's not mentioned in the Quran, like you said. It was mentioned. So,
but this is your prophet. And no, the Quran confirmed that he's cut off. The people are saying to him, you are cut off. Allah said to him, no, we give you a fountain in the heaven, and this fountain is white like a sperm. Al-Kawthar, go read it. It's a fountain of very white liquid. What is that fountain?
Sperm?
You tell me, I don't know.
Kawthar, I never
okay, Allah, he gave him a fountain. The guy is talking about his penis. Allah saying to him, I will give you a fountain in the heaven, and this fountain have a white water or white liquid. Okay, what is that? And then the guy, he have tens of kids. How he is cut off? So, and here Muhammad confirming that this Muhammad saying, I was the most weak person on earth in why he's saying that to the people. What is the business of the people to know this? Let us say, me or you, it can happen to anyone. You have a sexual problem. Okay, so what is the problem? Why he go around and he tells such a story? Do you really, Bilal, believe that your God, he sent a dish of shish kebab to his prophet to fix his sexual problem?
Do I really believe that?
Yeah.
It's not mentioned in the Quran.
It's mentioned here. This is your prophet hadith.
It's not mentioned in the Quran.
قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم. The one is talking is your prophet. Stop telling me is not mentioned in the Quran. Nothing is mentioned in the Quran. Is the Quran mentioned? Is the Quran mentioned the 50 prayer you mentioned to me?
Well,
no, but you mentioned it to me. You see, Bilal, here you're being hypocrite, Bilal. So when you mention to me the 50 prayer, it's not in the Quran. The Quran say 3. So what you do when you want to accept the hadith, when you want to spit at it. So I post the link for everybody in the chat. They can use Google Translation. And now, hold on, I will give you the link. You speak Arabic, you have no excuse. I encourage you, Mr. Bilal, to translate for us. Here we go. This is the reference. I'm not making things up. This is the reference. Please read for us. Read for us. I will use Google Translation. If you refuse to read for us, you are forcing me to use Google Translation. So do you want to translate to us or no?
No, I will read, but I gotta just explain to the people that you told me that cut off the penis is mentioned in the Quran, or he.
So what is cut off? Okay, hold on, guys. It's not about his penis. It's about what?
He was weak. You said he was weak in his penis. So show me where it says that in the Quran. You couldn't show me that. Well, you did not show me.
Okay, no, because the stupid Quran did not. He stopped. That's it. What I will do. Is that my fault now? When we say somebody is cut off, what is cut off? They are saying to him, they have no penis. Okay, I'm going to say now you are cut off. You tell me, what does that mean?
Cut off?
Yeah, you are cut off. I'm saying to you, you are cut off. Now, what do you think about that? What I'm saying?
Can I read the whole thing? It says, Inna ataynaka, we have given you Al-Kawthar.
Okay, Al-Kawthar is a fountain in heaven. What does have to do with cut off? Okay, you tell me.
Hold on a second. First of all, he's talking about the time when we go to heaven. Okay. Verily, we have granted you Al-Kawthar. فَصَلِّ لِرَبِّكَ وَانْحَرْ. So your God and sacrifice. إِنَّ شَانِئَكَ هُوَ الْأَبْتَرُ. For he hates you, he will be cut off from obviously the Kawthar.
So the person, he said to Muhammad, you are cut off. Allah said to him, no, he is the one who's cut off. Okay, Bilal, read for me the website I gave you, please. Does it say there that I was the most weak person between mankind in effing?
It doesn't open, to be honest with you. I'm clicking it. It says oops, like it says.
Maybe many people open this website sometimes go down, but anyway, it's open in front of me. I use Google Translation. It says here. I can give you the text in Arabic. Hold on, let me copy the text for you. And you translate for us. I will copy
cut off from Al-Kawthar. Anyways, you can't tell me that the Prophet's penis was weak in the Quran, man. Just show me a clear ayah, man.
Show me a clear ayah. Well, this is a clear ayah. you refuse to be clear. You are the one who's refusing to be clear. And you know, I'm supporting what I'm saying with your hadith. You know, yes. Muhammad, he have a problem. People making fun of him. People say he cannot have sex. People say he cannot have kids. People say if he is really from God, why is God, he cannot fix his problem. And now Muhammad, he come with a solution. Read for me. I just gave you the text in Arabic. And I have it here in Google Translation. What, you don't like shish kebab? Do you have anything against it? This is the mercy of Allah. The Prophet penis is not working. Allah, he go to the kitchen. Allah, he go to the kitchen. He made a shish kebab dish. He come back and he say, Prophet Muhammad, don't worry. I send you a dish of shish kebab with Jibreel.
I should not debate someone who spends his life, and he does a good job actually, Christian Prince. I want to just mention that. And I do not spend my life doing that, so it's really not the spot for me. But I only came on here to speak to him, talk to him, see where his brain was at, and everything like that. And he obviously is, you know, he has his point of view, which it is what it is. I cannot obviously change anyone's
shish kebab. You know, it is what it is. Shish kebab. A prophet, he go around and he talk about the power of his penis. How do you explain to me? How do you explain to me that there's a prophet of God? He go around with the power of his penis. Talk about it. What is that? What is that telling you?
But when it comes to the 6 articles of faith, of basically the prophet mentioned the pillars of faith. What
is the pillar of faith? There's nothing. There's no such a thing. I showed you. Islam is based on destiny. Actually, even the pillars of Islam is based on the destiny. Can you deny that?
Believing in God.
Can you deny that? Can you deny that? That destiny. Can you deny that destiny is the major belief in Islam?
And the Torah.
Can you deny that? I want an answer, Bilal. Don't jump. Destiny, correct? So what pillar of faith? This is your destiny. It's a stupid religion. So it's a destiny that Allah, he made Muhammad penis doesn't work. It's a destiny that Allah, he make him commit sin.
It's childish to talk like this, man. It's childish. If you're gonna debunk the monotheism,
I just did. I just showed you. You said you are monotheist. You are not. Allah, he said, if you want to take a wife, he will take it from us. How Allah is one, he will take a wife from us. What you did, you jump over it. So we debunk it. You know, you Muslims are mushrikeen, you are kuffar. You cuss a black stone, claiming that a stone will erase your sin.
No, we don't. Who said that?
What do you mean? So why you kiss the stone? I lost you, Bilal. Hello? Hello? Yeah. So are you saying that the one who believed that kissing the stone erase your sin is a false teacher?
What did Umar bin Khattab say when about kissing the stone?
What did he say? What he said? Tell me.
He said, if it wasn't for the Prophet to kiss you, we would never kiss you.
Okay, and why the Prophet kiss it?
Okay, that's why did the Prophet do many things? Why did he kiss it? This is a sunnah of the Prophet. Why did he kiss it? I don't know.
This is not the question. I'm asking you why he kissed it. I thought Islam is Quran is the book of guidance. Does it say in the Quran to kiss the black stone?
I'm not a Muslim scholar.
You see, you are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me the Quran is the book of guidance. I'm asking you. I don't care if you are a scholar or not. Simple question. You live in Saudi Arabia. Did you kiss the black stone yet or not?
I did, yes.
Okay. So why you did it?
Because the Prophet did it.
Okay. Why the Prophet did it?
I don't know.
So you Muslims are crazy people. You do things you do not know why?
That's not true. No.
Okay. I said to you that kissing the black stone, the purpose of it to erase your sin. You said no. Who said that to you? There's a big sheikh, he said that. I can show you the video. A big sheikh, he says if you kiss the black stone, if you touch the black stone, it erases your sin.
Does it say it in the Quran, my brother? Does it say it
So
in the Quran?
are you saying the sheikh is an idiot when he said that?
I am saying that I don't trust anybody except the Quran.
Okay,
Only.
are you saying he is wrong and he is being silly when he said that? Because why he's saying that if you touch the black stone, it's erase your sin?
Christian Prince, are my words not clear?
No.
It's clear. The Quran, I believe it 100%. You can tell me Sheikh or Fulan or Fulan.
Okay.
I do not care about them.
Oh, he's a big Shia sheikh.
I don't care. Shia, Sunni, Kelbi, whatever. I don't care.
So okay, so they are wrong. Do you believe that? Okay, so do you believe that this is wrong? If somebody says touching the stone erase your sin, do you believe this is wrong?
If it's not mentioned in the Quran, I don't believe it.
Okay, is it wrong or not?
I don't know if it's wrong or not.
So why you don't want to believe it? So there's nothing wrong with it then. Is it wrong or not? Okay.
I'm telling you.
Are you feeling that if you touch the stone and you think it's erase your sin, do you think that this is paganism?
Do I think that if touching the stone
erase the sin, do you think this is a clear sign of paganism? If somebody believe in that.
paganism? I would say more possibly well, paganism, I don't know, like I don't know what like it's not something that I know who forgives sins is God.
Okay.
Who forgives sins is God.
So if somebody said if you touch the black stone your sin is erased, is he being pagan? Is he wrong? Is he stupid? What he is?
If he touches the black stone,
yeah,
and it erases his sin,
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm sorry to say it again, I don't know.
But you use your brain for a second. If there is a belief, say believe, believe that if you touch this stone, touching it erase your sin. Is that a good belief or pagan belief? What's wrong?
Did I mention to you like the stone itself? It's something I don't even know. I don't know the full history about and stuff like that.
It's not the question. I don't care if you know history or not. This is not about the birth certificate. This is not the topic. I'm talking about if somebody says to you, you go to the mosque, and then the sheikh, he says, if you touch the black stone, it erases your sin. Is that wrong?
Yeah, that's wrong, yeah.
That's wrong. Thank you very much. The one who said that is your prophet.
The one who said that is your prophet?
Yes. And the hate in front of your eyes. Here we go. I'll give you the link.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
Yeah, so it's a reward, right?
What reward? It says it erases your sin. What reward?
I said I heard the Messenger of Allah say, touching them erases sins. And I heard him say, whoever circumambulates 7 times, it is like freeing a slave.
Yeah, so you don't have to free a slave. Just go around the black stone 7 times. That's it. And then if you touch the black stone, it erases your sin. And you are the one who told me it's wrong. It's pagan.
All right, so the reference for this one is Surah An-Nisa'i. It's not from Bukhari or Muslim.
My friend.
And you're saying
it is good. It's a good hadith. It's a good hadith.
It's a good hadith for who?
For you.
No, for you.
Okay, here we go. It says Hassan. What Hassan mean?
Hassan is for who though? Who?
Okay, like, for the Muslim. This is the Muslim website.
This is why the viewers will always be confused because you don't bring it from the Quran.
Hadith from the Quran?
No, the hadith, the black stone, touching a black stone in the Quran, takes away your sins.
But
show me the Quran where it says touching a black stone or the 2 corners of the
Kaaba. So now anything your prophet he said in the hadith, according to you, if it's not in the Quran, it's your prophet is a liar.
No.
Okay, because you are the one who said to me Allah gave him 50 prayer and then he made it 5. I said to you, where he said that in the Quran, the story? You said it's not in the Quran. Now you are saying to me you will not accept the story unless it's in the Quran. You just mentioned to me that Umar al-Khattabi said, I know that you are useless, I know that you are harmless, but if not the Prophet kissed you, I will not kiss you, but it's not in the Quran.
No,
Did the Quran say the black stone is useless?
of Isra wa Miraj is mentioned in the Quran, though.
Where it's mentioned? There's a chapter. No, it's okay. Hold on. It says this chapter is called Al-Isra, right? But it says nothing. Yeah. Where it says?
Surah.
Yeah, where it says? Stupid verse. There's nothing there.
Let's talk about the Layla, the trip he did in one night.
Who? To who?
The Prophet. alayhi salatu.
Where it says the Prophet?
Okay, hold on a second. No, I'm telling you that the trip. Okay. Hold on.
Show me. Here we go. I will learn from you. Where it says he went to heaven. Where it says he went. Muhammad he went to heaven. Where it says that? Where it says that?
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Verse.
My friend, you don't need to look for it. Chapter 17, verse number 1. And tell me any translation you want, I will put it for you. What translation you like?
Yeah, just put Quran, Quran.com.
Okay, this is Quran.com. Okay, where it says that Allah, he took him to heaven. You Muslims are lying to yourself.
Subhanalladhi asra bi'abdihi laylan min al-masjid al-harami ila masjid al-aqsa.
Okay,
right there.
okay. Who is Abdihi and where is the heaven?
Abdihi, Habibi, we all know it's Prophet Muhammad. Is there anybody else?
Okay, no, there is don't Allah, he love Jesus too?
No, but is there another guy?
Oh, Allah love only Muhammad?
This is in the Quran though, brother.
No problem. I'm saying if there is somebody, Muhammad only, he love Allah, he love only Muhammad. Secondly, you told me that Muhammad, he went to heaven. Where is the word heaven?
Masjid al-Aqsa in one night.
Masjid al-Aqsa is supposedly in Jerusalem according to you Muslims. Where is the word heaven? Muhammad did not go to heaven according to the verse.
I told you about the trip. I told you the trip.
Hold on. You told me he went to the heaven and there he found Musa, correct?
Oh, it goes into detail in the hadith.
Okay, so the Quran never mentioned that Allah, he take him to heaven, correct?
That's right. It says here.
Okay, guys, look how stupid the Quran. The Muslims, look, hold on. Allah, he consider the trip of Muhammad to Jerusalem is more important than the trip to see him or to come to him. Nowhere in the Quran it says that Allah, he took him to the heaven in the verse. Why?
But it does. It says he took him the trip there. But I told you.
Where? Trip there? Where? Trip where? Trip. No, hold on. Bilal. Why? You are the one who said you don't want the hadith over the Quran. So why you agree that Muhammad, he went to heaven when there's nowhere in this chapter, which is a chapter of Isra, says Allah, he took him to heaven?
The beginning of the journey. More details was in the hadith.
Okay, so guys, so now we have to agree. So we go back to zero. The details is in the hadith. So when I show you the chapter saying Muhammad is cut off, the details is not there. The details in the hadith. So you see how hypocrisy work. When you want the details is in the hadith. When you refuse the details in the hadith. Now we go back. Hold on. You said it is wrong to believe that touching stones erase your sin. Okay, so your prophet is the one who taught that, and you Muslims rank the hadith as Hassan. Is it true that one of the grandsons of Muhammad? Hold on. What the word Hassan mean? What the word Hassan mean?
With the Quran, so I reject them. But if they coincide with the Quran,
who are you to reject them? Is that up to you?
I follow the Quran. Anything that is not coincides with the Quran, that's the Masdar al-Awwal. Al-Masdar al-Awwal is the Quran.
Okay, wonderful. The Quran say you do mut'ah.
The Quran says we do mut'ah.
Okay.
In what circumstance?
So, no, hold on. There's no circumstance. Show me. There's a saying thing over there. Don't lie. Okay, so now, do you still do mut'ah or you don't do mut'ah?
Okay, now you are. Do we do mut'ah? We don't do mut'ah now.
Why not? As long you don't accept anything as against the Quran. The Quran says, chapter 4, verse 24, you do mut'ah.
Okay, but did the Prophet talk about the mut'ah?
But you just said if a hadith don't agree with the Quran, we don't accept the hadith.
Yeah, accept it. Yes.
You accept it now.
No. If the what the situational.
What situation? What situation? What situation? You're a prophet. The situation is you are horny. That is a situation. You're a prophet. He says if a man and a woman they like to have boom boom, they can agree to 3 days and or 3 nights, and they can increase if they like to increase. Correct?
In what situation?
Horny.
That's it.
Yeah. Don't you have the Quran? Don't you have the Quran? Does the Quran say? Does the Quran says anything about situation? Does the Quran say anything about situation? Read with me carefully. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is not weak. This is not a hadith you can say I don't accept. This is al-Bukhari, and I will give you the link. Says the Prophet did not put conditions. He said if a man and a woman they like to do boom boom for 3 days 3 nights, go for it. If they like to increase, they increase. If they like to decrease, they decrease.
If a Shia guy was speaking, he would have accepted.
Oh, a Shia, why not? A Shia is better than you because a Shia is still following the steps of the Quran. You Muslim Sunni, you are not Muslims. You refuse the Quran, you accept hadith.
So Sunni is the worst form of Islam, you think?
You know, let us say Sunni are extremely in stupidity in some way, and Shia are extreme in stupidity in other way. Like, you know, the Shia, they have some stupid belief, like if you wear black shoes, your penis will not work. So obviously your Prophet, his shoes was black. And you Sunni, you have other belief, like Muhammad saying that if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm, the baby will be a girl. So both of you are, you know, believing in stupid things. So don't think you are better than the Shia.
I noticed you're using what is this? QuranWow.com?
Quran what? What?
Okay, well,
this is Sunni website. This is owned by the.
You didn't send me, right? You didn't send me anything.
I sent you a link about the hadith about you can enjoy a woman for 3 days 3 nights. Actually, I was going, you know, I like to do tourism. I was thinking to go to Saudi Arabia to do 3 nights tourism, you know, but I don't know if the Muslim Sunni they do that now. Is that decency, Bilal? Be honest with me.
Okay, so here, let me just read it to the people so they know the full. Maybe they can see it.
Okay, they can see it. Yeah.
Allah's Messenger said, if a man and a woman agree to marry temporarily, which is mut'ah, right? We all agree.
There's no word marriage there in the Quran. It says ishra in the hadith. Ishra, to sleep together, not marry. This is fast translation. Okay, continue.
Okay, and a woman agreed their marriage should last for 3 nights, and if they like to continue, they can do so, and if they want to separate, they can do so. And then it says, I do not know whether that was only for us or for all the people in general. So this guy obviously does not know if it was for us or all the people in general. So situational event that happened, we do not know, Mr. Christian Prince.
No, the Quran is so clear. The Quran says anyone want to do mut'ah, pay them their wages. Doesn't say only for you. It's a verse in the Quran.
And then it goes on to say this. Wait, don't lie to the people here. It says Abdullah. It says Ali made it clear that the Prophet said the mut'ah marriage has been cancelled. So why don't you tell the people that?
Ali, he said that?
Yeah, it says it here. The same
who
thing
is
that you're.
Who is Ali?
Ali, the cousin of the Prophet.
Okay, who cancelled it?
The Prophet did.
Can Muhammad cancel what Allah he approved?
I'm telling you that this guy didn't know if it was situational or not situational.
Okay, but Muhammad did not say it's situational, so why it's situation anyway?
Guy doesn't know. The guy, it says here, I do not know.
Okay, so why you are assuming that he, you know, it's situational then? The guy is an idiot. He's just reporting what Muhammad said. He's not a prophet. He is just saying the Prophet. Did the Prophet say there is a situation? Your Prophet said if a man and a woman they want to do boom boom, they can go for 3 days 3 nights. If they'd like to increase, they increase.
Can you give me the ayah, please, about mut'ah? Can you get it?
Sure. Chapter 424. Here we go.
Yeah, send it to me, please.
Yeah, no problem. The Quran doesn't say anything except you have to pay them their wages because they are hookers.
By the way, Christian Prince, do you how come you don't debate like high up like Muslim, or maybe you try to but they don't want to? Is that what happens?
My friend, did I say to you last time you can call any sheikh you want? I don't know if I said that to you. I always say to Muslims, and this is a wonderful thing you mentioned, do you live in Saudi Arabia? Guys, don't you think it's wonderful if Mr. Bilal, he called the biggest sheikh he can ever call in Saudi Arabia to debate me? What do you think, Bilal?
No, you mentioned Zakir Naik earlier. Have you ever
Zakir Naik is not a sheikh. That guy don't even know how to say your prophet name correctly. I'm talking about real sheikh. I don't mind to take Zakir Naik for a snack. I'm talking about real sheikhs. You live in Saudi Arabia. Why you don't call the highest sheikh ever?
Maybe the Saudis, I don't think they're accustomed to Bible like the Bible, you know?
We are debating about Islam, not about the Bible. But if you want to ask about the Bible, no problem.
No, but it would be fair to know a guy who knows both like you, right?
Okay,
you know both.
So are you saying to me that all the sheikhs in Saudi Arabia, they know nothing about Christianity?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think the vast majority, I haven't met one personally, to be honest with you.
I know. Yeah. But you see, those sheikhs in Saudi Arabia, they are busy doing breastfeeding for adult.
They're busy doing what?
Breastfeeding for adult.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Don't you know that the Prophet, he ordered women to breastfeed adult?
I know what the hadith you're gonna mention.
Okay, what's wrong with it? Are you laughing? Why you are laughing? Show respect, man.
No, I'm not. I clearly mentioned in the beginning of this conversation, let's stick with Quran, but you just kept jumping.
But this is Quran. But this is Quran, isn't it? Aisha, she said that this is a revelation of Allah, the breastfeeding for adult. This is Quran.
You said it's hadith. Now it's Quran. You said
it is Quran. The breastfeeding for adult is a Quran.
You didn't send me the ayah of the other thing.
Okay, I send you the ayah. Hold on, let me do this first. Let us do this. Hold on. As you see, the breastfeeding for adult, it was a Quran. Read carefully. Aisha, she said. Aisha, she said. Yeah, we will go mut'ah. This is mut'ah too. This is mut'ah. You Muslims, the only thing you do is mut'ah. There's no marriage. It's sex contract. The verse of stoning and the breastfeeding for adult. You see it? The verse. The verse of stoning.
Where is the mut'ah ayah? Where is the mut'ah ayah?
Here we go. This is the mut'ah ayah. No problem. We will go back to the breastfeeding for adult because Islam is a crazy religion.
One day, Christian Prince, inshallah, you're gonna come to Islam, inshallah.
Yeah, and I will do breastfeeding for adult. But you need to find me the verses first. I'm really upset now. I mean, how in the world, Allah, He sent. Listen. Yeah, inshallah. I mean, this is very silly. If the Quran, if your prophet says it's a destiny, so what do you mean, inshallah? Listen.
So if you're not sincere, well, I don't know the destiny. That's why.
Okay, Bilal, I have a question for you. I want to convert to Islam, but I'm worried about my penis, if you don't mind. Your prophet said that the penis of the man will be in this like a palm tree. I want you to explain to me. Honestly, it's not a joke. I can show you the reference. Don't. I'm not laughing at you. Don't laugh at your prophet, please. Please show respect. So, do you think there is a prophet of God? He promised such a promise. Don't you think this is extremely stupid? So, you are going to have endless penis, and your wife is next to you. So your penis will go to the 7th galaxy, and he's not done yet. He's still going. But your wife is next to you. How you are going to have sex with her with such a penis? But anyway, read. We have mut'ah, we have breastfeeding for adult. It's not Quran, and the goat ate the Quran. And now I challenge you to show me the breastfeeding for adult verses and the stoning verses. Why they are not in the Quran? The goat ate them.
Okay, so it says here also prohibited are women already married, except those whom your right hand possesses.
Okay, so you can rape a married woman, correct?
What do you mean you can marry a married woman?
Not marry. You can rape. You can rape unmarried women. Those are your slaves. Even if their husband, even they are married, they have husband, you can rape them.
Where does it say that?
It says in front of you, it's forbidden for you women. They are forbidden for you, except who? Your slaves. It's forbidden for you married women. But there's exception from the married women, the slaves. So if you have a woman, she is a slave, and she is married, you can rape her.
Okay, okay.
What a religion? Okay. And
when they used to,
and then it says, okay, and then it says, yeah, and then you do muta.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me continue here. Thus hath Allah ordained prohibitions against you. Okay, except for these, all others are lawful, provided you seek them in marriage with gifts from your property, desiring chastity, not lust, seeing that ye derive benefit from them, give them their dowries as prescribed. But if after a dowry is prescribed, agreed mutually, there is no blame on you, and Allah is the all-knowing, all-wise.
Okay. Where is the... Let us see. There's some words you said in the English stays there, but I don't find them. Where it says marriage. Where it says marriage. The word marriage. Can you show it to me?
It says, provided you seek them.
No. Where it says the word marriage. The whole verse.
Oh, you mean the Arabic side?
In the Quran, the Arabic Quran, does it say the word marriage? So you don't marry married women, right? Do you?
Prophet showed us to get married, right? You give them a month, right?
It's not forbidden for you to have sex with married women. So you do not marry a married woman, but you are talking about sex. Okay, and then he continues, says, and then after that, you can go and you can pay them in what you enjoy. This is the word muta coming from here. فَمَا اسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ. So the one who enjoy their vagina, you pay them their wages. مِنْهُنَّ فَآتَهُنَّ أُجُورَهُنَّ. Pay them their wages. This is the verse of the muta. There's no other verse in the Quran for the muta. This is the only one. And you know already about the muta, it's halal, right? At least at a certain time for the Muslim Sunni. This is the only verse in the Quran for the muta. You can go and check all interpretation.
Well, the hadith you showed me, it said that Ali said the Prophet forbade it after.
Okay, no problem. But I can show you that the Prophet did not. I can show you the Prophet, he forbid and then he allow, and then he forbid and then he allow, which is a proof that he's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, he allow, he forbid, he allow, it's a joke.
Christian Prince, how long?
What?
How long can you? Is there any verses in the New Testament that are a little bit controversial?
Controversial?
Yeah, like any verses like in the New Testament.
I don't know. Like, I mean, what I know about the New Testament is a book of God. It's wonderful. And this is why the Quran, just to show you how stupid the author of the Quran is, you know, you Muslim, you say our book is corrupt, correct?
Yes, not all of it. Not all of it is corrupt.
Not all of it. Okay, so why the Quran calls the people of the book if we don't have the book?
Why does the people call what?
The people of the book. Do we still have a book? The book of God? Or we have a corrupt book of God?
You have a corrupt book of God.
So why the stupid Allah keeps saying to us we are the people of the book if we have no book no more? Because
you guys are people. You guys have received the book.
No. He keeps calling us. He's calling the Christian in the time of Muhammad people of the book. That's mean he agree with the book.
I have received the book.
Okay. Do we have the book in the time of Muhammad?
Do you have the book in the time of Muhammad?
Yes.
I don't know what book you had at the time of Muhammad.
Okay. Was the Bible in the time of Muhammad corrupt?
The gospel? Yes, they corrupted.
Okay, then how you explain to me this then? Remember, you are the one who says it was corrupted.
That's right.
Read for me. Listen, read and laugh. Everybody heard you. It is corrupted. Yes. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right.
Especially when it comes to the Jesus being the Son of God.
No problem.
Yeah.
So how the Quran says confirming what is with them. The Quran,
what do you mean?
Confirm the book is with us. Confirm it, all of it. What is with us, not was with us. ولما جاءهم كتاب من عند الله مصدقا لما معهم.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's confirm what we have. Why the Quran
No.
confirm it? Okay, read it. Read it. Go ahead.
No, he initially gave them a book, the gospel, that they had was pure from God. And then they tried to kill Jesus. And when they tried to kill Jesus, God saved Jesus and lifted him to the heavens. And
what does have to do with my topic? I'm asking you, does the Quran in the time of Muhammad saying that Allah, he confirmed the book is with them?
من أهل الكتاب, they're أهل الكتاب, they have received a book.
My friend, does it say Allah confirming, Allah he sent the book, which means the Quran, confirming what is with them? The Quran confirm what is with them. What is with us? A book saying Jesus is God. So how you confirm that?
How do I confirm that? From what I know, what he mentions the Ahlul Kitab, they are people that have received a book.
But he's confirming what is with us, not it was. The Arabic is so clear. وَلَمَّا جَاءَهُمْ كِتَابٌ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. What is with them? Is now, not was. No, we can show you tons of verses.
No.
Okay, let me ask you, is the Torah is corrupt or not?
The Torah?
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So, if I give you the Torah to swear in it, to take an oath, you will accept or you will refuse?
I will refuse.
Why you refuse?
The Quran is the only book that has not been changed.
So, if somebody swear by a book is a change, he is what, being stupid? Because I gave a Muslim the Torah. He took an oath of it because he said he believed in Moses. He said, I swear by you. You think he's being stupid? He should not do that.
I don't know why he would do that.
But you will not do that, right? It's wrong.
No, what I would do is do it on the Quran.
Okay, but why you will not swear in the Torah?
Why would I swear on a Torah when I have the Quran?
Wait, what? Okay, what is the problem to swear in the Torah? It's a corrupt book according to you, and what's wrong if you swear in it?
It's clearly stated that we cannot believe 100% in it, and we cannot deny 100% of it.
Okay, so can you swear by it or not? Is swearing by the Torah is wrong, or it's a stupid behavior?
Swearing on the Torah.
Swearing the Torah. If a Muslim, if I give you now the Torah or the Gospel, I say, put your hand on it and swear. Not the book which the Jews have with them.
Now, today, right? You're talking about today.
Oh, even a long time ago, before Muhammad. Okay, Muhammad, he came 600 years after Jesus, and the Jews, they have a book with them. Can the Muslim take an oath in it?
We can swear with the original Torah, which
was... Can the Muslim swear by the Torah, which the Jews have in the time of Muhammad or after?
No, in the time of Moses?
Why they cannot? Why they cannot? Why they cannot? Why they cannot? Why they cannot?
Because we believe it's munharaf.
Okay, so you don't believe in Moses then?
No, we do believe in Moses.
Okay, this is the book of Moses, right?
No, I told you, if the one that Moses received, we can swear on it.
Okay,
the one that...
so the book which was in the time of Muhammad is not the book of Moses. This is why the Muslim, they should not swear by it, right?
No, the time of Muhammad was the Quran.
No, the Torah which the Jews have in the time of Muhammad or after, or a few years after, this is not the book of Moses no more, according to you.
Yes.
Okay, so when somebody he swear by it, he is doing sin.
I'm not going to say he's doing sin or not, but
why not? Why not? Why you cannot be honest? He's doing sin or not?
Do I have a clear ayah that says that's a sin? No. I don't know one.
Well, you just said to me, are you sure it's corrupt or you're not sure?
No, I am sure that
okay.
It has...
So if it's corrupt, it means that the word of Shaitan is there. Are you going to swear by a book have the word of Shaitan?
No, we don't. What do you mean? Are you going to swear? No, I'm not going to swear by it, but is it a sin?
If you swear by a book the shaitan wrote in it his own chapters, is that a sin or not?
Most likely, yes.
Okay, so why your prophet he swear by it?
See, I know you're gonna lead to that.
That's why you are trying to get away from it.
Oh, I know you're gonna lead to that.
Yeah, because now you learn, now you know. So your prophet, he said, bring me the Torah, put the Torah, and he took the cushion from underneath of him, and he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee.
Yes.
And you just said, and everybody heard you saying, it is wrong.
What Torah did he swear with?
He swore by the Torah, which they have in his time.
No, did he have a Torah? No. Don't try to twist it.
Read the hadith.
What's a Torah is mentioned in the Quran, buddy.
Read the hadith. Read the hadith. They gave him a physical written Torah. A physical written Torah. He took it, he put it in the cushion, and then he placed his hand over it, and then he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee or revealed thee.
Yeah, the one that sent thee. The God.
So he was swearing by a written book which is 600 years after Jesus, and it is not corrupt. Because if it is corrupt, that means Muhammad is a fraud.
All right, so you're saying that he confirmed that they are not corrupt?
Well, how he swear by a book? It's you who said to me it's wrong to swear by a book, it's corrupt.
You come up with the Quran then if it wasn't corrupt.
My friend, you are the one who said. I said to you, why you should not swear by a book, it's corrupt.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should not. So why you are a normal Muslim, you are not going to do that, such a mistake. But a prophet of God, he do that, and he say, I believe in thee. Not only he swear by it, he says.
What Torah did he swear? And it's not even mentioned in the Quran. But anyways, we'll go with your hadith. What Torah did he swear on?
The Torah which the Jews have in his time. There's only one Torah.
So the Torah that he had in his time. Correct?
Yeah, the Torah never changed. This is how it is. Yeah. How he swear by it?
Can you send me that?
Huh?
Can you send it to me? Can you send me it?
Can you what?
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, you have it already.
Oh, you sent it already? All right, so a group of, narrated Abdullah ibn Umar, a group of Jews came and invited the Messenger of Allah to Kuf. So he visited them in their school. They said, Abdul Qasim, one of our men, has committed fornication with a woman. So they pronounced judgment upon them. They placed a cushion for the Messenger of Allah, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who sat on it and said, bring the Torah. It was then brought. He then withdrew the cushion from beneath him and placed the Torah on it, saying, I believed in thee and in whom who revealed thee. He then said, bring me one who is learned among you. Then a young man was brought. The transmitter then mentioned the rest of the... Okay,
so your prophet, he put the Torah, he took the cushion underneath of him, he's showing too much respect to it, and then he placed it in the top of the cushion, and he says, I believe in thee and the one who revealed thee. So he acknowledged two things, that this book is revealed by God, and this book is sent by him, and he believed in it. So all the claim of Muslims about the Torah is corrupt, the Bible is corrupt, is a fraud. Otherwise, Muhammad was a hypocrite man. Actually, I asked a Muslim sheikh before. He said the prophet, he was doing nifaq.
That's what he said?
Yeah, he said, what it means, he said, he was being nice to the Jews, and he said to them, hold on. He said to them, I believe in thee, but he don't mean it. He's a liar. He did not say the word liar. He said to me, he did not mean it. He didn't mean it. So your prophet, he swear, according to the sheikh, by the book, saying, I believe in thee, but absolutely he don't believe in it. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I believe that sheikh who said that is obviously the prophet wouldn't do nifaq.
So, but you
My
just said, it's wrong to
yeah,
take an oath in it.
yes. So now you brought me another hadith that and it's another. It's not even Bukhari or Muslim actually. It's another.
Still, it is good. It's a good hadith. It's
For you,
accepted.
for you, it's
No,
good.
it's not for me. It's not for me. The word Hassan, one of the names of your prophet, the grandsons, is Hassan, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, what Hassan mean?
Hassan means correct,
No, mean good.
good.
Okay,
Yes.
so you Muslim call it good, but it's bad?
Who's you Muslim?
You Muslim, this is your Muslim website, and this is the rank is given to you by your scholars. So you Muslim, you call it good if it's not good? Are you lying to us?
No.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying, are you Muslim lying to us, Christians, so you call it good when it's bad?
Oh yeah. There's Muslims out there that lie for sure, man.
Okay, so those Muslim websites, they are full of lies, you think, right?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people that lie. Believe me.
Okay. What?
Muslims.
Okay.
But
Okay. Listen. Do your prophet allow lying?
Did he allow lying?
Okay. Is lie is bad in Islam? I mean,
Oh yeah, it's bad in Islam.
who said so?
But
Okay.
in
With my respect to your wife, Mr. Bilal.
hold on a second.
Listen,
Can I?
if your wife she lied to you, is she a good? If your wife she lied to you, is she a good woman?
If you are in a life and death situation, you're okay to lie.
No, I'm not talking about death situation. I'm talking about normal life. If your wife she lied to you about anything,
Yes.
does that make her a good woman or a bad woman?
Well, if he lies to like, there's you have like extreme lies, and you have these regular.
Well, lies is lies. So are you saying to me that you, Bilal, and your wife, you practice normal lies every day?
Let me tell you, like for example, if the wife's food is not good, and I say, wife, it's okay.
No,
it's good.
this is what I'm talking about. So okay, so you lie to your wife about how good her cooking, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So what about if your wife she go out of the house and tell you I wasn't out? I wasn't out. Is that okay?
What?
If your wife she go out, to visit her friends or her family or wherever, and then she tell you that she did not leave the house, is that a bad lie or a good lie?
She did not leave the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good lie. No, that wouldn't be a good lie.
Okay. What about lying about fornication?
Lying about fornication?
Yeah.
So like basically like if you're talking about between husband and wife.
Yeah.
So for example, if she fornicates adultery and then she comes back and says I didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's wrong.
Why it's wrong?
That's wrong.
Why? Who said so? Is that in Islam? It says you cannot do that.
That's a major lie. That's a major lie.
Mm-hmm. Major lie. Who said so?
Who said that's a major lie?
Okay, you remember we showed you before that a guy, he went. You remember the story of Nabhan al-Tammar about al-Limam? The man, he have a woman. She came to his store, and he touched her, he kissed her, he played with her everywhere. The woman, she will go. Her husband is doing jihad. He is joining ISIS, and now he will come back home. Should this Muslim woman tell the husband that she was doing that or no?
No, she didn't fornicate. She didn't fornicate.
She did. He said, I did with her everything the man do except intercourse.
Like I'm talking about the actual like penetration.
Okay, so let us say the man, he grabbed her from her vagina and she grabbed him from his penis and they play.
But
Okay.
that's not what it said in the thing, though.
No, it says that. It says that he did with her everything except intercourse.
It doesn't say like grab from that or that. It
Okay,
doesn't
he
say
did with her everything.
that.
Okay.
What's everything?
What everything mean? Everything except intercourse. I mean, use your imagination.
Come on.
Okay, so can a woman lie to her husband about her being touched by that man and she was touching him?
Everything that you do that is a sin, Everything that you do in Islam, let me just put this out there. Anything that you do as a sin, it's between you and God, and it's up to you to repent. You understand?
But this is another question.
Yeah, okay. So if something like that happened, she has the choice to tell him, or she has the choice to repent. Both choices.
Okay. What does this have to do with my question?
You're saying should she tell her husband? And I told you she has two choices.
Okay, I know. According to your prophet and according to the teaching of Islam, a Muslim, he can lie to his wife about anything he wish. There's no limitation, and anything will make the wife happy. You are the one who mentioned to me that if she cooks something and the food doesn't taste good, you will lie to your wife, right?
Yes, correct.
What is the purpose? What is the purpose?
Man, I feel like we had a long conversation, but to be honest with you, it was not as fruitful as I wished.
Oh, okay. Why?
Because we're not touching like the main difference between Christianity and Islam.
We don't have difference between Christianity and Islam because we cannot count differences, because from the first word of the Quran to the last word of the Quran is the book of the devil. Here we go. You have a God, he allow prostitution. He allow muta. Okay, let me ask you. Can you have sex with your daughter? Can you what do you think about a person, he says to you, you can have sex with your daughter?
The devil? You see, when you say stuff like that, like, come on, like
Bilal. If a person, he says you can have sex with your daughter, what do you think about him? Is satanic or not? The Muslim, they quote for us.
Oh my God, does it say that in the Quran you can have that with your daughter?
Yes.
Where does it say that?
Here we go.
You sent it to me?
Hold on, I'm opening.
This is going to be the last thing to, I apologize.
No problem.
It's already 4 o'clock, man.
It's okay. I have many Muslims waiting for me.
They want to come on?
Oh yeah, this is what you see. I make a lot of Muslims leave Islam every day. Chapter 25, verse number 54. Go open any interpretation you want. A Muslim man, he can have sex with daughter. She is a daughter from adultery. وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. According to Islam, a daughter, she is forbidden.
Send it to me, please, before you start speaking.
Okay. Here we go. So, to make it simple, it's forbidden for a Muslim to sleep with his daughter. But if she is a daughter from fornication, he can sleep with her and with her mother, even though she is his daughter from his blood. What kind of a book and what kind of God and what kind of religion says you can sleep with your daughter if she is a daughter out of marriage?
Where does it say that?
Open the interpretation to understand.
I did. It said here, it is he who has created man from water. Then he had established relationship of lineage and marriage.
Okay. So what is relationship in Islam? By marriage, right?
Okay.
Only. So a daughter, she is not from marriage. She is not considered as a daughter for you. She is halal. And here we go. I just sent you the link, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And it says here, اختلف الفقهاء في نكاح الرجل ابنته من الزنا. Muslims, scholars, they disagree about this topic, if it's okay to have sex with your daughter from adultery. So let us see the most, hold on, the most accurate, guys, the most accurate opinion of Islam is the following. Read carefully with me.
Wow.
Read carefully. Yes, wow. ولذلك لم يدخل تحت قوله حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم وبناتكم بنته من الزنا لأنها ليست ببنت له في أصح القولين لعلمائنا وأصح القولين في الدين. This is why it doesn't go under the statement of Allah saying it is forbidden for you to have sex with your daughter because she is not really his daughter from marriage. And this is the most accurate opinion of Islam. And he continues saying, وَإِذَا لَمْ يَكُنْ نَسَبُ شَرْعًا فَلَا صَهْرَ شَرْعًا فَلَا يُحَرَّمُ الزِّنَا بنت ولا بنت. So it's not forbidden to fornicate with your daughter and the mother of your daughter. And what is forbidden from halal, which means legal, is not forbidden, what is not legal. Can you see it?
Hold on, I'm trying to get you the ayah that actually speaks about marriage in Surah An-Nisa.
My friend, don't jump. Doesn't say, we know, it's forbidden for you, your daughter, we know that. Here, because she is a daughter from fornication, you can have sex with your daughter, yes or no?
Say that there.
Huh?
It doesn't say that in the verse that you sent me. It doesn't say that.
This is the interpretation, because you are, you don't understand even the Arabic words.
Other interpretation, like you did Surah Al-Kawthar, same thing.
Okay, hold on. Is that the website I gave you, the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia?
I do not care if it's the kingdom of freaking China, man.
Is that the scholar? His name is Al-Qurtubi.
Wow, I do not care. I told you if it's the kingdom of whatever.
Well, so who is the one who will explain the Quran? You, Bilal? You told me you are the scholar.
Oh no, I am not a scholar. I told you.
Okay, so who is the one who will explain the Quran? This is Imam Al-Qurtubi, one of the genius of Islam.
Really?
Page number, yes, really. This is why he is. I mean, is your name in the government website of Saudi Arabia? No, his name is there. Why? For a reason. Because he is the top notch of stupidity. So because he is a top stupid Abdul, they put him there. You are not stupid, top stupid yet to put you there. You have to get degrees in Islam, and then you became top stupid. Then they will put you there. So he is there for a reason. Page number 364, Tafsir Al-Qurtubi, official government of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It is not haram for you to have sex with your daughter.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, do you agree the Arabic statement saying what I'm saying, or I'm lying?
Can you put this up and don't hide this ayah from them? Please put this up for me. Surah An-Nisa, chapter 4, verse 23.
Okay, no problem.
Please put it up for them.
All
Surah
right.
An-Nisa, chapter 4, verse 23. I'm going to read it.
Okay, go ahead.
It said, forbidden to you, forbidden for marriage are your mothers, your daughters, your sisters, your paternal and maternal aunts, your brother's daughters, your sister's daughters, your foster mothers, your foster sisters, your mothers-in-law, your stepdaughters under your guardianship, if you have consummated the marriage with their mothers. There we go. Perfect verse. Clear cut.
Okay. What?
There's no interpretation needed. It says, Hurimat alaykum.
Yeah.
Guys, anybody knows Arabic?
Yeah.
Knows Hurimat alaykum means forbidden for you.
Okay.
To marry your mothers and your daughters.
Okay, who is daughter in Islam? Is daughter from marriage, correct?
Now you're gonna twist it.
Okay, that's not me. This is your Islamic interpretation. What's wrong with you? I told you in the beginning, it says there that because this is not a daughter from marriage, therefore, hold on. We are showing you the ayah 2. This is a different chapter, chapter 25, verse number 54. And this is your Islamic interpretation. So why the Muslim scholars agree that a daughter, she is a daughter from sex, not from marriage, is lawful for them? They knew that verse. They are quoting that verse for you. Can't you read? Are you blind? It's in front of you. It says that Allah He appreciate only, this is what the verse means. Allah He appreciate only relationship, lineage from marriage. If there is no marriage, then it is just a mix between the water of the women and the water of the man. Read carefully. And if it is not by shara, which means by the law, which means by the teaching of Muhammad, it's just a recreation, and it is not a lineage. Therefore, read carefully, hold on. ولذلك لم يدخل تحت قوله حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم وبناتكم بنته من الزنا لأنها ليست ببنت له في أصح القولين لعلمائنا. So therefore, because she is a daughter out of marriage, therefore she is not considered as a chapter 4 verse 23. Why? Because chapter 4 verse 23 say it's forbidden for you, hold on, forbidden for you daughter who they are daughter from marriage. This is the only religion in the world which teach if you have sex with the woman and you have a daughter from her, you can go and have sex with her and her mother. And I challenge you, listen, Bilal, I challenge you to tell the people that what it says there in Arabic is not what I said. Go ahead.
You're lying to the people, man. It says حرمت عليكم
Okay.
أمهاتكم وبناتكم.
No, read the verse. Read here. That one we read already. It says it's forbidden for you, your daughter. We got it. But daughter in Islam is only daughter from marriage.
No. Daughter in Islam.
Then read it.
Here.
Okay, read it. Okay, chapter 25, verse number 54. وهو الذي خلق من الماء بشرا وجعله نسبا وصهرا. So Allah, He made, hold on. You see, Abdul, listen. People are laughing at you. Listen carefully. Is the page in front of you, is that the official government website of Saudi Arabia?
I could give two shits about Saudi Arabia, brother.
Okay, you give no shit about Saudi Arabia. Are you giving shit about the Quran too?
Yes, I do. And I showed you the verse of the
Okay,
Quran.
guys, he just said he gives shit about the Quran too. He said, yes, I do. I said to him, do you give shit about the Quran? He said, yes, I do. Wonderful. So now we agree that you give shit about the Quran because you like only one verse and you don't like the other verse. The other verse says Allah, He approved only what is relation by marriage.
I'm gonna name you the Christian twister because you just twist words and that's all you do.
I am showing you the reference. You are the one who is in disability. Prove me wrong.
Did I not read his verse? Did I not?
My friend,
I said
the verse you show me confirm this verse. The Quran says it's forbidden for you, your daughter, but if she is a daughter from marriage.
Marriage. Which one is
okay?
daughter?
So this daughter here is different kind of daughter. She is not a daughter from marriage. She is daughter from fornication. So you as a Muslim. And this is what I said. This is what I said from the beginning. Islam allow you to have sex with daughter from fornication. So you sleep with the women. She deliver a child for you. You cannot. This is a great message. This is a great message to any woman. She is a stupid idiot. She goes sleep with a Muslim man because he can sleep with his daughter. She is not his daughter according to Islam. He will sleep with her, and this is the confirmation in front of us. And I challenge you to read. Listen, Bilal. Did I give you the interpretation? Yes or no?
Did I give you the exact verse? Yes or no?
This is not the exact verse.
حرمت عليكم. Did I not give you حرمت عليكم?
It is here too. It says forbidden for you to have sex with your daughter, but daughter from marriage.
Wow.
I'm not talking about daughter from marriage. This verse talking about that Allah approved only daughter and sons only from marriage. This is why according to the Sharia law, listen Abdul, you have no idea. I have degrees in Islamic law. According to Islamic law, a son of fornication, he cannot inherit. Even the name, even the last name, even the family name, even a penny. You know nothing.
First, it says forbidden for you for marriage.
No
your
problem.
And your
forbidden for you for marriage. Forbidden for you for marriage. Forbidden for you for marriage. Here we are not talking about marriage. Here we are talking about having sex. This is fornication. So you can fornicate with your daughter if she is a daughter from fornication. Why you don't read it? Why you don't read it? Like you see, if Christian Prince is a twisting, is the text in front of you? Is the text of listen, Abdul. Is the text in front of you saying what I am saying or I'm lying?
No, I will read it again right now for you in front of the people.
You are reading that verse, not the verse I'm showing you. You are jumping. You are running away. I'm showing you the one in the screen. Does it say you can have sex with your daughter out of marriage?
No, it doesn't say that.
Okay, read it then.
It says وهو الذي خلق من الماء بشرا فجعله نسبا وصهرا.
Okay, continue.
وكان ربك.
No, continue the explanation. Continue the explanation. This is the verse. Yeah, I gave you the link. Read the interpretation and translate for us. It says here we go, you see, you keep repeating yourself. It says, وَلِذَلِكَ لَمْ يَدْخُلْ تَحْتَ قَوْلِهِ حُرِّمَتْ عَلَيْكُمْ أُمَّهَاتُكُمْ وَبَنَاتُكُمْ مِنَ الزِّنَا. He's explained to you why she is not forbidden for you to sleep with you in the bed. Because she is just a recreation. She is not according to Shara. Why you are being stubborn? You see, you are in denial now because you cannot believe it that you are following a satanic religion like Islam.
No, it's not that, Christian Prince.
But my friend, be honest with me. Does it say in front of us in the text, in the interpretation, exactly as I am reading? Or I'm making things up?
Mm-hmm.
So it says that, correct?
Yeah, well, I showed you a clear verse. Your verse doesn't even...
You show me a clear verse, but your verse is confirmed here. Even this interpretation says it's forbidden for you, your daughter, from marriage. But if she is not from marriage, she is not forbidden for you. Why you are refusing to read? You speak Arabic, you know how to read Arabic, you live in Saudi Arabia, and this is a website of official government website, and this is your scholars. So does it say that you can sleep with your daughter from adultery, or I'm making things up?
Is that what's mentioned in the Quran?
This is the meaning of the verse in the Quran, yes.
No. Don't tell me the
Otherwise, if it's not, listen, if it's not, why are you Muslims saying it is? You tell me. It's not me. It's not me. Listen, why you don't want to confirm? Can you confirm for me first? I want to, please. Bilal, confirm for me the following. Listen, I don't care if you believe or not. I'm saying, what I said, this is interpretation saying. Am I lying, or this is what is written in front of us on the screen?
You're using something that I don't believe in.
Okay, so you agree that the interpretation according to Saudi Arabian government website, the official, saying you can have sex with your daughter, but you don't want to believe in that.
No. I told you Saudi Arabia is not the beacon of Islam.
Okay, so Saudi Arabia are stupid people, and the stupid scholars and the stupid king, he put in his website that if you have a sex with a woman and you have a daughter from her, you can have sex with her, and he is not a Muslim, and all those Saudi are a bunch of liars.
Whatever the Quran confirms, I confirm it. Whatever it doesn't confirm,
okay, but now you confirm in the same time that this is exactly what the Islamic Saudi website saying. The official.
Yeah. Okay. They can say whatever they want. They can say, I believe in the Quran. They can say whatever they want.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Why they are saying that?
Why are they saying that?
Yeah.
No clue. You have to ask them why they're saying
that. Well, they are Muslim
Sunni,
and you are following Sunni.
You have to ask them, not me, though.
No, they are the majority. So are you saying all the Saudi in Saudi Arabia, and all the scholars in Saudi Arabia, and all the sheikhs, and all those who go to the mosque, they read this and they don't find a problem with it? Only you have a problem?
I guess it's only me. If that's what you're saying, it's only me, I guess.
Okay, so you have a new version of Islam. That's wonderful.
Yeah, I have the Quran. That's my version.
No, this is the Quran. The Quran says, I approve only relation from marriage. Anything out of marriage is not considered a relationship. This is Quran. I'm showing you Quran. So
you told me you can marry your daughter. You told me you can marry your daughter.
Not marry. The verse does not say you can marry. The verse is speaking about you can sleep with her. Islam encourages you to have sex with the mother and the daughter if she is not married to you. So the daughter of a woman, she is not married to you. She is lawful for you. And you agree that this is what the website is saying, and this is what Al-Qurtubi is saying, and this is what the Saudi agree with. And not only that, it says there, this is according to the most accurate opinion. What makes it more horrible, it says, it is the most accurate opinion. Does it say that, Bilal, or I'm lying? وَأَصَحُّ الْقَوْلَيْنِ فِي الدِّينِ. Does it say that in Arabic?
On the website, it does.
Okay, so why they are saying this is the most accurate opinion of Islam, according to the scholars of Islam, if it is not?
and how do you know they're scholars?
You Muslim, you name them scholars, not me.
I named them.
Okay, Bilal. Well, obviously, I mean, I don't know. You're just wasting my time, and you're like acting like a child now.
You're telling me who I
Okay, why this guy, he is there? I mean, why they are reading his book to understand the Quran if he is not a scholar? Why the government and why the university which teaching Islam in highest level, they are using his book to explain what the verse meaning if he is an idiot?
Okay, my friend wants me to ask you.
Okay.
Can you explain the God? Sorry, the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit in that concept to me.
Very simple. Do you Muslim believe that God is Almighty?
Yes.
What Almighty mean?
Almighty, the most powerful. There's many saying, many words to describe him. But
what when you say most powerful, does that mean he can do anything? He can be anything?
Able to do all things.
He can do all things. Is your God Almighty?
Yes.
No, he's not.
What is he?
Well, your God, he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. My God, he can have a son without having a girlfriend. Is that true?
Yeah, that's what you believe.
No. This is not my belief. This is your belief.
Yeah, we don't believe that. No, we don't believe that God had a son.
No.
Or
listen,
the father. Or
listen carefully. Listen carefully what I said, Bilal. You are very nervous. I'm saying, my God, he can have a son. Listen carefully. My God, because he's Almighty, he can have a son without having a girlfriend. Can your God have a son without having a girlfriend?
My God can do whatever he wants.
The question is very simple. Can your God have a girlfriend, sorry, have a son without girlfriend?
He can do whatever he wants. He's able to do all.
This is another question. I'm saying, I want a specific answer. Can your God have a son without having a woman?
Can he have a son without having a woman?
Yes.
So do you mean like a son that walks around with us here on earth?
Hair, without hair. Maybe he's bald. Who cares? This is another question.
No. I said here on earth.
Here on earth. Here on earth. Here in heaven. Who cares? Where he live? Where he don't, I don't care. Maybe in Hawaii. This is another question. I'm asking you, can your God Allah have a son without having a wife? Without a woman?
Yeah, he can do all things.
Will the Quran say no? Chapter 6, verse number 101. It says, how can he have a son? How can he? See? How can he have a son when he has no girlfriend?
When he has no girlfriend?
Yes. So the reason Allah cannot have a son, well, he is looking for the girlfriend. When he find a woman, like maybe me, why I don't have children? Because I don't have a woman. If I have a woman, I will have children. So Allah is like you, like me, like everybody. Without a woman, he cannot have it. So let us go back to Jesus. Did the God of the Christians have a wife to have Jesus?
Did the God of the Christian Sorry, say that question again. Say it again.
Did the God of the Christians have a wife and then they have a son? His name is Jesus from that wife.
No, he didn't.
Okay. So again, you confirm again that the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot. Because the Quran teach that the Christian believe that God, he married Mary and they have a son, his baby son, his name is Jesus. How your God, he says such a thing. So you are a normal Muslim who do not have too much education. But you know that this is stupid. Christians don't believe that Mary, she is the wife of God and their son is Jesus. The Christians believe that Jesus and the Holy Spirit and the Father is the Trinity. Mary is not part of it. So look what your God, he said in the Quran. Chapter 5, verse number 75. Christ, the son of Mary, was no more than a messenger. Many were messengers who passed away before him, according to translation. His mother was a woman of truth. They both eat food in their belly. Okay, so what does this have to do with the Trinity? What his mother have to do? Why is mentioned his mother? She eat and she have food in her belly. Is he trying to prove that she is not God? Yeah, he's trying to prove that she is not God. So she is not God. Jesus is not God. What is the proof? They have food in their belly. Okay. So according to your God here again, confirmation again that Allah cannot be God if he eat. So your God Allah is not almighty, because the second something go inside his belly, he lose the authority of God. Because a true God according to Allah is the one who he cannot eat. And the true God according to Allah is the one who cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. So your God Allah is limited in his ability, while the God of the Christians, still he can be God, still he can be a man, still he can walk in this earth, and still he can do what God can do. Your God cannot.
So what was the point in sending all those messengers?
Which messengers?
Noah, Abraham, Moses.
What the point? What do you think? What is the point?
What's the point of sending them?
To prepare for Jesus to come.
To prepare for Jesus to come.
Yes. There's a moment, you know, people, they prepare for the King of Kings to come. When the King come, people will be waiting for him. So the Jews, they were waiting for the Messiah.
So the people before Jesus, did they know about Jesus?
Yeah, they know about the Messiah. They are waiting for him. Even your prophet is waiting for the Messiah. Is that true?
We believe that he will return.
No. This is not about his return. You Muslims are waiting for him.
Yes, we're waiting for Jesus.
Okay, why you are waiting for Jesus, not for Muhammad?
Because Jesus is, first of all, still alive. He's not. He hasn't been crucified like you guys claim he was.
All right.
And he will come back to rule with the Quran and the Sharia.
Okay, why Muhammad will not come back? Why Jesus? You say Jesus is alive, Muhammad is dead, correct?
Jesus is one of our prophets and messengers too.
This is not the question. Why Jesus is alive and Muhammad is dead?
That's God's choice.
Okay, why he chose Jesus to stay alive and Muhammad die?
God's choice.
Why? But what do you think the reason? Like Muhammad is not important, so he decided to put him in the basement for now.
God used well, no,
okay.
He used Muhammad.
Okay, where is Jesus now?
So why does God?
Where is Jesus now, Bilal? Where is Jesus now? Where is Jesus? Where is Jesus now?
I don't know exactly where he is.
Where do you think he is?
I think he's in the samawat, you know? I don't know exactly.
In the sky. Where is Muhammad now?
Muhammad as well in the samawat.
No, he's in the grave. He has a grave there, and you Muslim, you kiss it.
No, we don't kiss the grave.
Oh, so are you saying that Muhammad now is not in the grave?
No, I'm saying like, you know, you remember when I told you the story of Isra and Miraj, like like Moses and all of them, that place? That's where he.
No, but your prophet, he says, I am the first one to be resurrected in the day of judgment. So he's not resurrected yet.
In the day of resurrection, Allah can put their spirit back into the ground and bring them back up.
How Allah will put the resurrection? How Allah will put the spirit of Muhammad inside him?
Look, we're going off topic. I asked you about the Trinity. I don't want to.
We're talking about Trinity. According to your religion, Allah will ejaculate, and the sperm of Allah will run over the men and the women, and they will resurrect from the grave. So your prophet will have a golden shower, will be resurrected by the sperm of Allah. And Jesus, he is right now in heaven while your prophet is dead. So now we go back to the Trinity. Look what you Muslim you did. You just agreed that Jesus, he is above death. They try to kill him, they cannot kill him, but they can kill Muhammad, correct?
So what's the concept?
Focus with me, Bilal. Can Jesus be killed? According to Islam, can he be killed?
Can Jesus be killed?
Can he be killed?
Yes, he can be killed.
So why they could not kill him?
Because God protected him.
So he's protected, then he can't be killed.
No, at that time he was protected.
Is he protected now too?
Of course he's protected now.
So he's always protected. Nobody can kill him.
They're not always
protected. Is your prophet protected? Is your prophet protected from being killed?
My prophet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was protected until he was time of death.
Oh, how he
You know
died? How he died?
many
How he
months
died? How he died?
he got poisoned a while ago, and then
Okay.
eventually
Okay.
he got sick.
All right. So the Jews can kill Muhammad, but they cannot kill Jesus. Everybody heard you.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Okay. The Jews cannot kill Jesus. They can kill Muhammad, correct?
Everybody has a point in time of death. Jesus
Okay.
will come back.
But no, the one who appointed his death is the one who appointed the death of Muhammad is Allah. Are you saying to me that Allah, he decided to kill Muhammad by poison?
Am I saying what? Sorry?
Oh, the question is very horrible. Are you saying that Allah, he appointed the death of Muhammad by poison?
We go back to
No, we don't go
God.
back. Don't jump. Are you saying that Allah, he appointed? You see, a very embarrassment. This is why I say Islam is stupid. The second you put them in the corner, they try to jump to their corner. You are the one who mentioned that Muhammad was killed by poison, which means you agree with it. Okay, wonderful. So now, who is the one who decided the death of Muhammad by poison? That woman or Allah?
I'm going to answer that question, but let's say if I shoot a guy here in front of me, if I shoot a guy, who?
This is not
What?
This is not the question. If you shoot a guy, according to Islam, this is destiny.
Who die like that?
This is the destiny. In Islam, you believe in destiny.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not you who shot him, it was Allah. That's why the Quran says, وَمَا رَمَيْتُ وَإِنَّمَا اللَّهُ رَمَى. It's not me who shot, it was Allah. Okay, so now I'm asking you the question again. When Muhammad was killed by the poison, are you saying that Allah, he sent that woman to kill Muhammad?
Yes, that's how he did. What do you mean he sent that woman? He told her go kill Muhammad? That's what you're saying?
Isn't it all bad things and good things happen by the permission of Allah?
Everything happens.
Okay, everything happened by the permission of Allah. Who gave permission to that woman to kill Muhammad?
It was Allah. Allah. What do you mean give permission? He allowed that to happen.
Okay, so he gave permission.
Yes.
Okay, why? Why he want to kill Muhammad? He hate him?
Hold on a second. Do you remember when the Prophet was in the cave and they were coming to kill him?
Uh-huh.
And then the spider covered the cave?
That is a false story. There's not a single hadith prove it.
Oh, now it's another single hadith.
No, here we go in front of everybody. Prove me wrong. Show me a sahih hadith or even good hadith or even Hassan about this story. This is fabricated story. I can show you. All Muslims agree that this fabricated stories.
Well, for me, part of the story is mentioned in the Quran.
This is a story taken from the Old Testament about a prophet who hid and they were chasing him to kill him. Muhammad again is a thief. I have a video about it. You can go watch it. Muslims are a thief. They're not Muhammad. I don't want to say Muhammad. I believe the Muslim data, they fabricate the stories and they took it from the Old Testament. But that's not the story now. When the woman, she killed Muhammad by poison, how long it took Muhammad to die, suffering from the poison?
I don't know how long.
4 years. Why Allah will allow the prophet to be tortured for 4 years by poison?
Well, he wasn't tortured, actually. He was still
poison. Oh. Read carefully. It says here. We go. The hadith says, the prophet said in his element, which he died. He used. So this is like everyday song. Oh Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate in Khaybar, and at this time I feel as if my aorta is being cut off from the poison. So Muhammad is suffering badly. Okay, so why Allah would love to enjoy seeing Muhammad being tortured by the pain of the poison for 4 years?
Well, God says in the Quran, this life is a trial and tribulation. It's everybody. If you struggle.
Okay, what a trial! Allah is the one who make him struggle for no reason. Did Muhammad do something wrong?
Oh, no.
Okay, is Allah trying to test him by killing him by poison?
It's okay to struggle.
Okay,
actually,
so now if I go to Home Depot and I buy some poison, I put it for you in the food, this is a trial from Allah?
Yes.
Okay. So why I will be punished for it?
He's not going to be punished for it.
Okay, so if a man, he killed a man, according to Islam, he will not be punished for killing the man?
He's not going to be punished for it. He's going to be rewarded on Judgment Day because he went through the struggles.
Okay, but the man who killed Muhammad is going to be punished, or the woman?
Of course, the person who dies a kafir.
Look at this crazy guy. If Allah is the one who made that happen, why he will be punished or she will be punished?
That guy did it on choice. He did it on choice.
Where is choice? Where's the choice? Don't you believe in destiny?
Najdain and Najdain.
My friend, isn't it the Quran says all bad things happen by the permission of Allah? It's a destiny.
Doesn't God, he teaches us good and evil?
Allah, he teach you evil, he don't teach you good. Is having sex with your daughter is good?
Teach us what's a Najdain?
What Najdain mean? Tell us the story, go ahead. What does that mean?
Najdain, both ways.
What no both ways? What does that mean?
Like good and evil.
Oh, so God, he teach you bad and evil?
Yes, it's a fitna.
Okay. So, guys, Allah, he teach you evil. Why?
Hold on a second.
Okay. No, let us make it simple. You said something very important, actually. Did Allah open a school? Did Allah open a school to teach evil?
Anyways, I really want to understand this Trinity thing, so continue with the Trinity thing, please.
Well, I just, the Trinity is very simple. But I want to jump this one now. I will go back. Did Allah open a school for evil?
Really? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, continue. Sorry, go ahead.
Did Allah open a school for evil?
No, he did not open a school for evil.
Are you sure?
So here's the story, right? Here it is.
Here's the story. Have you ever watched the movie Harry Potter?
Harry Potter?
Yeah?
Yeah, I watched it. I watched almost all of them.
Do you believe in anything in that story?
In Harry Potter?
Do you believe in that story? Anything in that story?
No. Well,
Why?
I don't know about you.
Why? Don't you believe that there is magic?
I believe there's miracles and magic. Yeah, black magic. I believe in that stuff.
Okay. Did your God Allah open a school for magic?
Do you believe in jinn, by the way?
No, I don't believe. The only genie I saw is Muhammad.
Okay, other than Muhammad, do you believe in demons?
I believe in demons, but demons are not genie. According to Muslims, a genie they sleep with Muslim women. So demon they are spirit. They don't sleep around.
And what are demons?
They are evil spirit.
Okay, so kind of like jinn, no?
No. According to your prophet, Muslim women and Muslim men, they sleep with genie, female and male.
People?
Now listen, Bilal. I know you are getting tired. It's okay. I'm saying, is it true that your God Allah, he opened a school of Harry Potter in Iraq?
Sorry, another question here. Can you explain to me the concept of what makes three gods in the Bible? Like, where does it say that in the Bible?
We don't have three gods in the Bible. Whoever said that question to you is an idiot. There's not a single verse in the Bible says we have three gods. The only one who said that is a stupid Quran, where it says that the Christian they believe in three gods, but the fact we don't. In the same time, the stupid Quran says those who believe that Jesus is Allah, they are kuffar. So how we believe in three God and then we believe that Jesus is Allah? How stupid is that? So your God is a stupid. Now let's go back. Is it true that Allah he opened a school for magic in Iraq?
Salamun, salamun, like Allah said to talk to the people, the jahilun, not the jahilun, but the people who speak like that, you know.
So you wanna run away now?
No, yo, Christian Prince, listen, I'm here talking to you. I've been talking to you for 4 hours.
I'm asking you, my friend. But before you go, I know you are tired. It's okay. Did Allah open a school for evil in Iraq?
Well, the concept is 3 in 1, by the way. The concept is 3 in 1, not three gods. They say 3 in 1.
Yes, not three. So no, there's no three gods. Why your friend he said three gods?
No, sorry, he forgot to finish that.
No,
sorry.
So you agree that we Christian we believe 3 in 1, right?
That's right. That's
okay, so three person, one God, correct?
Yes.
So how come your God do not know that?
So how come my God didn't know that?
Yes. How come the one who asked the question he knew about Christianity more than what your God he knows?
Can you send me the verses in the Bible that say 3 in 1? And also, can you also tell me why sometimes Jesus talks to God as if he's another entity?
He don't. He call him my father. We believe in Trinity. Trinity. He speak about him because he is the Father. So he says, Father, forgive them. They don't know what they are doing. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. It says.
You're right.
Okay. Hold. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. This is the Quran. This is the Quran, chapter 5, verse number 73. It says, those who say they commit blasphemy. Those who say Allah is one of the three. Do we Christian believe that Allah is one of three?
You believe 3 in 1, right?
No, that's not a question. It says Allah is one of the three. Is that what a Christian believe?
Sorry, can you tell me the ayah again, the verse?
Chapter 5, verse number 73.
Chapter 5, verse number 70, chapter 5, verse 73. Chapter 5, verse 73. Oh, no, come on. Chapter 5, verse 73, you said. Chapter 5, verse 73. Okay, so God says here, those who say Allah is one in a trinity have certainly fallen into disbelief. There is only one God. If they do not stop saying this, those who disbelieve among them will be afflicted with a painful punishment.
Okay.
Okay?
So the Quran says that the Christians, they believe that Allah is one of three, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Chapter 5, the same chapter. Verse number 72.
72? Okay, those who say Allah is the Messiah, son of Mary, have certainly fallen into disbelief. The Messiah himself, O children of Israel, worship Allah, my Lord and your Lord. Whoever associates others with Allah in worship will surely be forbidden paradise by Allah.
Okay.
There will be the fire, and the wrongdoers will have no helpers.
All right. So now the verse saying that the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah. Okay. The other verse saying that the Christian believe that Allah is one of the three. The same chapter, verse number 73. The Christian believe that the Messiah, Allah is one of the three, correct?
No, it says here, لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ هُوَ الْمَسِيحُ.
Okay, so this verse, chapter 72, those who say Allah is the Messiah, they are kuffar, correct?
Yeah, he says those who.
Okay, the verse after it, those are the Christians. And those...
No. Just say those are the Christians. Hold on a second.
Who is the one believe that Christ is God, if not the Christians?
Because you do have like Christians who believed in one God. You do have those kind of Christians.
Okay, no problem. Hold on. Listen. We all the Christians believe in one God. Don't be a fool. All the Christians believe in one God. All the Christians believe in God. All one God.
Did he say? He said, لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ. Who's الَّذِينَ? Who's
Okay, those who they say.
Yeah, those who say. He didn't say those Christians who say.
Okay, who is the one who say? Who is the one who say that God is a Christ?
You have Christians who say that, and you have Christians who don't.
No, all Christians they believe that God is a Christ.
No. There's.
No.
Well, they believe the Messiah.
No. You see, actually, just to show you how foolishness your answer. Allah continue. Hold on. Allah he continue saying they do blasphemy, talking about the same people.
So
The same people. So listen, you try to escape, but it doesn't work. So the verse here says that those who say Allah is a Christ are kuffar. Okay. And the same people, they say Allah is one of the three. Okay. If Allah is one of the three and Allah is a Christ according to the Christian, who is the other two?
Well, Christians say both, don't they?
What both? If Allah,
say that,
no, we don't say that the Messiah is the same person as the Father. We believe that the Messiah is a person. Hold on, don't explain to me my belief. The Messiah is a person, the Father is a person, the Holy Spirit is a person, three person, one God. Now the Quran mentioned that the Christian, they believe that the Messiah is Allah, which means now two person or one person according to Christianity. Allah and Christ is one person. Who is the second and who is the third?
Perfect.
Who is the second and who is the birth? Who is this?
How come the Jews believe that? And they were before you. How come the Jews don't believe that?
Don't believe in what?
The Jesus is the 3-in-1. This whole 3-in-1, and Jesus is. How come they don't believe it?
Well, the Quran says they do. Obviously, you are ignorant about your religion. The Quran says that the Jews, they believe that Uzair, they call him Uzair, the son of Allah.
Uzair is not Jesus, though.
Well, this is his name according to the Quran. We don't know where Muhammad he got this name. Can you find the word Uzair in the Quran, in the Bible? Nowhere. Not a single Jew can find such a thing in the Bible. This is a false. So if you are saying nowhere they believe that there is a person who is son of God, that means the Quran is a book of lies. If you believe that the Quran is saying the truth, then that means they believe in a person who is son of God. Now we go back to zero. So here, if Allah, he says the Christian, they think that Allah is a Christ, and the other verse, the verse after says those who say that Allah is one of the three. Okay, who is the other two? Because now Allah and Messiah is one person according to the Quran. Okay, who is the other two?
Who's the other two?
Yeah. I will help you. If you go two verse down, not verse number 74, verse number 75, Allah refuting the Christian says Mary, she eat food. So the stupid Allah, he think that Mary, she is part of the Trinity in Christianity. But now we have two. Where is the third? Who is the third?
Just... No, I'm reading some the comments. They're very interesting. They're like, Bilal is getting crushed.
No, he's not. Bilal is very proud. Bilal in this conversation, he crushed Al-Qurtubi, he crushed Ibn Kathir, he crushed the Hadith, he crushed everyone who don't approve what is written in this. So he crushed all Islamic books. And when we showed him what Islam teach and what his prophet said, he crushed the prophet too. So don't say that Bilal is a crush. No, my friend. Bilal, he crushed everybody.
Bilal crushed everybody?
Yeah. Now, focus with me. Who is the third and who is the second, my friend? Who is the third? If the Christian believe that Jesus, let us change. If the Christian, they believe that Jesus is the Father. Okay, wonderful. So who is the second and who is the third? Stupidity is amazing. So Muhammad is a foolish man. He do not know what he's talking about. And the proof of that, there is no way Muhammad, he is a prophet of God, because a prophet of God, my friend, a prophet of God, he will not, at least he will know what he's talking about.
Please. جيب الكاس. جيب الكاس وجيب الحليب. Guys, I clearly said I'm not a scholar at all, and it's funny what they're saying. Anyways, Christian Prince.
Do the Quran says that you have to be a scholar to understand the Quran?
Wallahi, look, Mr. Christian Prince.
Yeah.
You know, Islam. There's a hadith that states that Islam بدا غريبا وستعود قريباً, right? Something
Okay.
along those lines.
All right.
So this is the time we live in now. We're not really following like the true Islamic teachings as nations, as governments, especially.
Okay.
So it's going to be rare to find the true Islamic actions in these days, especially when it comes to governments and things like that. So people like me who are raised in North America and other people, we're getting like the trickle down version, and not only trickle down, we're basically, but alhamdulillah, we have the Quran. That's why I like to stay on topic of the Quran. But then, the way you mention the Quran and then you bring the interpretations from like a Saudi government, I don't really like that, but it is what it is. But
So, but my friend, you said you have the Quran. Do you?
our core belief is in Islam is to believe that there's only one God and that Prophet Muhammad is his messenger.
Who cares? There's people in San Francisco, they worship a God. His name is Satan. You believe in one God. They believe in one God. Who cares about how many he is?
Allah, the creator of the heavens and the earth.
Is Allah the creator of the earth and the heaven?
Allah is the creator of every single thing.
Okay, so can Allah remember which one he created first? Which one Allah created first, the earth or the heaven?
Which one Allah created first, the heavens and the earth?
Yeah.
I have to go back to the verses of that.
I will help you if you need my help.
Go ahead.
Chapter 2, verse number 29. Can you tell me what it says?
You can read it, man. I'm listening. You can read it.
Well, it says it is he, which is very funny. Allah speak about it is he, but it is he supposedly. I mean, who is he? It is he who has created for you all that things on earth. And then, not moreover, as translation says, thumma stawa, thumma in Arabic mean after that. You know that, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so translation is false. It's not moreover. So after that, then he went to the heaven and he made the seventh sky. Correct? Okay, so the earth is finished first. Correct?
Okay.
All right. Do you agree with this?
Okay, now I gotta see it because sometimes I'm looking at the comments in here. Okay, so did you send it to me as well?
Yeah, I will send it to you. No problem.
Oh, I said the other thing was gonna be the Christian Prince. We have to.
My friend, I know I am tired too, to be honest with you, but I enjoy what I do, and I hope that many people after they see this, they will leave Islam. Thanks to you.
Thanks to me.
Yeah.
No, they will understand that Islam is way.
Well, let us see. In 5 minutes, people will laugh. Have you ever heard of a God? You agreed. You agreed. Listen, you agreed that you agreed that the Quran speak that Allah he created the earth first, correct?
The truth, anyways. So if they want to be Muslims or not Muslims,
No. Hold on. You agreed that the Quran says, chapter 2, verse 29. I sent you the link. That the one Allah is the creator. You said to me, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, have you ever heard of a God he created? You do not know which one he created first? So in one verse he says something, the other verse he said the opposite. So you agreed, everybody heard you, that the earth is created first and Allah he finished the heaven later. And I asked you, is Tumma after? You said yes, correct?
Well, I didn't say nothing. I said, give me the ayah so I can read it.
No problem, but no, you agreed. I said, do you agree that the verse saying Allah created everything first?
In front of me now. Can I read it?
Okay, read it. Go ahead.
Okay, so it said, it is who created for you all that is on earth. Then he rose over towards the heaven and made the 7 heavens, and he is the all-knower of everything.
Okay. So what, based on this verse, Allah created what first? Which one Allah finished first?
It doesn't say which one is first.
No, it says
Allah
he has created for you that all that on the earth. Okay, and then? Okay, so which one he finished first? Which one he finished first? It says he created everything on earth, and then after that he went to the heaven, and then he started working in the heaven, making it 7 heavens, etc., and built the stars, etc. So which one Allah finished first?
Okay, he finished the ard first. Okay.
Okay, so guys, be my witness. Mr. Bilal, he agreed. I'm very thankful that he agreed. You know, that the earth is finished first, and then Allah, he went to the heaven and he started walking in the sky. All right.
Okay.
Let us see if this is can be, you know, accepted.
Okay. You're posting something else, or you're sending something else?
Yeah, I will show you. Hold on, my friend.
I don't understand how this is the issue with the belief of Islam, though. Like that.
You will see, because you just said agreed that,
Yeah.
you know, because if, my friend, if you are God and you are the one who created things, then there is no way you will not remember which one you created first. God don't make mistakes, do he?
No, he does
don't.
not.
Okay, so read with me chapter 79. I will give you the link so you can open it right away.
Okay.
And you can read there, you know. Let me refresh.
You're sending it right now?
Yeah, let me send you the link. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, go on.
All right, this is the link. Here we go. Open the link, please. So this is the chapter 79, verse. Start reading from verse number 27. If you want, you can read from verse number 1. Who cares? But just to save the time. So verse number 27, it says, "Are you more difficult to create, or is the heaven he constructed?" Okay, wonderful. He raised it high, and he has equally ordered it. Okay. Its height he cover with darkness. Wonderful. And after that he spread the earth, and he brought forth water and pasture. And after that he put the mountains.
Yeah, but hold on a second. It says after that, وَالْأَرْض بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا.
Yeah.
So the daha means he spread it. So it was there and then he spread it, correct?
No, okay, no problem. But the verse we showed you, it says that Allah, he finished everything in earth. It's done.
But
and he went, hold on. And he went, okay, which one? I remember just 2 minutes ago, I asked you, which one Allah he finished first, the earth or the heaven? You agree it was the earth.
Yes, we agreed it's the earth.
Okay, what we said, finished. Which one Allah he finished first? Allah.
No. Created. We said created the earth, correct?
Finished. He finished, and then he went to the heaven. He finished. He created everything. My friend, the verse is so clear. Let's go back. Don't play games. Come on, Bilal. I respect you as a man. Please. So listen. Okay, it is he. Let's go back. It is he who created for you that all in the earth. Did he create all in the earth?
That means the ha.
Listen. Did he create all in the earth? In the in verse number, chapter number 2, verse number 29. Did he create everything in earth?
He created everything, but then it says here he spread the earth.
Oh, no problem. No problem. We'll go with you. We'll go with you. So he created everything in the earth, and then he went to the heaven and he started walking in the heaven, correct?
وَأَخْرَجَ مِنْهَا مَاءَهَا.
Okay, no problem. Hold on. So chapter number 2, verse number 29, Allah created everything in the earth, and you agreed, correct?
He created everything, and I said he created the earth. It doesn't say everything in the earth.
It says that. Read carefully. Come on, and you agreed. It's recorded. It says, "Who created you for you that all that in earth, all." Do you see it? Don't tell me now you are getting blind.
Okay, yeah. هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا.
Exactly. So he created everything, whatever in the earth, he created, correct?
Okay.
Okay. And then he went to the heaven and he started walking in the heaven. Do we agree in this one now?
Yes, we agree with this one.
All right, wonderful. Now we go to the other chapter, chapter 79. Here it says that Allah, he built the sky, all right? Then he lifted up the sky, all right? And now, and now he made day and night, which means he created the stars. And after that, he spread the earth, making it flat. And after that, he created the pastures, which means green and trees, etc., and water. And after that, he placed the mountains. But the other chapter says everything in earth was finished before he went to heaven.
Yeah. Okay.
So how this is can be God? A God he cannot remember which one he finished first?
Okay, Bilal. Yeah,
Yeah,
for me
yeah,
what
yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm reading it. For me, what I'm understanding is that from both of the verses, from both of them, one of them
Yeah.
he created.
It says everything in the earth created first, everything in earth, and then he went to the sky, and then he started working in the sky.
Christian Prince, is there another verse that also explains the creation? If you don't mind.
Sure, sure. Okay, let me help you more, my friend. I'm here to help you, Mr. Bilal. I'm here in your service, my friend. No problem. Give me a second. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. It is gone. Let me close some browser. I have too many browsers on my computer. All right. We will give you one more verse. We'll make it even more clear or more horrible, let's say. So
make it more horrible.
yeah, yeah. Because now what you can say, I mean, this is really horrible. Read carefully. Chapter 41, and let me give you the link. Here we go.
Allahu Akbar, man. Always Allahu Akbar. Always.
Hey, Allah is bigger than what? Even that statement is a shirk. You Muslims are mushrikeen. Because if you say Allah is bigger, you are comparing a God to what? To an onion?
From
Come on. Akbar is one of the idols was around the Kaaba. Allah is Akbar. Allah and Akbar, not Allah Akbar. Allahu Akbar. So this is Muhammad is unifying two gods. One his name is Akbar and one his name is Allah. But don't change the topic now. Listen, here we go. Chapter 41. Chapter 41. Make it so clear. It says, verse number 9. Read for it with me. I sent you the link. Say, chapter 41. Start from verse number 9. Say, between Muhammad, do you verily disbelieve in him who created for you the earth in 2 days?
Which one do you want me to read? Which one?
You asked me for one more verse to confirm. I just did. Chapter 41, verse number 9. We start from verse number 9. So.
Oh, okay, can I read it?
Okay, go ahead.
Say, O Muhammad, do you verily disbelieve in him who created the earth in 2 days, and you set up rivals in worship? Him that is the Lord of the Alimeen. He placed therein firm mountains from above it, and he blessed it and measured therein its sustenance for its dwellers in 4 days equal. And then it's just in brackets, it says, for all those who ask. Okay. Then he rose over towards the heaven when it was smoke, and said to it and to the earth, come both of you willingly or unwillingly. They both said we willingly.
Continue reading. It's not done.
Number 12? You want me to?
Yeah, number 12.
Then he completed and finished from their creation 7 heavens in 2 days, and he made in each heaven its affair, and we adorned.
So what the last thing Allah he finished?
The heavens.
Yeah, but what he did in the heaven, the last thing? He created the lamps, the stars, correct?
And here's heavens, the lamps, the stars.
Okay, so this is the last thing, correct?
Yeah, that's what it's here.
Okay, so let us go back to see in order, me and you together, Mr. Bilal. So the first thing according to chapter 41, verse number 9, Allah he created the earth in 2 days. And then another 4 days, he created everything above it. Do we agree? Mountains, etc., water, trees. Do you agree? Verse number 10.
Verse number 9, it says, okay, he created the earth in 2 days, and then what? Sorry?
And then in 4 days, other 4 days, Allah, he created the mountains. He put the mountain above it. So number 2, after he finished the earth, he put the mountains, and then he blessed it with measured, which like water, trees, things, right? Okay. All right. Okay. So after that, then Allah, he went to the sky, and there was just a smoke. Do we agree on that?
Okay.
Okay. And then in verse number 12, Allah, he completed the heaven, he finished them, and he created the stars. So the last thing was creating the stars. The first thing was creating the earth. The second thing was creating the mountains. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So let us take it in order. First thing the earth, second thing the mountain, and then the pasture and the trees and the water. Okay. And the last thing is the stars, as in verse number 12. Now let us go to the other chapter. Chapter 79. The first thing here Allah created, it was the sky. He made them, he constructed the sky. Then he raised it above. Then he made the stars. This is verse number 29, chapter 79. So the first thing he did, he made the sky. Second, 27, he built it. Sorry, the first thing he built the sky. Verse number 20, hold on, verse number 28. Then he left up.
So Allah says to the people, right? He says to the people, he says, أَأَنْتُمْ أَشَدُّ خَلْقًا أَمَ السَّمَاءِ. So he's telling people, are you guys more difficult to construct or the heavens?
Okay. And then he explained how he created the heaven, correct?
And then he explains what he did. رَفَعَ سَمْكَهَا وَسَوَّاهَا.
Okay.
He raised it, right? And he has ordered it.
Okay, so what is the first one in the chapter? Let's make it together. Me and you, number 1, and number 2, number 3. The first one here is he created the heaven, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what is number 2? What is number 2? What is number 2?
Number 2?
Yeah, after he created the heaven, what he did?
No, it doesn't say it. Like when it says here,
it says no, you're jumping, hold on. Hold on. He created the heaven, and then he raised up the heaven, correct?
So here it says, number 27, it says, number 28, رَفَعَ السَّمْكَهَا. Yeah, he has raised the height.
So, number 1, he created the heaven. Number 2, he raised the heaven. Number 3, 29, read for us.
Yeah, وَأَغْطَشَهَا لَيْلَهَا وَأَخْرَجَهَا ضُحَاهَا.
Okay, what does that mean? Okay.
With darkness, and it's forenoon he brings out.
Okay, does that mean he created the stars?
In the forenoon he brings out?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't mention that here. No.
So he made night and he made light and he made day and he made. This is not the stars.
Yeah.
Okay, the stars. So it's the stars. Okay. So number 3, he created the stars. Okay. And after that, he made the earth flat. And after that, he put the water. And after that, he put the mountains.
Earth. And after that, he said he spread the earth. It doesn't mean he created the earth. He spread the earth.
No problem. I'm not talking about. Listen. I'm talking about. Listen carefully. We said which one Allah finished first. Which one Allah finished first. So the chapter 79. Allah created the stars. As listen carefully. Verse number 29, we agree, me and you, that it is a stage number 3. The first stage, Allah created the heaven. Second stage, he raised up the heaven. Third stage, he created the day and the night and the stars. Now after that, he went back to the earth and he made it flat. And after that, he made water. And after that, he placed mountains. Now let us go back to chapter 41 and let people die laughing at this stupid religion. So here we go. Chapter 41, it says the opposite. Allah, listen carefully. It says, hold on. It says, Allah, he created the earth in 2 days and he finished everything there. And this is confirming what is in chapter 2, verse number 29. It is he who created for you that all in the earth. And then he went to the heaven and he started walking in the heaven. And you agreed, it's recorded, that this is how Allah, he did it. He finished everything in earth. Everything created, everything is ready, everything is created. And then he went to heaven and there was no heaven. He made them 7 heaven. And then we go back, hold on, everybody is laughing. You can deny as much as you want, it's recorded. And here it says, chapter 41 says, it is.
You have peanut butter? How can you spread something that's not there? You have to, the peanut butter has to be there.
This is not the topic. I'm not talking about if it's there or not. I'm saying which one Allah, he finished first.
It doesn't say here. It doesn't mention.
It says, listen carefully. Let us go back to 0. Are you slow? It says here, chapter 2. Let's go back to 0. Listen carefully. Chapter 2, verse number 29. Read with me. It is he who created for you that all in the earth. Then, do you understand what the word then means? Then he went to the sky, and then he made them 7 heavens. So 7 heaven was created after he finished everything in the earth, correct?
Habibi, it doesn't say thumma, 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 okay? It doesn't say
It
that.
says, that. It says,
Yeah.
read carefully, because here it says, you do not need to add thumma to all. Anything after is after thumma. Thumma stawa ila as-samaa fasawwahunna sab'u samawat. And then he went, listen, everybody is laughing. So, does it say, okay, does it say, when it says, then he went to the heaven, and he made them 7 heaven. Does that mean the heaven made 7 heaven after the earth is finished or not?
You see, you're getting it wrong here. You're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong.
Okay,
here,
what if we open the interpretation? Let us say I am a person trying to make it wrong. Let us say I'm trying to lie to people. What if your Islamic scholars agree with me?
I want to explain.
No, listen, why want to waste our time? If all Islamic scholars agree with me, that means you are trying to defend falsely, and I'm saying the truth. If I take right now this verse, interpretation from Islamic scholars, are they going to agree with you or agree with me that Allah, He finished the earth first?
Like I mentioned, I just want everybody to know again, I am not an expert. I don't come prepared when I talk.
My friend, I don't care if you're prepared or not. Can I show you the Islamic expert what they say about this verse?
When it comes to religion, guys, and when it comes to this old text, you need to know everything about it.
Listen, you do not need to be an expert. You are just trying to fool yourself. The text is so clear. Allah, He created the earth, all in it, and then it says then He went to heaven and He made the 7 sky. So the Quran confirmed that then He did the 7 heaven. So the then confirmed that this is happening after. Correct?
I gotta kids and stuff, man. I'm sorry, but I gave you 5 hours. You did a good job. I probably sound very ignorant, which I am. I am very ignorant. But like I mentioned before, I am not an expert when it comes to this religion. You need to know the context. You need to know the language very well. You need to know details and a lot of things that Christian Prince says. I might not have an answer for, and that's okay because I'm not learned like that. But anyways,
okay, Bilal, before you go, I know you want to go. Can you promise me? Can you promise me to call and Sheikh to debate me?
Yeah, if I can find one, honestly.
Why you cannot find one, Bilal? You know, I mean, come on. Okay, can you send an email to Zakir Naik?
I'm not in Saudi right now. I'm going back.
My friend, can you promise me to send an email to Zakir Naik says Christian Prince, he challenge you, and I will call him. You don't need to call me. I will call him. He challenged you to accept to debate him.
I wish he would. Like, I don't see why not.
Okay, I don't know. I don't see why. No, I see why not, because he will not dare. That will be the end of his career. You see, for you, Bilal, for you, because, you know, humbly you said you are not a scholar. You know, so whatever you say, people, they will not take it as a big deal. But when a person, he claimed to be a scholar, and he say, oh, this is stupid things, it will be the end of his fantasy.
That is correct. If he sounds, yeah, that is correct. And
this is why all of them, they claim that they can refute me, but they don't dare to call me.
So you haven't had a debate with any of them?
Not those. I have some sheikh debated me, and you go and watch it, die laughing. I debated sheikh, Muslim Sunni and Shia. Both they went in the
English, in Arabic or English?
In English. One actually, we did one in Arabic with the Shia. He is the head of the Islamic Shia in USA.
No, I'm not interested in that. But the other one.
You know, I advise you actually to watch it. You will die laughing. It's a comedy. You speak Arabic. You will die laughing. Yeah. Well, how the Shia they answer Christian Prince, because you might think I'm speaking only like about Sunni, but because the majority are Sunni, the one we encounter, so we speak about Sunni belief. Otherwise, both of you, you know, you are following false prophet and false teaching. Doesn't matter.
Thank you very much for having me on. I appreciate it, and wish you all the best, man.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. All right. Well, he tried, you know, he tried. But I assure you that what Bilal he heard today, it hurt badly. I mean, how in the world anyone can deny what we see in front of us? It says clearly that Allah, he finished everything in the earth. Then he went to the sky to work, and it's very simple. Even the Islamic scholars' interpretation, they agree. So how a God, he don't remember which one he finished first? You know, this is what happened for a liar. He cannot repeat the same lie twice as he said it first time. He's God, and he forgot which one he finished first. One chapter, the last thing is the stars. The other chapter, the second thing is the stars. Crazy. No, don't say run away. Actually, I respect this person better than all those sheikhs. At least he try. Correct? Don't make fun of the guy. Poor guy, put yourself in his shoes. Very horrible situation. He's trying his best. I mean, imagine you are a person who pray to a God, and since you were a kid, they told you this God is amazing, the Quran is whatever, blah, 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 and then he faced all those crazy arguments. And yet he stay with us for 5 hours. So don't make fun of him. I have respect for him more than all those who claim they can refute me. Who of them dare to go and speak to me for 5 hours? They say I hang up on them. I said, okay, I will never hang up on you. If you are a person, you know, you want to call me, and you are a person who claim to be a scholar. You see, I was actually almost going to hang up on Bilal too, because you lose your patience. I mean, you show it to him in front of him on the screen, and still he doesn't say that. Like when we showed him that he can have sex with his daughter from adultery. But the most comedy is, after we finish, you will see a Christian complaining, saying, Christian Prince, you should be more patient with him. You will see that. Just wait. So pray for Bilal and his family. Don't make fun of him. At least he was, you know, he did not, you know, I mean, he was, comparing to other Muslims, he was way good, right? So I have, you know, I have respect for him. At least he tried to defend his faith. This is not easy, guys. Imagine, I mean, 5 hours speaking to me, and each second he got a surprise. And you will notice how he becomes so careful. So what do you think about a person who says touching the stone is like, now he's thinking, oh, he's getting something for me. Now he learned that this guy will not say something unless it is something. That's why the Muslim, they made an article about how to debate Christian Prince. If a Christian Prince, he said to you the Prophet was good, don't say yes. Don't say no, because whatever you say, he will get you busted. This is why you see Muslims supposedly who they are smart, they say to you, I say something to them, they say, so what's your point? I said, Abdul, which one Allah created first? The other, what's your point? He doesn't want to answer, because the second he says something is going to be used against him. So the answer, the best answer is, what's your point? What's your point? What are you trying to say, CP? My friend, can you, for the sake of the shin of Allah, answer which one of them Allah created first and finished it first, the earth or the heaven? So what are you trying to say, what's wrong with you? Because he is terrified. I'm not talking about Bilal now, I'm talking about other Muslims. This is the smart Muslim, supposedly. So we pray for this soul to be saved, and yes, we believe in the Trinity. Even your God, when we ask you why Allah, he keeps saying it is we. You say because it is more suitable for Allah to be majestic. So your God, Allah, he wished to be three. He don't like to be one. Your God, Allah, he borrowed a word, we, to make himself sound majestic. Our God is not fake. He do not need to borrow a word. He is majestic, not by a word, by act. So your God, when he say we say we who? They say, oh, Allah, when he say we, he don't mean that he is many, but he is a person. He love the word we. He love it. What that will do to him will make him sound majestic like kings. They say we. So Allah, he find it insulting when he say I. He found it very beautiful when he say we. So Allah, he found that it is not suitable for him to be I. He found it more suitable to be we. That is fake we. That is a stupid we. That is a dummy we. When a king he say we, he is speaking in the name of a government. The noblemen, they rule with him, because even kings, they don't rule by themselves alone. This is why they have ranks around the kings, you know, and then those noblemen, they choose one of them to be their king. So we, Allah is we who. And then we find that Allah, he says, if I want to have a wife, I will take it from us. Then okay, the problem with we let it go. What we will do with us? Allah is going to have a us partner. So my friend, Trinity is very simple. If God cannot be three and one, well, God cannot be one, and he cannot be God anyway. Because if you are trying to say that you believe in God and you don't accept God to be three and one at the same time, that means you are trying to say, I want to accept a God I can design. So if a God came to me, or this God came to me in a design I don't like, I will refuse him. But look at the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan. Their God is a shin, they have no problem. Their God have many shape, they have no problem. Their God look like a man, they don't have a problem. But their God cannot be Jesus, and we agree in that. For Allah is a devilish idea. All the teaching of the Quran is devilish, is a gang teaching. Kill, rape, steal, fornicate, and all in the name of Allah. This is a religion of fornicators. You see, in Christianity, when you fornicate, you commit sin and you feel guilty, and you know it's bad. In Islam, when you fornicate, Muhammad, he made it halal, kosher. He encouraged them even to do fornication. And yet the Muslim, they claim that Islam is a religion of decency where you cannot fornicate. They say we cover women because we protect women. In fact, you cover women because women became a vagina for you, not because you respect them. And because you don't trust them. A Muslim man, he never trusts his wife, because Islam teaches you can lie. If you go in the Middle East, you will see every single Muslim man, he spent 20 to 30 times more money in his house. Is that because he's wealthy, or maybe he is generous? No. Christian women, she will not ask her husband to buy anything unless it is necessarily, so he can save money to do something better, maybe buy a house or something. Muslim women, she try her best to rip the husband apart, because she knew if this man, he was able to save money, the first thing he would do, he will get a new woman, not a new car. So what Muslim women, they do, they spend the day asking the husband, complaining, oh, change the curtain. Even they burn the curtain with a cigarette so they can make the husband replace them. We have a couch in the house. This couch was there when I was a kid. This couch was there when I was a man. And my mom, she keep it so clean and look perfect. You go to the neighbor Muslims, every few months they have a new couch. The wife, she never satisfied. The refrigerator is not working. The rag is broken, is ripped off. The dishes are broken, your kids broke it. The mirror, look at the cardboard. The mirror, all of them, they are broken, change it. And the guy keep bringing stuff, moving stuff. I mean, you think that the family are moving out and in. Why? Because Muslim women, they live in fear. They knew that there is no future with them or with this man. Anytime he can kick them out. So she asked for more money. She spent the half maybe or even less, and she hid the rest with her parents. So one day when he divorced her, she will say to him, I saved $100,000 from your pocket, you idiot. Very, very bad cult. I remember when I was a kid, I visited a child, he's in my age, and he was saying to his brother the F word to his mother. I said, how you say that, man? Isn't it here his mother? Is your mother? He said, no. And this is the first time for me ever I see somebody saying the F word to his brother, and yet his mother is not the same mother. Why? Because the father, he keep changing women. Even the father don't even remember which child and which kid he is. Right? Like, you go to ask him for some money to buy some candies. He said to him, you are the son of who? He didn't remember. The guy is so old. Like his son. He did not know this son is a son of who. He knew that this is his son, but he didn't remember from which women. Who's your mother? Islam destroy family, Islam destroy society, Islam destroy everything, touch it. Again, Islam without lies dies. And guys, if you want me to come back as soon as you want, you know I like to come every day. But when I look at the video and I see only 17,000 after 3 days, I say to myself, not enough people saw it yet. That's why today I wasn't really trying to come, and I said, but then I said, you know what, there's good ones, they are waiting for me. So share the videos. As you see, we stay for many hours. I don't mind to stay all day long. But if I see 6 hours and 30 minutes, but if I see after 6 hours and 30 minutes demolishing this cult, then the Christians, instead of sharing my videos, they come to my page and share Muslim videos. Why the Christians don't care? However, those who don't, the Lord will not care for them no more. He said, knock at my door and I will open for you. If you don't want to knock at his door, well, his door will be always closed for you. And we pray that Bilal, he will knock at the door of the Lord. And he will remember that the Messiah is still alive, and he is alive. For he is the living, walking, talking Word of God. While all miracles of God done to others by him, the Messiah is the only one, he himself is the miracle. Not only he does a miracle, he is a miracle, and even the Quran confirms. Even his birth is a miracle. Even his death is a miracle. Even when the Muslims, they say he did not die, that is a miracle. And his coming back is a miracle. And his life in this earth is a miracle. For God is miracle. And the word miracle present something the power of mind of a human being cannot comprehend. For it is the power of Almighty God. So when Jesus say, I am coming, you better be ready. For the coming of Jesus will not be the first, same as the first time. The second coming of Christ will be scary to the fool, horrible to the criminals, bad to those people who do unjust. Prepare for the coming of Christ, for that day will be a horrible day for you and good day for the believers. And if you think he is not coming, you will be so sorry. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. Don't forget to download the videos. We don't keep them. And please don't make fun of Mr. Bilal. He is better than many Muslims. At least he was a little bit more decent than the rest. Thank you. God bless you. And I will see you soon again. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And we prove it every day. Take care.